Let me just start the stream up real quick. You already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and virtual combat sports. We got a wonderful night for you guys tonight. We are back at it for the last time of the year. Big shout outs to everybody who's rocking with us for this whole year for another Ringside VR boxing exhibition card featuring Thrill of the Fight 2. I see a lot of people in the chat already asking questions. Don't worry, y'all. I got y'all. I'm going to answer some questions real quick before we get started. But first off, I need a mic check from my commentators here. But give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I got to put y'all on Discord.
Hello.
Solly,
Oh, hello,
back.
Solly.
What up, Solly?
Yeah. Sorry, I just love running a little bit late. I just got back.
It's all
Good
good,
to be
man.
here.
Perfect
Time for mic
timing.
check.
We're about to do an audio test with the commentators here. So, first up, I guess Solly, since you said it, give me an audio test for you real quick. I just want to make sure that I can hear you and everybody else can hear you.
Sure, no problem. This is Solly doing his audio test. Audio check. 1 2 1 2. How's everyone doing tonight?
Feeling pretty good, man. Your audio for me is coming in a little low. I don't know if you're far away from the mic or I know we switched mic peripherals yesterday for the Dragonfish stream.
All right. Let me double check my audio settings.
I'm
And in the chat, I'm gonna get up with y'all here in a bit. Do not worry.
How's this?
Oh wait.
There we go.
Does that sound better?
Oh yeah, much better. You're in there.
All right.
Okay. Tesco, give me a mic check.
Hello, I'm Teshko.
Sounding pretty good. Blue, give me a mic check.
Give me 1 second to power on my PC. I know right now it sounds like I'm far away from my mic. I'm about to hop on my regular mic on my PC in just like 5 seconds.
All right, bet. I mean, it didn't sound too bad. Butter Minecart was good.
Yeah, you sound
chat,
okay.
bro. Yeah, you sounded okay to me. All right, who we have? So we have where's Jay Baca? Jay Baca.
Yo, what's up?
All right, and I'm bring Stevie back up. Stevie.
Yes.
All right, we back. All right, so Stevie, give me some audio real quick.
1 2 1 2.
Okay, I think we're good. All things considered.
Hi,
Okay,
Stevie.
so how we're gonna do this? So, Solly, we got a lot of commentators up today, right? Which is really good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have
I'm down
a
to
meeting.
hang out in the back until. Yeah, I'm down to do whatever's needed.
Yeah. So here's what we got. So, right now we got a little something new. If you hit /fight card in the chat, you will see a link to the fights for tonight. We don't have it automatically updating just yet, but that's going to be something that is going to change here in the future. But just a way for people to kind of follow along. Chat, don't you guys worry. I will be dropping a full screen of that here in a bit so we can see that as well. So as far as commentary goes, we have I think Bloob and Jay Baca were up first, right, for this fight. Afterwards, we're gonna switch to Tesco, and let's do Tesco and Stevie for the next fights until.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
Can you do like Tesco Solid? Me and Stevie wanted to commentate together after that.
All right, bet. Let's see. Tesco, Solly, you guys will jump in after that. Jay Baca has a fight. He'll switch out. We'll jump in and we'll give every commentator, basically, we have enough duos here to kind of just rotate each fight. So we're just going to refresh the commentators for each fight. I'm going to fill in wherever I need to, probably closer towards the late end of the night. But I think that's going to do it for all of the commentators today. So we will sit back in the wing, Solly, and just kind of fill in anywhere that is needed. For now, though, guys, chat, what's good? I got to bring the old Discord chat back up in here because I guess not.
I'm on my PC now. Let me just make sure mic check is good. You know, everything's set. Everything's ready. Right.
Pretty good.
Perfect.
Nice. All right, we are in there. So, for those in the chat who are wondering what's going on, where we're starting here in a little bit, guys. First things first, the most common question: how can I get in on a fight? It's very easy, guys. You got to join the Ringside VR Discord to get in on a fight. If you think you got the hands, you can see it down here. Search Ringside VR in Discord. Join the Discord. If you guys are on TikTok, there's a link tree in the channel description. Click that. Click the Discord link. Join the Discord. If you guys are on the other channels, the Discord is in the Your boy Easton, what's good? The Discord link is in the channel description. It is also under every video in the video description. So plenty of ways to get that Discord link. It's posted all over. Unfortunately, if you were just now seeing this stream right now, you cannot join this stream. This stream has already have people sign up every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when we run signups in the Discord. So think of yourself as 1 week early for next week's card, right? The next time you can kind of get in is going to be this coming up Thursday, where we have an open sign up King of the Ring. Again, you got to be in the Discord. So hope that answers a lot of you guys' questions. With that being said, though, let's go ahead and see who we got fighting today. So today we got a lot of fighters, a lot of new fighters here. Shout outs to everybody who signed up on the process. First up, we got our EU boxers, Tesco, taking on Charlie. Charlie, newcomer to the chat, so shout outs to him for jumping in for the first time. Speaking of new people, we got GGG, Triple G Dog, taking on longtime fighter here, Jay Baca. Then we got the Entertainer taking on your boy ZJ. That should be a good fight as well. Now, XL is taking on Ember. He was wanting to take on Tynado, but unfortunately, Tynado could not make the signups today, so he's in the overflow, kind of waiting in the wings. We got Person versus Jaw. Junk Dog taking on Pfefferdinkle. Nas fighting Blue. Long time since we've seen Blue fight. That should be a good fight tonight. Texas King Dub taking on Tomato. That boy Santi Salty taking on Lazy Gamer, a little old school for the old fools right there. Justin the Outlaw taking on Raleigh Whited. Raleigh Whited had a good showing last week. Our boy Maximus taking on John Jones. Maximus having a good showing there. John Jones, a solid fighter himself, so that's going to be another banger EU fight right there. And then finally, we got Pablo, Mr. Man, Solo Liability versus Claxis. Adonis Banks taking on newcomer Yardy. And then El Chip taking on the Hammer to take it out to the end. So this should be a good fight all the way through. And right now, let's go ahead and go. I'm going to go ahead and start with the fight real quick. So give me a moment, chat. We got to get those codes sent out to the boxers. And if you have any other questions, just please let me know. How do you sign up, right? Have Thrill of Fight. Is it too late to sign up? Junior, it's too late to sign up for this card, but it's never too late to join the Ringside VR community. The next stream is going to be, we stream on Thursdays and Sundays, sometimes on Saturdays for the Kung Fu folks. But specifically for VR boxing, Sundays is the sign up card event. Thursdays is Open King of the Ring event. Different pathways to success for both of those. Next year, we're going to be starting the Season 2 League. So people who compete in the exhibitions will have a chance to kind of get drafted into the league. And for the King of the Ring, however, the person with the longest kind of streak is going to get brought up into a special tournament, you know, for only the kings, right? So Junior said, I tried to sign up 3 times and I haven't gotten a fight yet. Junior, if you got to sign up at 3 p.m. on the dot, at 3 p.m. 100 people are signing up, but we're only taking 40. So if you signed up a little late or you got in 3:05, 3:10, I don't know what to tell you, brother. You know what I'm saying? But let me go ahead and get this code sent out to the ref team here. So Solly, I'm going to shoot you the code. There we go. Go ahead and get this code out to all the homies.
Oh yeah,
Gotcha.
Yo, so I'm using my old phone right now. I have it on like always on display, so it's kind of as a third monitor that I can have the stream pulled up on for the first time. So now I'm like triple monitoring. I got like one of my chats open, I got the Discord stream open, I got the YouTube stream open. I'm gonna have everything, bro.
Nice. All eyes. So just let me know, everybody who's watching this. Hopefully you guys can see the stream in the VIP chat. And everything is looking good there. Let's see. Make sure we got the Discord chat locked in. Cool. All right, so we got Discord up. So everybody should be able to see all the shenanigans in the Discord. There's a lot of shenanigans with these guys, I promise you. Fun times all around. With that being said, though, Solly has the code. We're going to get our first boxers up. Hey, Junior, DM me Supa M, SUPAHEM. I'll give you all the details that'll give you the best chance of getting in on
Supa, I do not have the code yet. You didn't send it to me. I'm not sure who you sent it to.
So
There we go.
How was y'all's holidays? How was y'all's holidays?
Bro,
Y'all
I
get-
slept throughout the holidays, to be honest.
Honestly, I
worked
did the
that whole
same shit.
weekend. I worked all the way up. I worked an 8-hour week, and then after that, I said, "Nah, man, I'm too grown for this. I'm about to go sleep." And I woke up and I came back. And I'm like, "Great, the server's still here. The team's still strong." That was me. I hope y'all had some good holidays yourself, man. I hope everybody got good VR presents. I saw a few people get some new headsets.
Mist is making a comeback with that Quest 3.
Oh, Mist got a new headset. No.
Yup, he's
longer-
going from 1 hands to 0 hands. He was about to start headbutting and clinch hunting, bro.
Man, if he would have beat somebody with
Everyone's
no hands,
leveling up.
it would've been
Can you imagine he beat somebody with glitch penalties? Yo, I would have been dying.
Look, that would have cemented Mist in the halls of legendary status.
Yo, because he doesn't
forever.
even have room scale, so he would have had to do that without moving. He would have had to do that on a joystick. Yeah, nah.
That's absolute bananas. All right, so we're about ready to get started for the first match of the evening, folks. Thank you so much for aligning with us and just waiting around, man. You know, I know streams these days people don't want to wait around, but sometimes it gets some good time to set up. So we're gonna put Tesco in the blue corner, and then we're gonna have our boy Charlie in the red corner. Right now, I'm going to take it to the tail of the tape. We've got Jay Baca and Bloob up first on commentary. All right, tail of the tape. We've got Tesco in the blue corner taking on Charlie in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of the EU region, as we like to do here, ladies and gentlemen. The EU fighters always fight first. Tesco fighting in room scale, Charlie fighting in stationary, so it's going to be an interesting mixed bout of the control spaces. Tesco coming in at a staggering 6 foot. Charlie, though, a short guy, 5 foot 4 inches, a bit of a David and Goliath fight. Tesco, longtime fighter here online and on Ringside VR, has defeated a lot of opponents with that 2,500 ELO range. But Charlie, newcomer, punching slightly above his weight with that 2,001 to 2,500 ELO. This should be a good fight. I am excited for this, chat. I hope you guys are too. We're going to be joined today with commentary by Bloob and Jay Baca. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
What's up?
Yo. Fight is... Oh, there it is. Okay, I was a little concerned. There we go. Starting
3
off,
minutes.
Tesco coming out of, I believe, the blue corner. Charlie coming out of the red. Both fighters starting off pretty bouncy, man.
Yep, trying to find the rhythm, trying to set the pace early.
Yeah, definitely starting the pace. You can see Tesco starting to march down, you know, starting to command the pace. You know, Charlie holding his own, though, you know, backing Tesco back up.
Yep, as a smaller fighter, he needs to use, you know, shorter fighters can have an advantage in this game. They can go to the body because Tesco isn't one to leave his body open usually, but against someone that's shorter, it's harder to protect your body. So if Charlie can mix it up, going to the body and the head over and over again, he can definitely get some damage in.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people acknowledge, they think, hey, taller guys are more OP, shorter guys are more OP, but it's really like you look at it, both have their pros, both have their cons. You know, some can be mitigated in some ways, and it's really up to the skill of the fighter to use their body. You know, I've said this before, there's multiple times, I think Daniel Cormier himself has said this. The way you are built, your arm reach, your height, your stature, your frame, there is no ideal build for fighting, you know? And you see that especially in, you know, boxing and in the VR boxing environment where you can see so many vintage of their frames and their builds. And you can see, like, there is no one fit frame, you know? There are some infighters that are, you know, 6'3".
Yep. For example, Jester. That's an example of an infighter that is 6'3", or around that range. You know, we got the outside fighters. Oh!
Tesco going down. I need to see the replay on that.
Wow. Yo, that is not the nope. Oh.
That is not the right. That is not the right clip.
He changed that up a little bit.
That is, you know, Charlie, you know, coming in as a new black man.
Yep. Changing his-
crazy, bro.
Charlie hit with the race swap.
Anyways,
Gosh,
back to I was
Mad
talking.
quick.
I was gonna say Hello World is one of those outside fighters, especially at heavyweight. You get a mix of those fighters. Like there's a lot of different styles. For example, you got a different style. You're like a mid-range boxer. Hello World's an outside boxer. We got Z. Even though a little washed, he is kind of a brawler, a little chinny. There's just so many different styles in the heavyweight division and in every other division too. So
Speaking of the styles in the heavyweight division, Tesco showing why he's a part of it. Getting that
Oh my
knockdown
goodness.
back immediately. That was beautiful.
Charlie does have pretty long arms.
Yeah, Charlie's got really fucking long arms. Oh my god, those things go down to his knees.
It's like an orangutan.
Not seriously, that shit is scary.
I just want to see Charlie attack the Oh, good first round by. Oh, Charlie got hurt at the end of that too.
Yeah, man, Tesco's
Not a
landing
bad
some good
performance from Charlie so far.
Yeah, moving into the second round, the adjustment round. You know, I'm noticing Tesco trying to oblige, fighting on the inside against a shorter guy with longer arms. It doesn't seem like this is necessarily. I mean, he could obviously, getting the knockdown, prove that he has, the capacity to fight on the inside. The issue is, I don't know if he's taking full advantage. Oh, and off goes J Baki. Am I tweaking?
No, I had to mute my mic real quick.
Oh, okay. I just saw you disappear from the stage. I was so confused.
I'm here. It's all good.
All right, welcome back. Yeah, I want to see, this was acknowledged in the chat too. I want to see Tesco take to the outside, see how he does with that outboxing. He's a sharp infighter. He's got some good hooks, but it's just like, I want to see him be able to command the pace from the outfoot.
He needs to use his range.
Yeah.
He might not have it though. Charlie's arms are freakishly long.
Never stopped him, man. You can outbox somebody who has equal reach than you.
Absolutely. I wonder if Charlie has longer arms than John Jones.
That'd be an
Like
interesting
John
comparison.
Bones, like the lightweight in UBA, not John Jones, the light heavyweight in UFC.
Be an interesting match. Actually, heavyweight now. That boy John Fat now. Oh, Charlie with the sharp combination of hooks.
Oh!
Throwing a flurry. What is Tesco doing?
Tesco in huge trouble, curling up into a ball.
I think he's
Anthony
trying to.
Smith style.
He's trying some gamey. Oh! He's trying
Charlie
some
looks
gamey
great
movements.
right now.
He's trying some
Has to
gamey
be that
movements.
reach.
I've never seen him move like that. That footwork just doesn't look normal.
That is not.
And once again, Charlie getting a spray tan. For every knockdown he gets, the more melanin he gains. Man gets more Black Force energy with every punch.
plus 20% every single time.
Yep.
I want to see what Tesco can do to adjust, because he needs. Oh, nice left hook from Charlie. I want to see what he can do to adjust to the style of Charlie. Charlie's looking like a skinny. He's skinny. Oh, but Tesco lands huge.
Big
Uppercuts.
crashing uppercuts. Hooks
Oh,
around
he's trying to get the
guard.
clinch.
Tesco's
Big
getting
shot from
off.
Tesco. And that is the knockdown. Wow. Ooh, that was so
Wow,
clean.
that was beautiful. Man, these guys are going blow for blow right now.
Beautiful inside work from Tesco.
So far, I think Charlie just being up with the volume. You look at the stats, you look at how many punches are land, you look at the accuracy of the shots, and you look at how well Charlie is playing from all ranges. I feel like Tesco needs to put out more volume. I feel like he needs to command that pace, just like that. Beautiful, sharp counter shot on the inside. But Tesco takes another shot unnecessarily.
Oh, Charlie got hurt. Charlie got hurt bad. Inner left hook.
Coming in here from Tesco. Another sharp knockdown, landing a clean combination there.
Could
Having
be
Charlie
on the
move
verge of a
into it.
TKO.
And Charlie needs to bring those hands a little bit higher. He gets on the defensive. He starts moving his head. He starts moving his body. And it's like, boom, your hands are down to your chest. You're getting clipped to the chin.
Yep, Tesco's always been a back and forth fighter. Always standing in his room scale. Always standing and banging, no matter what. Always he's either knocking down or getting knocked down.
Dare I say a CTE warrior.
Justin Gaethje style.
Nah, he's...
Oh! Charlie gets the knockback.
Man, Charlie's been making this one of the most competitive fights we've seen from Tesco. Charlie's an interesting fighter here.
Could definitely
Got
be
some
an issue.
sharp power there, too.
Tesco's no bum, so you cannot outweigh this performance from Charlie.
Absolutely. You know, I believe being a newcomer. I still want to
Tesco
see
always
Tesco
gotta
use
go
that
against
range. She's
newcomers.
staying to the inside.
That is a
Ooh,
beautiful second round. Tesco does not touch the glove. Maybe a little bit of
I don't think he
disrespect. Maybe he
noticed.
didn't see it.
I don't think he noticed. Yeah, that didn't look
Yeah,
like disrespect. He didn't he didn't disregard it. He just did not see the glove.
that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, see, he's touching the glove now. Thank you, Tesco. Thank you, Tesco.
Look at this again. There's that right, this straight right, and it's been there all night for him, honestly. So is that left hook. Here we go, third and final round of this card opener, and we have a banger EU fight right now. Tesco versus Charlie. I never thought they would be this close.
Man, the EU guys always put on a performance.
Oh!
Charlie able to power through once again, but Tesco
Oh,
with
but
another
Charlie gets
sharp
hurt and he gets
shot.
dropped.
Man,
Beautiful.
fireworks within the first 20 seconds of the round.
Absolutely unbelievable knockdown from Tesco,
I think
putting
that
it
was a
all,
sternum shot.
leaving it all in the ring, swinging like mad. Look at that, just
Yeah, I think that
swinging
was
crazy.
a sternum shot there for Tesco. That was a sharp angle. I don't know how he hit that.
Tesco definitely needs to take
What a
it
1-1-2.
chill. Oh, Charlie got hurt.
Oh, they hurt each other. I saw a beautiful 1-1-2 there from Tesco. It seems he got clipped in the process, and I didn't even notice. And that's what you gotta
Tesco's
love
never
about
really
these
had-
fighters.
Oh, a little bit of a
Questionable
turtle
roll
there.
Yep, questionable roll there from Tesco. You know, that's what you gotta love about those fighters with heavy power, man. Sometimes you get knocked down and you
Oh!
don't even know it hits you. It's these guys where every punch is a threat. Everything that Charlie throws is a constant risk on Tesco's end, because this could really be the deciding factor of the fight.
Absolutely insane first fight we have here, opening up the card. And honestly, what a way to close off the year with a great opening fight.
Yeah, so far, starting off the last exhibition of the year beautifully.
Oh,
You know,
they
1
took
year of Throw the
Tesco.
Fight.
But
1
Charlie
year
fires
of Throw the
back.
Fight, and these guys are representing it beautifully.
Oh, big shots from Tesco again, a right hook.
Good clinch there from Charlie, saving himself from the knockdown. You know, still coming in with some punishment on him. You know, he doesn't care about the graying. He'll take the fight any day. And, you know, Tesco showing why that might be a mistake. Showing why that might be the biggest mistake he's made thus far.
That was so slick. It was a beautiful left hook. Right hook and then the left hook right behind
Right
it.
hook into the left hook. Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a nice 4-3.
The right hook drops him in the left hook. That's what I was focused on. I didn't see the, you know. But anyways, it is, I believe, 2 for 2 on knockdowns in this round.
Tesco slipping there a little bit.
A little bit low. But, you know, and it is an exhibition, so we're not as strict.
Yep. Tesco with another sharp shot past the guard there. I feel like Charlie's leaving those hands too far out. You know, I acknowledged this earlier. He has long arms. He can cover a lot, but he's choosing to let those, you know, those hands stay away from his head. And, you know, it's
Yeah,
not
I
like
think that
you're
might be an issue.
staying in front parrying. You know, Tesco's, he's got long hooks. He's able to loop around those.
Yeah, honestly, you
Trying
should be able to...
some-
Sorry, my fault. You should be able to create the angles. And I feel like that he's just not done no disrespect to Tesco at all, but I just think he hasn't been able to create the angles very well this fight.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of lag issues there.
That will do it. The winner will be decided shortly.
Yeah, let's take it to the scorecards. You know, press R, super, please, just in case, press R. Thank you.
All
30
right.
to
Tesco taking a
26,
round.
Tesco.
What a crazy fight, guys. Thank you for helping me with that, man. Gremlins, they're always going to get in the way. But let's take a look at the final score for the night. Blue corner, Tesco taking the dub. Taking a look at the overall score, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 for Tesco. What a great fight overall indeed. Taking a look at those knockdowns. One knockdown apiece in the first round, 2 knocks apiece in the second round, but it was Tesco winning the firefight, and I wish we could have caught all of the knockdowns, but man, 5-4, it worked out in the end. Taking a look at the damage, oh my days, as the English would say, a grand total of 5,550 to 5,226. Chat, I'm gonna need y'all to throw some dubs in the chat right now for this young man that just kind of swept through the room. My goodness, like what a way to end the year, like you said there, guys. What'd y'all think about that fight? Am I not hearing the commentary? Commentary team. Commentary team.
Jay?
Jay?
I was grabbing my shoes.
Jay?
Jay, where'd you go?
Blue?
Jay Baku, miss
Jay,
you.
come back.
Jay's off the stage for some reason, but yeah, Blue, you're here.
I'm here. Yeah.
Here, let me put it back on.
I have my shoes now. Man, that
was-
We got the loafers on. It was
Yep.
a great
All right.
fight all the way through and through. I mean,
We got Jay back.
taking a look
Oh,
at
I did get kicked. I was very
montage for
scared.
that last replay, guys. That last match was a firefight. Honestly, did not expect that kind of firefight from Charlie. Big shout outs to Charlie, man. Charlie, you've made a huge impression on us here at the end of the day. And chat, like we like to do at the end of each fight, we like to talk to the fighters and see what's really going on behind the headset. Just a little bit of jibber jabber while we get the next fighters up on stage. Tesco, Charlie, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute.
What's good?
Tesco,
Yo, hello.
Charlie, welcome, fellas. Welcome.
Hello.
Man, okay, so first of all, huge congratulations to both you guys. W fight. Charlie, I know you're new here, so welcome to Ringside. Well, I hope you're new here. People change up their names all the time, but welcome
Yeah, I'm
to
new.
Ringside VR. You are new here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, dope. Shout out to Jabba the Hutt 18. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's a whole vibe over here. So Charlie, I'm gonna give them the word to you first. I like to say that the L stands for lessons, not losses. I mean, you've definitely won in the crowd as the Hearts today. Tesco is not an easy opponent to fight in the EU division. You came in, you showed up, you showed out, you did your thing, man. How was the fight from your perspective?
It was great, to be honest. I had a bit of an hard time, to be honest, because you're not used to tall fighters being good on the inside, are you? But Tesco's good on the inside.
Yeah, surprisingly good on the inside. I mean, you showed up a phenomenal amount of power, right? Unfortunately, we had some tech issues, so we could not capture all of the great knockdowns. But my goodness, when I tell you what's the key to your power, dude? You come with such a short frame.
Well, I've got I'm not trying to brag or anything, but
Brag away.
I did boxing for about 2 years. Now I've moved to MMA for about a year. It's just technique, really.
Nice. Okay, all right. So I gotta ask, as an IRL fighter, right? When you're coming to this VR boxing game, what are some of the sticking points, the pain points, if you will, for an IRL fighter? And then how do you overcome that and make it work in the game?
So obviously in VR you can't feel the punches, can you? So
Yeah.
obviously when you throw in a combination, they don't respect your power, they just punch through it.
Yeah.
And my game in real life, a lot of it is just making them put their guard up high so you can just land the shots. But in VR, obviously people can just punch through it because they don't feel it. But transitioning from boxing to VR, obviously, keep your technique strong, and the power does transition because for the fight, a lot of it's based on how your body moves now, isn't it? That new tech.
Interesting. Okay, so the body effort mechanic works well for you. Shout out to the folks on TikTok. We got you with the audio issues. It's TikTok's silly little TikTok streamer. Cool. All right. So Charlie, I appreciate you for coming through, man. I hope you sign up for next week. We'll be having some big things planned for 2026, but I hope you guys show back up. I'm gonna fix this audio issue real quick because for some reason this thing does not want to work. But let me see here. You just make sure that this thing is actually working.
Just so you guys know, I'm gonna need the code for my fight.
Go ahead, Solly, if you could go ahead and get this man that code. And then I have to deal with the
will do.
not working.
Just give me a second. I'm looking for his opponent. I don't see him in the server anymore. This is a Triple G.
Triple G. If you could snag his Discord ID and message him.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
On the server, just be like, hey man, you're not in the server, you can't fight. Don't know how that's so difficult to understand. But for in the meantime, in between the time though, TikTok chat, were you guys able to hear the commentators before the switch here? Which is my question. Let me go back to break real quick. Jabba Hutt says, how much this game costs in VR? I think it's about $20 now. It was $10 in early access. I think they bumped it up. Yeah, I think it's about like $20 now. All right, I see Jay Baca in there.
I, for some reason, am not able to message him.
Okay, Jay, we're going to have to postpone your fight until we can find a substitute for you. So Triple G, for some reason, we don't know who that is, but when you sign up and then disappear.
It's Bam Bam Leo. It's Bam Bam Leo in our server, but it looks like he has left our
then he's left
server.
Then he's left the car.
Yeah.
It's very easy. You've eliminated yourself, my guy. We have some folks in the overflow that wanted to fight today, so let's see if we can find somebody to fight for Jay Baca in the overflow real quick.
Don't forget about me now, Super.
Thrillian, you are not on the overflow. You just got to the server. You can't fight tonight, man.
Yeah. TikTok, let me know if you guys can hear the commentators. Solly, go ahead and give TikTok some audio real quick.
What's up, TikTok? This is Solly, your regular ringside commentator.
Yeah, I don't think they're able to hear you guys. Hold on.
Super, we got a void.
All right, testing for some reason. This is going to be very interesting because test audio, advanced settings here. Default device, sources. Give me a second. TikTok is being a butt right now.
As always.
As always. So for everybody on TikTok, you guys are probably not going to be able to hear folks. But Tesco, let's go ahead and finish up with your interview real quick. We can go ahead and get it out. Tesco, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So for those on YouTube though, let me know if you guys can hear. If anybody's on TikTok and is having audio issues, until we can fix it, go hit up RIngsideVR on YouTube or Twitch. I know TikTok's going to be looking at me crazy if I mention those two things, but TikTok, you guys are a bunch of bums. I hope you guys hear that. Not the viewers, the platform guys. Hope you guys know. But yeah, head over on YouTube. We have the stream up on YouTube and on Twitch, both horizontal and vertical on YouTube. So you'll be able to hear everything there until I can sort out why TikTok is just not being amicable. But Tesco, my bad for keeping you so long, bro. Tesco, you had a crazy fight for the last fight of the year. Newcomer Charlie looked like he was giving you the business, man. You're always running into these surprising opponents and then somehow being able to clutch it out here, man. Tell me a little bit behind what was going on the headset.
Well, to be honest, I came in, I was thinking it was going to be an easy fight, 5'4", stationary, whatever. But I personally hate fighting stationary because the power stationary players have is just way different to fucking room skill, and it's annoying. Like, he was rocking me with jabs that made no sense, and ever since I got this Crest 3, I've had nothing but issues with it. Like, the tracking is just absolutely horrible. Like, the whole fight, and if you could see me, like, showing that my hands keep just drifting away all the time. Like, he was getting a lot of rocks just because my hands were just disappearing. They were just floating away for no reason. Yeah. And I don't know why. Like, I can't find the fix for it, and at this rate, I'm on the verge of just getting another Quest 2 controller and going back.
I would say
But,
sometimes there's like a unit specifically. So if you could return that quest 3 and get a different quest 3 beforehand, I would say that, because sometimes the quest 3, every product is great for the product line, but not necessarily the unit itself. So you could have got something refurbished. They could have slipped something in there. You never know.
Yeah.
Magic Fish. All right, Job of the Hut. Yo, Job of the Hut on YouTube. Can you hear Tesco? Tesco, give me some audio real quick.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
XS Tentacion Juice World. Appreciate the follow.
But yeah, I just want to say, Charlie did surprise me with his power. He's a good fighter, but I will not be fighting stationary again because I hate it. It's disgusting to fight against.
Look, we gotta get more EU people up in here. With that being said, though, congratulations, Tesco. You've had an incredible run this first year since you just hopped in here, all the way up until now. Looking forward to seeing more from you in the future, my guy. Awesome. Okay, yeah, you can hear them. So it's a TikTok only issue. TikTok. Hold on for a second, guys. We will definitely get this sorted momentarily. Smoothies, how does one sign up to fight? All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Check the channel description. There should be a Linktree link. You click that. The Discord link is there. Click that. Sign up. Then you can sign up on the card within the Discord. We got all the information there. With that being said, though, Jay, we're gonna have to try to find a sub for your fight.
We got a sub. We got a sub for Jay. We got Avoid.
All right.
Oh boy, Jay Bacher, are we dead ass?
Okay,
Are we dead?
The deadest of ass.
Oh god. Oh god.
Void and Jay Baca. That's gonna be a crazy one. So Void, let's get this man the code. Void in the red corner, Jay Baca in the blue corner. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Tesco.
You should have the.
Yeah, we're waiting for Void right now. We're gonna put Jay Bach in the red corner. So Sali, Tesco, if you guys want to take it away on commentary for this one, I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on. C-Style said, I told my wife I liked watching you guys, so she bought me a Meta Quest 3S for Christmas.
Oh my god. I know she's already a wife. I know she's already a wife, but you gotta get a second ring, bro. You gotta get a second ring, a whole new honeymoon.
She done got the mad.
You gotta be husband square, bro. You gotta be husband.
Personally, bro. Personally, I'm divorcing, bro. Do not get me a Quest 3S. This is horrible.
Yeah, just
give me a Quest 2, bro. It's better somehow.
All right, so we've got Void readied up. Nathaniel C. Jr. says, I'm here. I've divorced my people. Or discovered. Upside divorce. No, bro, don't divorce your people. Oh no, we your peoples for sure. Nathaniel, actually, you know what? I'm gonna help you guys out here because I know sometimes it is difficult to find that Discord link. So I'm gonna be dropping invites to the server here for you guys. Join the Ringside VR community. I tell you, the community's large, not large for no fluff. We got a lot of good people. People like to play the game just for fun. People who are boxers. People who want to compete. We got folks who want to be commentators, helping me out on production. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of get it in where you can fit it in right here. You know what I'm saying? Lars says, how do I sign up for it? Once you join the Discord, Lars, all you got to do is head to the event signups channel. The instructions are going to be in the pinned chats, but we have a Discord bot basically. That's all that it is about that. With that being said, though, guys, we are going to move on to the next match. We've got Solly and Tesco up on commentary, and let's go to the tail of the tape. This time we've got Void taking on Jay Baca. Void subbing in for Triple G. We could not find him earlier. Jay Baca is going to have his hands full with this one. Void, the power puncher, fighting in room scale. Jay Baca, the technical boxer, fighting in stationary. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East. Void coming in at 5'7", and Jay Baca coming in 5'9". Both of these fighters, though, fighting in that 2,500 plus elo range in the online ranking of the game. So you know this is about to be a high level match. We've got Solly, we've got Tesco up on commentary, so you already know this is going to be a good fight indeed. I'm excited for this, guys. Go ahead and take it away.
Excited, I'm about to crack up with a cold and hold on. Oh yes.
I feel you, man. No, I'm honestly, this turned out to be a really good match, right? Like two regular top fighters. Both of them known for, kind of a little bit of like some theatrics, let's say. Jay had his phases of being a more, let's say sprinty of a boxer. Ovoid known for some crazy hits, maybe occasionally the spamming of a hook or two. But, they've really developed into solid overall fighters, right? Like, even if they, you don't like their style, you got to respect it.
Yeah, I mean, they're both two entertaining fighters. I mean, I personally, I think Jay has more of like technique than Ovoid, personally to say. But
I'd agree.
I mean, it's going to be an interesting fight. Ovoid's got a lot of power. He's good with his counters, but Jay's just got, whenever you fight Jay, he somehow finds reach where he's not there. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I feel like this.
I would just like to point out this is the first time in his entire Throw the Fight 2 career I think we've seen head movement this slick from Ovoid. Did y'all see the first few slips that he threw in there at the start of the round?
I mean,
absolutely, and just there too.
It is the first time I've ever seen head movement from Ovoid since like
Ovoid hurt though. Ovoid down.
You were saying? Look at you popping in the commentator curse him.
That's the wrong fight there, Super.
But I was gonna say, right, like this feels like a match that you run it like 5 times, or run it 10 times, you get like 5 different results. These two, right, like it could just come down to getting hit by a bad Ovoid punch for Jay, or it could come down to Ovoid, right, just not avoiding Jay's technical boxing skills enough, right? Like Jay's evolved to be a very top level fighter. You don't get to that 2,500 kilo, especially. Oh yeah, that's true. He does have the advantage in this round with that knockdown, right? That was very clean. And with the technical boxing, right, you have to be careful for those counters, right? I feel like Ovoid counters on instinct, but boom! Occasionally, he just rains down the hammers like that, just knocking Jay to the floor. Look at it, call it what you want, but it is effective.
Oh, he stood up at the wrong time and caught a nice shot to the temple there. See, the thing with Ovoid is, I find that when I watch him fight, he has no guard, but he just has the power to back it up. Don't mind me, I'm just dying.
No worries, man. But I agree, right? Like Ovoid's got a little bit of that. Despite what Blue was saying earlier about the head movement, right? The offense is the best defense, right? Like, just don't make it not worth it to trade with you. But if you don't, you need to, because Jay Baca is practicing that hit them and don't get hit boxing philosophy. Let's look at it here in the replay.
Oh
no! Oh, that's the last replay. Yeah, Super, we gotta check that.
It keeps getting stuck on the old ones, bro. I'm not 100% sure why it's doing this.
Yeah.
You're good.
All right, so I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw the right thing.
We're about to see 2 for 2. Both men swinging for each other, and it's the end of the round. Ovoid not giving a shite about the glove touch, going straight back to the corner there.
Nah, he is frustrated. He did not like that second knockdown, and I can feel him, right? He was not, he was doing pretty good, right? He evened it out. He felt like he was doing, a solid job in round 1. And then Jay, just again, with just some sneaky good shots, right, puts him down. It does feel a little bit like, they're both solid fighters, but like Ovoid's really working for those heavy shots and knockdowns, and Jay is just really just taking whatever Ovoid's giving him. In terms of openings and just getting the easy points. What do you think, Tesco?
Yeah, I mean, but honestly, both men just swing for the fences, and which is what I was just about to say now. Like from when Charlie just spoke a minute ago, like you can the difference between obviously VR and fucking real life is when you don't feel the pain. So obviously, when you got 2 fighters like Jay and Ovoid who have power, who are willing to just stand there and bang, it's easy to say that either or here. There's just no defense with these sorts of players. They just don't give a shit. They just want to stand there and bang.
Ovoid, though, a little bit late to his gloves, but he is back in this, and they are right there, just like you're saying, standing and banging, swinging away. And then a lot more action and offense from both fighters in this round. See some ugly face on Jay. I think possibly one on Ovoid as well. These guys are swinging. Yeah, there it is.
Steaming left hook from Jay there, rocking Ovoid straight away. Oh, but it's Jay.
Ovoid gets it. And that's what I was saying, right? Like, you can just get hit by any Ovoid shot, and it'll knock you down. We're going to see it in the instant replay, right? They're both swinging heavy, but boom, Ovoid just hits him with that nice looping shot and knocks him right down.
You know what I was just about to say? And this is no insult to this boxer. You know who Overvoid reminds me of with his fighting style? Derek Chisora, bro. Just head down, fucking
I see it.
swinging wildly, bro. Head down, swinging wildly. It's crazy, bro. And it works, bro. It works. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it works.
A little bit of Andy Ruiz too.
There. Yeah, I mean, what's it called? Like Derek Chisora is like what, in his 40s now, and he's still out there winning fights, bro. You know, if Overvoid wants to be Derek Chisora, he's on the right path.
Yeah, I mean, like, but both of them have it, right? Like just like Overvoid here, right? If you have the dynamite in your hands, any punch can be, you know, your puncher, you got like a handful of lottery tickets to get that puncher's chance.
So I'd love to see though. I'd love to see Jay right now go back to playing distance because he does have that distance and he can outbox Overvoid here, but he just wants to stand there and bang, and there we go. Standing and banging works for Jay this time with a second knockdown this round.
And that's the dangerous part, right? And also what makes this fight interesting. It's like neither of them dominate any particular part of the fight. And so, you know, we've seen all sorts of different knockdowns, like both of them getting the knockdown in the melee, Jay getting knockdowns from like the long distance, right? Overvoid coming in with clean counters, Jay doing it as well, right? Like it's been a really versatile kind of fight. A very good night. You had your good match. You know, people are showing out for the end of the year.
Oh my god, they're just standing. Jay went back there slightly to the outboxing and just said, "Nah, fuck this. I'm going back in. I'm just going to start swinging again." But
yeah,
you know, Wood's got to be careful here. He's on 2, and that's it.
You said it. He has to be careful, and he was not. No.
Oh, wait, no, he's getting
up.
Wait, why'd that take so much longer than usual? What the fuck?
Like just Jay hit it harder.
Bro's cheating the system here. I thought that was twice this round. Never mind. I'm bugging. Oh, clean left hook there from Jay. But every shot Jay throws, Overvoid just seems to answer. Jay looking a bit hurt here. Overvoid looking to go for a knockdown. Oh, and it's going to be another round there for Jay.
That's the thing, right? Like, you know, with this kind of a fight, any moment is dangerous, right? Any moment could be the point where you get knocked down, and you know the points start rushing away from you. Right now, though, definitely, I would say in Jay's favor. And I think Overvoid, you know, definitely has the ability to power wise, but I think it's going to have to look for the KO sweep.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, but like, you know, both of these men have this one shot power. They can easily be just standing there trading shots, but it just takes whoever is in it to land the clean shot. You know, Jay, they're both completely different styles. You know, Overvoid wants to stand and bang. Jay likes to, you know, box from a distance with it because he's got some arm reach. But they're not doing it this fight, and it's just this fight's just going to come down to whoever is going to be landing the heavier shots. And so far it's Jay.
It looks like it is Jay. And then strategically, this is where he should just back off, right? Like he's got the points under his belt. He just needs to not suffer a TKO, and he'll be solid. But give credit to him. He is doing his best, but Overvoid doing the better there.
Your phone ringing.
Yeah, what's up? I need I'm okay. I'm still in the commentary.
You good? Okay.
Big boy, go pick up that phone.
Your phone ringing. Come on. Ooh, Overvoid landing some clean shots there.
Very much so.
Overvoid looking hurt though. Is Jay gonna come back from it?
That's the thing, right? Like if he is not worried about winning on points, he can suffer a knockdown or two. And you know, he's got the time to do it. Speaking of time, super clock is not moving. But otherwise, you know, Overvoid has a sense of like, you know, he can probably suffer a knockdown, but you know, he can't suffer two. One, just because of the risk of getting TKO'd himself, but also, you know, just a lot of time wasted of just you know, on 8 counts and knockdown animations.
Oh, Overvoid. Oh, I thought Overvoid was looking hurt there, but he's not. Oh, he might be now. That was a clean shot, and he is. Jay with a second. Wait, is that a second? Honestly, I'm losing.
No, that's. I think that's Jay's first.
Yeah, that's Jay's first. Yeah. 1 for 1 though in the 3rd round. If it stays like this, Jay still wins, but Overvoid's gonna need a KO now to win.
Yeah, and he's only got a minute and a half to work for it. He's just got to go for the fences, right? Like like I like to say, this is open goalie mode. Don't worry about defense. You just need to not get knocked down so that you can keep throwing punches.
Overwood's hand's going a little bit glitchy there. Oh, Jay lands some clean shots in there.
And honestly, I think the tip I would give to Ovoid, right, is slow down. I think part of that glitchiness is just coming from him moving his hands so fast. Never mind. No. Keep that speed up.
We're in the danger zone. 50 seconds left in the fight.
That's plenty of time.
One more time. Oh, it's going to be close, Ollie. It's going to be very close.
What do you think, Tesco? Is Jay going to survive this, or is Ovoid going to find the dub?
I think Jay's gonna either look for clinching there like he just did there, or just running away for the rest of this fight.
He's definitely working some of that outboxing. Ovoid's gonna have precious few opportunities left. Right, he's gonna have to hunt him down.
Was a clean shot there from Jay.
He's gonna have to keep this up for the last 12 seconds of this match, because you cannot let up even for a moment. Ovoid has that power with any punch. 5 seconds left. Can he do it? Ovoid's got one last opportunity. And Jay Baca survives.
Jay with the W at the end of the fight there. Just getting the upper hand. But it is like one of those fights like you just said though, Sonny. Five different fights, 5 different results, I think. By 1 point is crazy.
Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous. I'd love to see the damage for this one.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
It's going to be a very interesting one indeed, because that was a crazy fight, guys. 8-10, 8-9, 10-8. A little bit of penalties there in the second round. Looking at the knockdowns, Ovoid surprisingly getting knocked down by Jay Baca. Ovoid usually the more power puncher of the two, but 2-1, 2-1, and then finally the reverse 1-2 in favor of Ovoid there at the end. Looking at the damage, this is going to be the thing that surprises a lot of us the most, is that our boy Ovoid did not out damage Jay Baca, which is kind of crazy. So, 5,775 to 3,958. Huge grand total there. Guys, what do you guys think about that fight? Holy hell.
I mean, bro, that was just a slugfest in itself. That damage there is actually kind of crazy. I thought Ovoid did more damage, to be honest, but holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, we're used to seeing Ovoid doing more damage, but surprisingly now this time around, it is Jay Baca always adapting his style to surprise us all. So we're gonna hear back from these both fighters what was really going on behind the headset while we get the next fighters up on the stage. Fellas,
what is good?
Man,
I don't even think Ovoid's in here.
Jay, well, Ovoid might not be in here. We're going to talk to Jay first. If Ovoid wants to speak, he can pop up. Jay, so, the judges were against you. We were saying you're going to have a hard time on your hands against this monster, this phenom, Ovoid with his power punches. But you were the one with the clean knockouts, the out-damaging, the out-pacing. How do you feel after this fight, bro?
Honestly, I'm not upset. I'm glad I won. I'm 3-0 against him. I've beat him. I've TKO'd him, and I beat him by decision twice. So I beat him more than he's never beat me. I've beat him 3 times. So I know what to expect. He hits hard. It's hard to watch out for that left hand he throws. Definitely a fun fight. I adapt every single fight. I'm adapting. So I'm getting better. I'm training with good guys. So
yeah. Look, you did your thing out here. Big congratulations to you. I don't think we're going to hear from Ovoid, but you've pretty much made the statement before. You're like, look, I beat you, Ovoid, more times than you beat me. There was a bit of a dispute back and forth. I'm glad we were able to see all the cards laid out in this fight tonight. And at the last fight of the year, you've kind of settled it. Settled it all, Can't nobody talk to you now. So we're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight here, guys. Taking a look at the fights that are coming up on the fight card. We just finished Jay Baca versus Ovoid, and so I'm going to go ahead and switch it over. Let's see here. Who do we have coming up next? So up next, we're going to have the Entertainer taking on your boy ZJ right here. So your boy ZJ is gonna be in the red corner. Entertainer is gonna be in the blue corner. So let's go ahead and get those fighters up on the stage. J-Bach, I'm gonna remove you real quick. And up next on commentary, let's get Stevie and Blue.
I'm gonna bring Jay back up because he was gonna do commentary later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Okay. Jay, whenever you're ready for commentary, just let us know.
I think Stevie and Blue posted too.
Yeah, you guys
Gonna
are
get
now.
Bobby,
We'll just bring him up later.
Yep. It's,
Yeah.
Stevie and Blue up next. And so we've got Entertainer versus your boy ZJ. Entertainer versus your boy ZJ. We got the audio back on TikTok, guys. You know, tech gremlins and all. This is what happens when I take a break. I get out of practice. Not sure what's going on with the replay system, though. I'm actively investigating what's going on and why it's pulling up clips that don't even exist on my computer anymore. But we gonna see what it'll do. Hopefully, we'll get it all figured out by the end of the night. All right, looking for Entertainer and your boy ZJ. All right, your boy ZJ just popped in.
Join it up.
Wait, I think I signed it to the wrong Entertainer account.
Also, I just wanna make it be known I will be making a petition with enough signs to ban Jay Baca from the server to get him out of here, because I just believe he shouldn't be here.
Okay. Okay.
So if anybody wants to sign, just hit me up. Just let me know.
Tommy, appreciate the 2 roses. Appreciate it. All right, H1. I'm Daniel. Want to see this matchup? Yeah, I mean, your boy ZJ already queued up. We're looking for Entertainer. Entertainer, where you at?
Smoke saying that's mean, but I'll sign.
Y'all leave that boy alone. Y'all leave that boy alone.
Yeah, nah.
I might make a few alt accounts. You know, might have a few skewed petition signs.
Yeah, we're up to 11 now. So
Oh my God! Wow.
yeah, he's done for.
How is it already at 11?
Yeah, he better pack his virtual bags, man.
Stevie with the pitchforks. Appreciate it. I'm Daniel. We're about to get ready on to the next fight as soon as we get the Entertainer, the proper code here. Solly, how are we looking on Entertainer?
He's got it. He's just restarting his headset.
All right, bet. Short little break, guys. And then we'll get on to the next fight. So just to remind you guys of some of the fights that we have coming up next. Right now we're on fight number 3, Entertainer versus your boy ZJ. Up next is going to be Excel versus Ember. And then right after that, it's going to be Person versus Ja. So looking forward to some of these fights, man. Honestly, Tynado, I wish you would have signed up on time, bro. It would have been Tynado versus Excel. But we're going to make it happen next time around. You know what I'm saying? Tommy, where did you click the Discord link at? Was it the one that I sent in the chat or the one on the channel? Let me know which one. He said the Discord code's expired. Let me see. Luca with the follow. Thriller with the follow. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to Ringside VR. Hope y'all dig the vibes too. We got the lyrical stylings out here. Oh, there go that boy Entertainer, right on time. I was about to stall just for a little bit more, y'all. All right, Entertainer in the blue corner. Your boy ZJ in the red corner. Let's go ahead and take it over to the tail of the tape. We got Entertainer in the blue corner rocking the yellow trunks. Your boy ZJ with the red trunks in the red corner. Both boxers fighting by way of room scale today. Both fighters fighting by way of NA East. Entertainer coming in at 5'5". Your boy ZJ coming in at 5'6". Entertainer and your boy ZJ staying away from that online elo. 1501 to 2000 for Entertainer, and unranked to 1500 for your boy ZJ. Gonna be an interesting fight, guys. We're gonna be joined by the commentary stylings of Blue and Stevie VR. Stevie VR surprised us with his commentary last Thursday, so we're gonna give him a shot here on the main card. I'm excited for this fight, guys. Hopefully, no more tech gremlins, but you already know what it is. You can't really defeat all the tech gremlins. They be there. All right, fellas, go ahead and take it away.
All right. You know, I just want to firstly say thank you so much for this opportunity You know, Super and Solly always being there, being the goats. But
Yes,
red
bless
corner,
you,
we got
Lord.
your boy ZJ, Blue, Entertainer. What's your thoughts on this, Blue? What's your thoughts on this matchup?
Man, it has been a while since I've seen either of these guys. You know, both of them starting off sharp. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're just blitzing.
And ZJ IRL, I believe a karate point fighter, you know, having those reactions, we could see a little bit of an MVP coming out here, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely. Just, you know, the ketchup versus the mustard. Long tail battle.
You right.
Going after
You
centuries.
right.
You know? Lots of offense. I like your boy ZJ. I believe that's red shorts. Yes, red
Yep,
shorts.
that is red
His
shorts.
defense,
Holy wide hook.
He's switching between the Philly and then the high guard, which is something I haven't seen in a while. Also the 52 as well. Are y'all seeing this?
Mm-hmm. Man, so far, you know, starting off a very, very high-paced first round. You know, ZJ throwing wide, and, you know, I'm noticing when he throws, he kind of tends to stand still. Like, he'll plant his feet, he'll land, and then he'll step right back out after a short pause. And I believe that's due to the point fighting. You know, you land your strike, boom. System's over, you know? You're on to the next. And it's like, we're starting to see some of those habits build up in a game. And it's like, I'm wondering if Entertainer could catch up to this. You know, I wonder if Entertainer could find the frame in between the punches and land like a sharp combination and punish him for doing that, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, absolutely. But, you know, we're talking about no movement, but I just want to say, you know, your boy's ZJ, I'm going to just call him ZJ for now. His movement was absolutely impeccable. I don't know if you've seen it. His head movement was just amazing, circling, not staying in one place, and just ducking down over those hooks, you know. So big props to him. But he got caught a little bit by Entertainer. Some accurate punches.
Man, it's like, I love the movement. I love the defense from ZJ. It's really just that offense where it's like he's not throwing the most compact shots, you know? Those long arms, you know, they're going everywhere. But I don't know if they're exactly going to the chin here of Entertainer, as, you know, ZJ is starting to get caught up by some of these shots from Entertainer, you know?
Yeah, he is clipping him every time.
Man, Entertainer onto the front foot, you know, slowly walking down. ZJ just waiting for his chance, backing Entertainer back up. You know, you could see slowly. You could see, like, the rhythm of these fighters. You could see the movement. You could see the slickness, the slow march, you know, the walk down, the pressure here from Entertainer, even if it's subtle, you know?
Yeah, for real.
You know, if you ever watched, you know, sorry, he was brought up earlier, Andy Ruiz versus Anthony Joshua, you know, that slow march down. Not like an example of this fight, but just an example of, like, that slow pressure, you know?
Yeah,
definitely sure as hell not what this fight is. Sure as hell not what this fight is.
No, definitely not. But yeah, you know, just always keeping that pressure. Entertainer. Oh my God, you are not lying. Had him in the corner with his, oh my goodness, his pressure is impeccable. He's just, I'm noticing his ring control is like damn near perfect until their bodies start making out. I don't know what that was.
Yeah,
that was the end of round one.
Man.
Great round ender.
Yep, absolutely beautiful round ending. You know, both fighters deciding to merge into whatever the hell kind of amalgamation that was. You know, we love it here in the VR community. If you guys, you know, if you guys ever feel like coming up to the stage and merging into a higher being, you know, you do you, bro. We support. You know,
absolutely.
Super, is that against the rules? I don't think that was explicitly stated in the exhibition rules. You know, I don't think that's breaking anything, right?
What you say? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention there.
You know, when you're forming a new life form into the ring, you know, you're merging with your opponent.
Oh, I mean,
it wasn't explicitly stated, right?
Do a fusion dance. I mean, I can't stop you if you can figure it out.
Yeah. You know, I remember a couple of years ago when Ben 10 got in the ring. You know, he got some transformations in. You know, so I'm glad to see it finally coming back. Again, we are back into the ring. Let's see if Entertainer can keep that amazing pressure he had.
Moving into the second round.
I'm seeing, you know, ZJ is having a little bit of a more different approach, coming with the jab, spinning around with the hook. I just hope that he can keep that instead of those wild hooks that he's doing right now.
Slightly grade face here on Entertainer. I think this was pointed out by Oddity in the chat, but I really want to see ZJ come in with a little bit more straight shots, you know? He's coming in with these wide, swipey hooks, and it looks kind of more like he's just like Deontay Wilder clubbing him, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
I need to
clinch there.
I really want to see ZJ with some straights. I want to see him throw a 1-2 pop out, you know? I want to see him use that movement to take the angles with his shots instead of, you know, pivoting around just to be flashy. Because right now, Entertainer has been cleanly taking every round, slowly marching him down with some good ring control, some good fight IQ, and some decent shot selection to match it, Like, the IQ is somewhat keeping up with the, the IQ is allowing the body to keep up with, a lot of the plays that right now the Entertainer is making. It's allowing him to keep up with the flashy plays that ZJ is making.
For sure.
ZJ getting clipped there. Beautiful shot there for Entertainer. Not doing much damage, but, definitely snapping his head back there.
Oh, wow. Immense pressure from ZJ coming in, cornering Entertainer. Oh, but he seems to be backing up, though. See, this is what I'm talking about. ZJ, he amazing pressure at times, but it's just those wild hooks and also just the pausing that, slows down his momentum. Entertainer, he's one of those guys with a high IQ, and you can't give people with high IQ enough space to think, enough time to think, so I feel like ZJ needs to add that.
Oh, that was a hammer fist that did some crazy damage on Entertainer. Grade him a bit there. I think that was ZJ's first significant strike of the fight.
Word. Oh, snap. There's the second one.
Entertainer landing some of his own.
And down is ZJ. Down. Ketchup goes down with the disgusting mustard standing. Oh, man. And wow. And, wow.
Jay Baka making his return.
Obese.
And both fighters are fighting in the dark. The power has went out in the building. 5 nights at Freddy's.
Oh my goodness, the lights just turned off from the oh wow.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
The commentary desk is dark. They might be swinging at air right now.
I cannot see my clipboard. Where is my clipboard?
Whole thing
I need my notes,
guys. Whoa.
Soup, I need my notes.
I know. What the heck just happened, guys? What in the world?
So we just got kicked out of the facility there.
Just Cole got kicked out of the fight. Godly, my goodness.
We just got evicted. We should have paid the bills, damn it.
What happened, bro? Okay, we're gonna have to go to break real quick, guys.
Super, did
commercial break.
Super, did you pay? Did you pay the bills?
I apparently didn't pay Thrill the Fight enough blood money because I just got kicked out. What happened?
This man got thrown out by the bouncer in his own event. That's crazy.
I've seen this observer do a lot of things, guys. I've never seen it just straight kick me out of the match. We're gonna have to probably hear about that fight from the.
Hold on, let's ask the fighters. ZJ, Entertainer, can you hear us, or are you in the match still, or are you still fighting?
The hell did I just come back to, bro?
Bro,
you came back to
us.
us.
There was a power outage and they kicked everybody.
Just went dark, kicked us all kinds of out. Hold on, chat. We're gonna try to figure out what the heck is going on.
Did Thrill just go down or something?
I don't know. I literally don't know. I hope that they're still in the fight. What the heck? It just went blank.
Y2K.
Straight up Y2K. Oh my god. Don't let this be a cursed stream. I just, I just want to get through the night. That's it. Everything is going foobar on me anyway. So okay, for now, they're probably not going to be able to hear us in that fight. So what we're going to do is go to the next fight. Question mark?
I missed, bro.
I don't know what the heck just happened, guys. Hold up.
Let's get a new stage up or something, or
maybe it's time we move to Boxing Underdog.
I know, right? I mean, Boxing Underdog.
Are they gonna kick us out? That's like the homeless shelter, honestly.
I'm not even gonna lie, right? On TikTok lately, I've seen some fucking clips coming from Underdog, bro, and shit's looking clean now.
Oh, shout out,
the thing about it is,
Stevie,
it
you gotta
always
check that out.
looked good. It just didn't play and feel very good. So if they've made some,
it's just the punches just feel like
you're punching. I mean,
it feels like you're punching in your dream.
Yes, there we go. That's how it is.
Oh, you know why? It's because your arms don't track your actual speed. Your arms move at a set pace, so you can move your controller as fast as fuck, but it'll only go at a set speed. Right, it doesn't track it. Your actual doesn't snap with.
All right, I just sent you the code, new code up. Oh my goodness, I hate. They're gonna have to report the end of that. Net B, what's going on, bro? We're going through some technical difficulties right now, and so we are.
This fight is a little bit cursed, so we're gonna have XL is not currently home, so we're gonna have Ember versus Tynado, ironically.
Oh god. Oh god.
What is this?
Are we dead?
Alright, so I'm
Life
going
today?
to set the.
What is life today?
Ember.
Okay.
Oh no,
so
not Ember Tiny. Oh no.
Ember v Tynado. Let's take a look at the line.
Unless Ember doesn't respond either, in which case, I don't know, maybe we just scrap
We
the.
scrap it. We scrap it all together, right? I'm in that
CVVR versus Tynado.
No, 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 no,
Give him
no,
the big
no, no,
demon.
no, 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 no.
Give him
no,
the big
no,
demon.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna sub out XL for who? For we putting in Tynado?
I'm trying to figure this out right now, real quick. So
Okay.
Tynado said he's available, but now I haven't heard from Ember.
I mean, I'd fight, hey, bro.
Ember was in the audience, but he's not currently.
So we're gonna move on while we
And
that
Tynado's not in it.
Person versus Ja. Person and Ja. We're gonna move on. Person and
Okay,
Ja.
Person and Ja are here.
Okay, let's get Person and Ja up on this next fight real quick. I just sent you the new lobby code. Let me drop in with the chat real quick. Necho says, "What's the deal, man? How you been doing? Been doing good, man. Been trying to do a lot of new things, and you know, as always with new things, it's they're growing pains, right? So if this replay system would just work with your boy, I think we'd be good. Liz straight up was working right before I started the stream today, and as soon as I started the stream, I wanted to act all sedity. What's good, Swan?
What?
Necho says, what do you use to have all the chats on the same screen, like Twitch, YouTube? There's a whole bunch of third-party apps that'll allow you to consolidate all of them. I'm just basically capturing everything on Caster Labs, so that'll allow you to just hook up whatever streams you got. You won't be, it's buggy. Everything with TikTok is buggy, so you guys see TikTok sometimes. I can't commentate, or I have to be on the TikTok live app to use TikTok's chat. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the Kung Fu streams, yeah, that's one of the new ones. But yeah, definitely check out Caster Labs or anything similar to it. There's a lot of apps that'll aggregate all of your chats into one place, right? Let's see now. All right, so do we have Solly? Do we have let's see, Person and Ja? All right, I see Person in the blue corner. That's fight number 12. But we'll come back. Well, that'll give you some time to go ahead and figure it out. And we're gonna have Steve.
Okay, so both Ember and Tynado just confirmed. So let's do Person and Ja, and then Ember Tynado. We'll just
that makes sense.
We'll just swap that order.
I'm gonna swap out XL for Ember. I mean for
XL for Tynado. Yeah.
All right, so we got.
All right.
Tynado is swapped in, taking on Ember. My goodness, Tynado, please be.
And let's double check. Are ZJ or Entertainer? Are either of you here yet? Are you guys still fighting?
Here.
Okay. So
okay. What happened?
Like the he got kicked out of the fight.
At least on my side, he was like teleporting all over the place. There was nothing I could really do. Like he froze, and then the next thing you know, I'm knocked down. So that's nothing I could really do. Like it was freezing like every couple of seconds, at least on my end. And then he was just like friggin' teleporting like he had some shadow clone jutsu, bro. Like it was impossible to fight.
Yeah, his power level was too high for that fight. I see what happens. It happens in Dragon Ball Z all the time. The cameraman gets the camera broken, and then that's the end of production. So,
what happened? Yeah, what happened was while I was guarding, usually like that motion sensor where it just takes you out of the game and just takes you to like the menu or something. You just see your place. Yeah. That's where it took me. I held it too close to the headset, and he could have knocked me down. He could have went for it, but I don't blame him. He was being, he's bringing a good sportsmanship and everything. So I give him credit for that. But it was my fault at that point because I got too close to the headset and I was guarding.
All good, bro.
Too much.
Did we have a conclusion to the fight, or no? We're gonna call this a draw.
I ended up winning the match. He got first round.
He ended up winning. Yeah. I won the first round somehow, some way, but like I would hit him with like a 1-1-2, and then like 10 seconds later I'd hear the crowd ooh and ah, bro. Like it was genuinely so weird.
Okay.
Well, yeah, he was. Yeah, I don't know for his end his end he was saying I was teleporting all over, but to me it was fine. He was moving freely. He was doing everything. He was throwing punches. He caught me a few times. He did, and I got wobbled. And but yeah, his punches were counting. He did wobble me and stuff. He rocked me a couple of times in the round, but he took first. I took second and third.
Okay. All right. Well, shoot. Appreciate you guys. I got it recorded. Unfortunate how it had to happen like that, but at least we now know what was going on. But we're going to move on to the next match. We got Person taking on Ja. Person in the blue corner, Ja in the red corner, and that's fight numero 12. We have who's up on commentary? Stevie, Bloop, y'all back in? Because y'all didn't finish that last fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's give him a chance to finish that one out.
Fight in.
Hooray!
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start. We're waiting for Ja to start. There we go. We got the tail of the tape up now. Tail of the tape time. We've got Person in the blue corner in those orange trunks taking on Ja in the red corner with the blue trunks. Person fighting by way of room scale. Ja in stationary. Person fighting by way of North America East and Ja out of North America West. We got an East Coast, West Coast affair. A little bit of a squabble up going on right now. Person 6 foot tall taking on Ja 5'5" with the brown eyes. 1501 to 2000 elo for both of these boxers. If the lag is not the true op in the ring, this should be a good fight. Hopefully we're going to be joined with commentary by Blue and Stevie VR. Take it away, fellas. Hopefully we get a whole fight this time and not just like a partial one.
That's shitty ass spectator.
Okay. Yeah, well, hopefully we paid the bills. You know, we got Person in the blue corner, Ja in the red with the blue shorts.
Oh yeah, definitely a height mismatch. Oh, a
Yes,
big room scale, big ol'
David
hallway.
versus Goliath.
Big
Oh
ol' hallway.
my goodness me. That is a huge hallway. We got, oh my god, it looks like Shaq against Muggsy Bogues if he was albino. This is crazy. So, you know, Ja with his hands low, not really biting, I guess, waiting for the right time, while Person is just standing there waiting. Oh, they're both countering. So I'm guessing they're both counter punchers.
Yeah, you know, Person starting steady, reacting very heavily to punches, you know, throwing both arms out to, you know, intercept one. That could be an issue. But let's give him a chance to see how that guard settles so far. You know, starting steady, like I said, starting at a very slow pace. That footwork doesn't move much, but we're seeing it move just enough to mitigate a lot of the damage coming in here from Ja. Some slick pullbacks there from Person. But getting caught there, Ja starting to swing wild and it's starting to work for him.
Definitely is. Oh, a little clinch there. We got a little clinch. Person
No HP, that is
seems
not
to have amazing power. Like, I don't know, like, the body effort this man is putting into his punches is insane. Each punch has power. Each punch has purpose. It's just that he needs to be able to pull back and keep his guard up when he punches. Oh my gosh, a brawl is happening in the middle of the
like
ring.
that. Putting crazy body effort into
my
his shots.
God. Wow.
Beautiful,
Let's see if we
beautiful
can get the right
combination coming
replay.
in there from Person. He fights like him too, though, low-key. This is the slicer. No, Ja's the little one. Person's the big boy. The butcher. Bro, shut up. Alright, back to the fight. You know, 1 minute left in the first round. You know, Ja has the time to take this round back, you know. And, you know, when you're swinging as wild as that, you know, you might find a lucky shot, clip in. And when you're putting out the damage that Ja does, you could find a knockdown punch, you know, in between some of these combinations. So I just lost my fucking track of thought. That's my fault. Steve, where you at, bro? I'm losing it.
I'm sorry, man. I just got some very important text that has just ruined my Monday. But we are coming back to this fight. I'm not really seeing much. You know, usually when we see David versus Goliath fight, you see the David really going at it. Oh my God, and we're seeing Goliath going crazy.
Yo, we're seeing Goliath go throw hands.
Absolutely. Another clinch. Okay, so I feel like Ja is kind of abusing his height right now. But other than that, you know, just crazy shots and then going back to normal. I feel like one of them just needs to set the tempo correctly, not just wilding out, but punching with purpose. Oh, Ja with some good shots
Oh.
there. Person doesn't know where he's at. And
Yeah,
there's a
person
clinch.
got lost. And Ja might get a knockdown in the last few seconds of this fight here. What the fuck is Nas Trey?
Man.
All right, moving into the second round here. You know, both fighters starting off pretty solid. I believe Person being up 10-8. Yeah, Ja's landing pretty clean around the guard. He's just struggling to find the angle he needs to land those big looping shots. And he's leaving his head pretty stationary when he does it.
Oh my God. All right, we are going into round 2. 10-8 going to person, as Bloop said. Let's see if Ja can pick his punches a little bit better. Let's see if he can get the knockdown.
Ja starting to pick his shots a little bit more, throwing up that guard, you know, bouncing her up and down, you know, moving both hands, you know, codependently, moving them with each other.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Oh
see
my
that
God.
a lot. You see that a lot with the guys who don't have much experience IRL. You can see they tend to have a lot of the same tendencies.
Yeah, for
Yo, they'll
real. It's
bounce
very...
I've seen this a lot so many times where they'll throw their hands up together like at the same time. Oh,
Yeah, it's very odd. Very odd. And they always do the hook, bob and weave, hook, bob and weave. I don't think I've seen a singular jab in this entire fight. Oh, well.
Oh, he just threw one.
Well, okay. Well, this is why I don't bet money on anything. Wow. Oh, good. What the hell are these swings
weave there
from
from
Ja?
person, man.
Excuse
Ja
my
is just-
French.
Yeah, his hands are just flying.
Yeah,
You know, I think swing is the perfect description. We can't even call a lot of these punches. It feels like a lot of the what? Did this man just turn with his hand? Wait. Did you see that?
No, I didn't. What just happened?
Yo, he turned his torso with his hands like what's it called? Like a jack in the box.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo, that shit was so funny. I've never seen somebody do that before. What was that?
This is crazy. Yo boy glazing in the chat saying Bloob gets off the stage. We need a different commentator. How do you feel about that, Bloob?
Let's not acknowledge that. Let's not acknowledge that. Back to the
Wow,
fight.
absolutely crazy. I feel like you and Yo boy should fight in exhibitions. Anyways, back to the fight. Person with amazing punches. Draw trying to defend himself, but he just can't get in the inside pocket. Person keeping amazing distance management, while Ja is just really struggling to get in.
Sharp shot sneaking into the guard there. Yeah, that left hook, if anything else, is landing. It's straight money for Ja right now. I don't think I've seen it miss.
For real. I'm noticing that Ja is kind of forcing his head into Person's chest, so it's hard to hit him. But Person's doing a good job backing up, not initiating that clinch. So, you know, props to them. Props for Ja for trying to be creative, but also props to Person for, you know, having that good enough IQ and movement to get out of the way when Ja tries to slow things down.
Yeah, he's definitely a slower guy. I wonder if he is actually like built relative to his IRL. You know, I wonder if he is a heavyweight, because with the way he's moving, it looks like he's throwing with intent and power compared to, you know, Ja, who's kind of punching to land for the game's damage, or possibly just swinging all his all. Honestly, I don't know. Woohoo! Person, nice knockdown there at the end of the round. I'm sorry, I don't know, I'm losing my commentary here. Hold on. Super, check chat real quick.
All right. This is the final round. I wonder, yo, Ja got to step up his game, man. You know, even though he has short arms, I
Yeah,
feel
I'm with
like
you, Stevie.
he's Indeed. Oh man.
Round 3, the final round, the decision round.
All right, let's see what Ja can do. See if he can get this comeback. Crowd immediately clapping for no reason. This is a great fight for these two. I think this is both of their debuts, right?
I think I've seen Person here before. John, maybe under a different name. I've seen the name's familiar, but like I've seen so many people from so many different games and servers now that sometimes I'm like, wait, I thought I've seen you before, but not in Throw, maybe in this other game. But I think both of them have some experience in VR fighting, so not total newbies to the sport.
Okay, all right. Okay, yeah, because initially I thought, when Super talked about Ja, I was initially thinking the African American Ja, the Ja that we all know and love. But this guy came up and I was like, who is this? So if it is his debut, I feel like he's doing a good job. But another clinch there. A lot of clinches this match. A lot of clinches. I feel like initiating from Ja.
And sometimes it happens, right? Like, it doesn't even look like it's that intentional of a strategy from either fighter, as much as like it's just a misjudging of how each fighter reacts to people getting into their space, right? Like both of these guys have that tendency to not quite back down. That was an interesting move from Ja,
Right,
just kind of sniffing the chest, but leading to a knockdown.
That might be the new method, man. The old nipple sniffler, bruh.
Yeah, you gotta sniff the knockout out. It'll tell you what's coming.
Yeah,
just trust it.
Sure. I feel like I know a couple of people. I've sparred a lot of people in my lifetime, and there's these 3 people that I remember that always use that tactic. And low-key, it works. You got to be close enough to where they can't really punch you, but not too close to the point where the clinch happens. It works a lot better in room scale, but once you can get that down, it's so annoying to go against, but it works super, super well. So I'm wondering if Ja is doing this intentionally. Yeah.
Could be. We'll see if it works for him. Right now, I think he's feeling kind of comfortable, but he's being a little bit passive in this third round. Might feel like he's got it in the bag, but yep, there he goes. There's the explosion of punches coming out, raining down the hooks around the guard. And he's got an interesting technique, right? He fights very well on the inside for someone who, in this case, has the longer arms and the bigger reach. Right, he's really good at getting around the guard of Person of Ja, who kind of keeps it a little bit too far out in front of his face for my liking. Do you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. Person's, I mean, even when Blue was here, I was saying, Person, his hooks, although are wide and keeps his, face open, he's really like pinpoint accurate. Like if even though he has a lot of negatives when it comes to his punches, the good positive is that they're very round. And they really hook, like a genuine hook around the head, rather than just going straight forward in Person with that beautiful cross to the head.
Yeah, John just knew it was the last few seconds of round 3. He was just swimming for it, right? Like freestyle in the pool. But Person just, was patient, backed up, and then waited for the shot and got the knockdown, and I think got the match.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. By a landslide. All right, let's see who won. Yeah, Person.
Dub, guys, 25-30. Pretty convincing round there for match there for Person. 10-8, 10-8, 10-9 there, and Person was normally a slower fighter to start up. Ja came in with the fiery hands, but a little too tentative, I think. Giving Person a lot of respect, and that's just the time that Person needed to secure this win. Taking a look at the damage, and there we go, 4,119 to 2,904 for a grand total for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Person. We're going to take it to the break real quick, wait for these fighters to jump out the headset. We're going to do a little bit of interview, try to find out what's really going on behind the headset. But first things foremost, though, I'm going to address the folks in the chat. Sorry, guys, we're not too chatty with the chat while the fight is going on, mostly because the commentators are doing their thing. I appreciate everybody who followed during that last fight. And a lot of people asking, how do you join? How do you join? How do you join? Well, you look on the screen right down here. If you want to fight, you got to join the RIngsideVR Discord. That's right. You got to join the Discord. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, the link to the Discord is in the channel description. And then under every video, we do post fighters we do post fights from the stream. Sunday nights is signups only. So if you can't get in, you're not going to be able to get in on this card today, but you can join the Discord, learn how to sign up, get familiar with the process, and sign up sharp next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Got to warn you guys, if you're not there at 3 p.m. exactly on the dot, by 3:01, there ain't no more spots left. We're only taking the first 30 boxers to get in on the signups. The next 10 boxers are in for overflow. And so that is how you get in on the action. If you don't want to sign up, you want something a little bit more fun, come and join in Thursday nights for Crossing the Void. We have a King of the Ring event. No signups for that one. You just got to jump into the Discord, hop into the room, and we will provide the code there. First come, first serve. Winner stays on 2 2-minute rounds, and that's how we do it here at Ringside VR. Appreciate everybody who jumped in. Let's go ahead and talk to the boxers. Person, Ja, are you with us?
Yeah. What's up, Super?
What's good, fellas? Great fight indeed. I'm gonna talk to Ja first. Ja, let me see, where we at? Can we bring Ja up here? If not, we'll just go on ahead with Person. All right, there he is. All right, let me bring him up and invite him up to speak. Ja, where you at, bro? Hello. Welcome to Ringside VR. Xavier, yes, this is free VR fades. If you got Thrill of the Fight too, you want to join a Discord, definitely join us. Ja, welcome to Ringside VR, man. You had a tough fight against a big guy, a little bit of a David and Goliath fight against Person. It's ZXC69. Yeah, definitely hit me up in the Discord, bro. Super M, if you want to become a moderator. And then I'll send you over to Solly, who is managing all of the Discord mods. We're always looking out for new moderators, especially with the team changing up a little bit these last couple of months. So definitely looking out for those guys. But yeah, Ja, man, back to you, bro. Welcome. What a hell of a fight. Can you tell us, what was the fight like from your perspective, man?
Yeah, it was mostly a David versus Goliath match, and yeah, my disadvantage was length, and yeah, I only been playing this game for 4 months.
Nice.
Trying to get the edge of it.
Nice. Bro.
And yeah, this is my first time being on ringside, and feels good, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But also, the learning experience for me is I just gotta practice a little bit more.
Absolutely, man. And honestly, being a newcomer to the channel, Xavier, it's XZX. I'll drop the link here in a bit, guys. Definitely, if you can't get the link right now, check the channel description since you guys are on YouTube. Yeah, Xavier, I got you, Xavier. I'm about to drop that one in the chat again. So, you hit the nail on the head, bro. I always say L stands for lessons, not losses, right? And we all here to learn. It's a game. Lot to discover, lot to learn. The Discord is full of a lot of people who will definitely help you out. If you got questions or struggling with anything, want some sparring matches, we got a lot of people here who will help you out for real. We also have a gym system, a little bit more dedicated, kind of like an internal clan system within the Discord. So I would definitely suggest joining a place like Rising Star Academy. They like to train together, like a lot of exercise and a lot of work with the new folks. So yeah, dude, this is the exhibitions are just like this for newcomers, for people who just want to kind of showcase their skills. So I encourage you to go ahead and sign up week over week. You know, mark your improvements, see how you get better, watch your videos if they show up on the channel, and then yeah, just keep grinding, bro. Welcome to the game.
All right, thank you so much.
No problem. All right, talking to our winner next. Person.
Hey, what's up?
What's good, bro? Look, we had a little bit of a change up here, man. We had some folks coming in. We initially had you against Solo Liability, and I was like, nah, we can't put him against Solo again, bro. We gotta switch it up. I remember that one. So we were able to get Ja in there for you. How was that fight from your POV, bro?
I was just having fun the whole time. After round 1, I realized I'm a lot better than him. So I was just having fun for the second and third round. For the third round, I was just dropping my guard the whole time, basically. Drop it randomly. For the third round, I was just walking to the corner.
Look, it seemed like it's a good little change of pace, man. You're in there with a new guy, right? You kind of see it in there. And I'm glad you had a lot of fun. last fight of the year, bro. We're looking to start the new year off pretty strong. Next year, it'll be a little later on. We had an announcement that was going to be for a little earlier in the month, but we got to get a little bit more time. But dog, always a pleasure to have you in the fights, man. Glad you had fun. Hope you enjoyed the new year coming in too, bro.
I will enjoy the new year.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we're going to go on and move on to our next fight of the evening. We've got, it was supposed to be Excel versus Ember. We've got Tynado subbing in for Excel this time. It was going to be Excel versus Tynado, so they're just tag team and jumping up in here. So without further ado, let's see, who do we have up on commentary for this next fight, guys?
So we got Jay Baca back, I believe.
Back on the
yeah. And Bloob, are you all right, or are you taking a break for a second?
I'm back on my phone, so my mic quality is gonna be a little bit worse. I'd rather y'all just handle that.
Let's have Jay Baca and Bloob up on commentary next.
I know he said for us to handle that. He said for us to handle that. He said
all right,
while he's on his phone.
Jay Baca and Solly up next. Then I got to sit back on some tech stuff real quick while I disassemble or try to fix this replay system. It is definitely like died on us today. So we got Tynado versus Ember. I'm gonna go and join. I'm gonna go straight to the tail of the tape. We got Tynado in the blue corner taking on Ember in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space today. Hopefully the room scale is good for us. Tynado fighting by way of North America Central. Ember coming out of North America East. 5'7" for Tynado, 5'1" for Ember. Tynado with the 2001 to 2500 elo. Meanwhile, Ember punching a little bit above his weight today with a 1501 to 2000 elo. Jay Baca and Solly on the mic today. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our new commentators. I'd like to say that this is going to be an interesting fight because Tynado is always a showman. And Ember always up for a fight. So looking forward to this match. We got a little bit of a pause from the observer here, guys. If for some reason the observer is not, it's still waiting for deployment. Not 100% sure. It might be a lobby crash. Might be. I'm gonna go back to it real quick. Asking
Tech gremlins are out in full at the end of the year.
Everything is not working today. So Dalton in chat says, or not Dalton. Dalton says, how do you get in on this? You know what I'm saying? Basically, you just got to join the Discord and sign up every week. It's very easy. First things first, join the Discord. We just lost Tynado, guys, so we're going to close this down.
He said he's restarting his game real quick.
All right. I'm gonna close down. We're gonna start up Thrill the Fight 2.
Have both fighters restart their game before they hop back in.
Yep.
Necessary.
Tell Ember to restart his game as well.
Yeah, Ember.
The observer.
I have this issue so many times. It's obnoxious. Just the game's bugged right now. It might happen multiple times tonight. There's multiple times where the lobby will just break.
Yep. It's all good. I'm about to send
Thrill the Fight 2. Am I right?
It's VR, just VR
all
in general. Am I right? That's just it. I don't think I've ever played a single VR game that isn't free of bugs. But it's, new systems. What can you do? Solly, I'm gonna go send you the new code here. You've got it. Go ahead and send that out to the people. And while we wait, real quick, I'm gonna talk to the homies in the chat here. So appreciate the follows, man. A lot of people coming in supporting tonight. I do appreciate it a lot, man. Nate saying, are there requirements you have to meet in order to play? Requirement number 1, have a Discord account. This is a Discord community. The RIngsideVR YouTube channel and all the videos you see on there are from members in the Discord. We host weekly fights on Sundays. For the fight cards, the sign-ups, and then on Thursdays for an open King of the Ring. The second requirement after joining the Discord is when you get in the Discord, ask around, how do I sign up? We got a whole ref team that is willing to help you out. We also have rules and everything just kind of like put out there, you know what I mean? So there's information, there's videos, there's documents. It's very simple. All you got to do is go in the events channel at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hit /sign up, type it in the chat, hit enter, click the code, and then boom, you're in. You'll fill out the document. If you're one of the first 30 boxers to fill it out, you're in there. If not, well, try again next week. Those are the only 2 requirements that are really hard, right? Because we can't really help you out if you're not in the Discord, number 1, and if you don't sign up, you're just not on. You know what I mean? Roberto says, can kids join as long as you are old enough to have a Discord account, right? So that's 13. 13 is the minimum, right? For those who are joining the Discord, heavy warning, there's a mixed bag of folks of different ages from 13 to 79, I think is the highest. So please be on your best behavior. This is a good community. We have a lot of rules. We are very quick to kick you out. So play nice and play fair. It will be good. When Dalton says, when you're in the Discord, is there a certain channel to compete? So 2 channels you're going to want to pay attention to. One is going to be hashtag events signups, right? That is where you're going to go in and sign up for your events at 3 p.m. on Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right? We send out announcements. We make sure everybody is aware. The signups open, not before, not after, right? So you go there at 3 p.m. You type in /signup, hit enter. There's going to be some commands. You click the sign up command. You fill out the form. That's you. You know what I mean? How would I know if signups are open? Well, they're always open at the same time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's an announcement channel as well on the Discord that we will send a reminder on Sunday. Hey guys, reminder, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it is your responsibility to keep track of time and just know at 3 p.m. jump in on the Discord and sign up. We're waiting for Ember to pop in, so just gonna chat with the chat for a little bit. As far as how to sign up, like I said, we have a YouTube channel. The YouTube channel has the video on how to sign up. In the event sign up channel, there's the pinned message is a whole instruction on what events are there and how to sign up. So that's going to be very helpful. It says won't let me join the Discord. Do you get an error message there? The link won't work, or what's going on there for you, bro, Jaden? Y'all let me know. Xavier says, I haven't played in ranked yet. Been practicing career mode. Jaden, if the link's expired, click the link on the link tree. Go ahead and click go to the channel description. There's a link tree link. Basically, it's a link that has a bunch of links on it. Click that, click Discord, you're in there. Nate says, how does the post-game interview work? Well, it's optional, number 1, right? And so I say, hey, we're going to find out from the fighters. You take your headset off, you jump back on Discord. I'm just going to ask you a few questions about how the fight went. If there's something interesting that pops up, like you say you're an IRL boxer or something's happened, we just keep it just like any other post-fight. And I ask you what will happen in the fight, your perspective, what do you think of your opponent, etc. It's very softball questions. What we don't want people to do is come up here cussing, acting a fool, saying any derogatory stuff. That stuff happens on the stream. You'll be kicked out of the Discord immediately. Banned, never to become back in the Shadow Realm. Ghost Skateboarding says, when's the next match? We were waiting for Ember. Solly, any word on where Ember is at?
He should be there. I sent him the code. Maybe he's on the old code?
Yeah, let's just message Ember and make sure
Ember, can you hear us?
Yeah, if you can hear us, bro. Solly sent you a new
code. Yeah, I'm trying a new code. So hold up. 103184.
No, don't say it out loud, please.
Oh, okay, my fault. It's not letting me in.
Why? What?
It's not letting me in. Hold on.
Try it again. Just make sure you have it typed in right.
Yeah. Ghost Skateboarding says, how long have we been doing this today, and how much has he?
Yeah, it's not letting me.
Ember, I'm not sure. Well, right now we're on the regular. We're never on PTC. We never ever will ever do PTC ever. Oh, Ember, were you ever on PTC? Were you on PTC today? weird. Okay, so gonna disconnect. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna host a new lobby. Sorry, Tornado. Going back to Memorial Hall. Give us a second here. Solly, I'm gonna give you the new code. All right, Solly, you've got the new code. We're going to be waiting for our boxers here. So back to the chat, though. Nate says, so the next signups are 3 p.m. Eastern with the next Sunday. Yes, so for the Sunday card specifically, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord, right? That's every Sunday unless there's an announcement in the Discord that there will not be a stream. There are times when I have work. There are times when I have to be out. There we go. We got both of our boxers up in there. Nice, nice. All right, cool. Good luck, guys. We're going to go ahead and get started. Okay, so let's just reset here. Tornado in the blue corner, Ember in the red corner. Going to go back to the tail of the tape. Back at it once again. We got the tail of the tape. We got Tornado in the blue corner, Ember in the red corner. Tornado, both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space here. Tornado fighting out of North America Central, Ember fighting out of North America East. Tornado coming in at 5'7" tall, Ember coming in at 5'1" tall. Tornado, though, an online monster, 2001 to 2500 elo. Ember 1501 to 2000 elo, so punching a little bit above his weight class here as far as online skills goes. But we always say styles make fights, not elos. We're going to be having Jay Baca and Solly, I believe, on commentary. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
Works for me. All right. Thank you, Supa. And now we are back into this fight. Kind of cursed just because on how many different substitutions we had to have, but we are finally in here. Tornado here in the blue corner, rocking the white trunks with the red and yellow gloves. Ember rocking the black shorts with the darker red gloves. Jay, how are you feeling about this one? Any early favorites? Easy to pick Tornado for the elo difference, but Ember's a solid fighter.
Yeah, I have noticed that Tornado did change his character to look a little bit more like him, like in real life. Tornado's very good. He's a real fighter in real life. He actually trains jiu-jitsu, and in here he's very good. He's the UBA lightweight champion as of right now, coming off a win against John Bones Jones, who's actually a very, very good lightweight, someone you do not want to mess around with, and that's an impressive win. So I really just don't expect Ember to really have a lot of success in this fight because Tornado's a seasoned fighter in this server.
Mm-hmm. No, I feel you. And we've had different forms of Tornado, too. We've had the bald version, the Unknado. But this looks like a young, fresh, new, rejuvenated Tornado out of retirement and back in here for 2026.
Definitely. Just stunning Ember every single shot he lands. That left hook's been there all night for him early in this fight, so I want to see what Ember can do to adjust, because this is definitely a mismatch on paper.
He does catch him with a few good shots, and Ember does have power there, but I see what you're saying, right? I like Tornado in this matchup right now. He's honestly kind of, been known for a more unorthodox, weird fighter, but let's look at that shot, because he got right around the punch. No replay. That's tragic, because he got right around that punch from the outside and just boom, right to the chin.
We're gonna.
That was amazing.
Heads up, guys. We're gonna have mid-round replays, but not instants.
She gotcha.
All right. Out of nowhere too.
Yeah, no. What was I say? Tornado. Oh, yeah, go on.
No. I was just saying I'd like to see what Ember can do to adjust.
Absolutely. And I was going to say, Tornado, known for being a little more of an unorthodox fighter, but he's being very beautifully technical in this fight, getting another knockdown. And as Ember cannot see it happen at this point, Tornado is figuring him out, and that's dangerous to have happen even before the adjustment round. I hope Ember's got some new tricks in his pocket, but he right now just needs to survive these last 20 seconds.
Yep, 20 seconds on the clock. Ember should be in survival mode. He should go back to his corner, get some advice, get some water, and see what he can do next in the second round, if he can survive.
Yeah, exactly right. Catch your breath, rethink your strategy, wiggle it out a little bit, stretch whatever you need. Tornado's still looking for the shot though, but not being greedy about it. Very, very happy to just let Ember take his L for the round.
Definitely a 10-7 round. Let's take a look at some of these replays from Tornado.
Hopefully we get.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this system is cursed for some reason. Completely cursed. Not 100% why, but it's cursed. It's cursed, guys. I have to fix it in post.
On for the end of the year.
I mean, just might as well.
Send it.
The story of that round was definitely the left hook, though. It landed clean almost every time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it just, like you said, right? Like just a higher skill level a little bit for Tornado. But I'm interested to see what Ember can do for the adjustment round, right? Like he is a solid fighter. He has experience. He's overcome adversity before. And he's pulled out some amazing rounds. And something else that I like about Ember is he tends to get better as the match goes on, right? Might not be enough to beat Tornado in this 3-round matchup, but he could try to figure something out in this round. And maybe surprise Tornado by round 3. But right now he's just looking a little bit too stiff, a little bit too slow, and Tornado is just doing a nice job of just bouncing around, getting full advantage of that body effort system with that vertical up and down movement.
Definitely. Oh, and he cracked him with that left hook there. Ember getting rocked by another left hook. He's been there all night. It's honestly on the money, so you have to kind of rely on it in this fight. He landed it again. Who's that right hook?
Yeah.
Straight right down the pipe.
Yeah, chat saying that Ember being a little bit too stiff. They got to get back in the lab and work out some new techniques. Good punch by Ember. He does have the power, though. And that's going to be, I think, the key is just not getting caught by Tornado's fancy footwork and just sticking to simple, basic boxing fundamentals.
Whoa!
Whoa! Oh, not that, though. Not that.
Whoa! Huge check hook from Tornado.
Yeah, it almost felt like Ember was putting on a little bit more pressure, and so just Tornado stepped it up. He had time to make an adjustment in the round 2. He got up and just up the gears a little bit. And now look at him; he's just so comfortable in that inner zone behind that guard. Yeah, there he is.
And
that is it.
I think there's one more, right?
Oh wait, no, there we go. That was the first one. But he's got 1 minute and 20 seconds to work with, maybe a little bit less here. So this is danger zone for Ember. Last time he, had 20 seconds he had to survive. Now he's got to survive more than 1 minute.
Oh, Tornado's hurt. Good defense from Tornado. Nice body shot from Ember. Oh!
Got the knockdown! An important recovery for him and a good momentum changer. If he gets another, let's see what Tornado does, because Tornado now can just kind of ride this round out on points or go for that TKO. But if he does, he risks putting Ember right back into this match.
Yeah, this is definitely a scary proposition for both fighters, honestly. Both fighters could be in trouble. Just mentally, like, oh no, I just got dropped by someone who shouldn't beat me on paper. Could this be a upset? That's what Tornado could be thinking. He's probably thinking that he's just going to take it slow, trying to just find the one shot. Maybe even work on some defense, because I don't know if he's taking this fight as serious as he should be. Because Ember's proving here that he has the power and he has the volume that could put anyone down.
No, absolutely. And now he's going to go into that with a 2-1 knockdown. So still in Tornado's favor, but important momentum shift for Ember. I was going to ask you, right, like, what's your opinion, Jay, of what is the right thing to do in that situation, right? Do you go in for the kill, or do you just grind out and let the points speak for themselves?
I think Tornado should just go with the flow, whatever is comfortable, because I don't think he's at risk of losing this fight as of right now. So if he sees the opportunity, I think he should take it. I don't think he should rush for it. I think he should just go as it goes, just see what he can do to either get a TKO or just go to a decision.
Yeah, I think you got the right idea there, right? Like you don't want to do anything too crazy and just wind out on the on the world's biggest upsets reel.
Yeah, just fight how you've been fighting.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Like it's worked for you. There's nothing, Ember has found an answer to it though. So, or at least in some level. Now we got to see if that was a lucky shot or, if that is the beginning of a strategy that he can use here in round 3. But important round, right? Ember's just got to lay it all out here, right? He's not, he's down. I would say almost definitely, 3, if not 4 points, maybe even 5. So TKO is the way to go. Any advice for him, Jay?
What I do notice from the last round, one thing that Ember needs to start doing is going to the body, because that's where the finishing sequence came from in that second round when he got the knockdown. When he went to the body, it almost looked like Tornado crumbled in real life towards his body. He fell forward a little bit, and I feel like that's what really, I think it might have been just like the placebo effect or something, maybe like a phantom sense type situation, but he crumbled, and I think that if he attacks the body more, it could definitely put him back in this fight.
Yeah, I think that's just generally like a good target, right? Like even if you don't always get the KO from it, just making your opponent have to consider that as something to defend can create openings elsewhere. And with Tornado's guard, right, he likes to keep it in that upper and middle range, right? So he'll block like the chest and the solar plexus, but he's not good at blocking like the lower abs or especially the ribs as much. He likes to use his movement, his head work, his footwork to kind of mitigate some of the have to not keep his guard as mobile. But in exchange, right, if Ember's willing to make the movement to compensate, he can find those gaps that are absolutely there, right? Like you see it there. He just likes that little like elbow. Kind of touch the ears kind of guard.
And since it's an exhibition, he's not going to take it as serious as he needs to. He's winning comfortably right now, stunning and countering Ember. I think if Ember wants to win this fight, he's going to have to put on the pressure. He's going to have to go forward. Because one thing that people don't really know, Tornado has great head moving, he has great footwork. The one thing that he can really lack on is his guard. Like, just if you guys look at his guard, so he'll get hit through it a couple times, and he's been hit through the guard before. We've seen with the John Jones fight, especially in that final round where John Jones really started to put on the pressure. It was clear that John Jones was really getting through the guard really easily, honestly. But he did end up taking that fight. It's just a matter of, can Ember push the pace and find angles and openings in his guard to maybe just split it open?
Yeah, oftentimes Tornado gets caught when he's getting like a little bit, he's trying to put the cheese on a little bit, little showboating. But this fight, he's been very disciplined, very focused, and boom, there goes Ember down for one last time. Amazing.
Yep, dominant.
Who kind of cursed for the instant replay? I love it. All right, and that is going to be the end of that. Tornado taking a win, but Ember doing amazingly against getting a last-minute, much higher-level sub. Can't wait to hear from both of these fighters. Ember put up a hell of a match.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he fought with his heart, and that's what you expect from Ember. It's Tornado, the ego killer, the god killer, the Unknado, the champion of champions, stepping in. Sometimes, legendary Pokemon shows up at your front door and you ain't got no Master Balls. That's just what happens, bro. You know what I'm saying? So 10-7, 10-8, 10-8 for your winner, Tornado, 30-23. Taking a look at the knockdowns, 2-0 in the first round, 2 knocks, 2-1 in the second round, 1-0 in the third round. Taking a look at the damage, 1530 to 930, 1392 to 1520. Ember did get in that second round in his favor, but Tornado bringing it back, 1470 to 1383 for a grand total of 4392 to 3833 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Tornado, ego killer. And so we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Cursed chat, as always. It be white, would it be like? We're going to talk to the fighters, though, in a little bit, trying to find out what's really going on behind the headset. Definitely want to hear from Ember's perspective on how that fight went for him. I know it's probably a walk in the park for Tornado, but fellas, whenever you're ready, go ahead and unmute. while we wait for those fighters in the chat, anybody who's trying to join in, just join the Discord. It's gonna be the best way to
Testing. Can you hear me?
All right.
Yep, we can hear you, Tornado.
All right. I honestly wasn't very impressed with my performance today. I could have done way better.
Look, man, I was surprised too. You know, like it's the ego killer. We all have money on this. The parlay was set, bro. You know, you came in here looking a little sluggish. I'm surprised, bro. What is it? What is the holidays? You being generous? Is that what it is?
You know, I was just kind of lazy in that fight. You know, I did another fight earlier. I had TKO'd boiled one in a different league, but even then, like, I just wasn't impressed. I know I wasn't gonna TKO him. Like, I mean, I could have, but you know, I decided not to. But you know, even whenever I was just, you know, playing around, my movement was slacking. I was trying to do some of that fancy footwork, but you know, it was just slacky. So.
We can't all have perfect days, bro. We can't be Mr. Perfect all the time. You came out with a dub, you know, so not too much egg on your face there. So last fight of the year, I know you wanted to fight Excel. It was rough go. You know how it is for the signups, man. First come, first serve. But we still got to see you fight for the end of the year. Oh, my God. Pork Demon saying slack NATO. Get out of here, guys. Get out of here.
Tornado victim. Just remember that.
Ooh, not the dead talking Pork Demon. No, not the ghost trying to haunt my man Tornado. Look, Tornado, man, you always do your thing, man. I'm so happy to have had you fight with us this year. So this is gonna be the last time I'm gonna see you fight for the year till the next new year. And I just want to say thank you, man, for all the fighters, especially the guys who show up and show out. This channel, this community probably wouldn't be as hype as it is without the fighters themselves. So appreciate you for coming through one last time for the year, man. Hopefully looking forward to the new year.
Yeah.
Enjoy the new year's happiness, bro.
Yeah, thank you, Supa. Next fight, I'm actually lock in. Like, that was me just kind of slacking, you know. I can definitely do a lot better than that. I know it.
All good, bro. Look, you'll hear no complaints from me. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Ember. Ember, where you at, bro?
He's on the stage.
I see him on stage.
Ember, can you hear us?
I'm right here.
There you go.
Hey, there he is.
All right, Ember. So you got a taste of the God Killer, the Ego Killer, Tornado. How was it fighting Tornado? Did it go as you expected, or you know you did get the damage over there in that second round? Are you happy with your performance today?
To be honest, no. When I was like fighting Tornado, I just noticed his movement was a bit slacky, but not that slacky. And in the third round, I haven't figured out, but it's just like my ego got too big, and I ignored the body shots, and I just went in for the head.
Yeah, the chat was like, yo, you know, head movement, go for the body. You know, you definitely had the best chance you would have had to beat him in a match today. Just wasn't able to capitalize on it. But like you said, man, we can't, like I said earlier, you can't have every performance be the best performance, right? But I want to just thank you again for, you've been one of the boxers who showed up as a regular here on the RIngsideVR channel. This holiday season, just want to give thanks to all the homies who kind of show up and show out and gave time, you know what I'm saying? So looking forward to a new you in the new year, man. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks for having me, though.
Hey, no, appreciate it. All right, the next fight we
I'm
got
sorry now.
Junk Dog versus Pfefferdinkle. Now, Pfefferdinkle is obviously a new name because I see Zakid Trell in here, so I cannot remember who's. Let me actually see if I can see it here. Where was he at? Junk Dog. Yeah, okay, so Junk Dog is in the red corner now. All right, just had to make sure. Junk Dog should be in the blue corner. Let me go ahead and assign to the blue corner. There we go. So we got Junk Dog in the blue corner taking on... Who we got in the red corner? Pfefferdinkle. Right? Pfefferdinkle. What a name.
That's a great name.
It's a great name.
It's going to be fun to say.
Jay, Solly, you guys go ahead and take the commentary. I'm still going to be tinkering around with
Yes.
things. The only way to get through it is to just do it when it's live, apparently, because when it's not live, it works fine. As soon as the camera comes on, everybody wants to be shy. Jay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Looking for the red corner. Pfefferdinkle, if you can go ahead and ready up for us, please. BM11 Enjoyer.
Just like I
What's
said
good, fam?
before.
Unless you don't want to, you don't have to fight.
Right.
Hey, I'm replacing my controller battery since the right one just randomly
All good,
went
bro.
low.
Oh, good. We'll just wait for a bit. Also, Super Miss said he wanted to commentate a bit. Normally, guys, we do commentary practice Thursdays. We want you to have tried out a little bit more recently.
Definitely show up on Thursday, Mist. Definitely show up on Thursday. I encourage everybody. We got a process now. The folks you see up on Sunday have been showing up on Thursday. I gotta hear you commentate first before I let you up on Sundays, because Sundays is recorded for real. So, Mist, show up this Thursday, bro. Definitely want to hear your voice on the mic. Will in the chat asking, are there categories? Categories. This isn't drag, bro. No categories. This is VR boxing.
Yeah, there's no weight classes, no like the only thing is we'll loosely group people by like elo or height, or by request, but otherwise nothing like that, nothing special.
Yeah, I give you guys the full rundown because I'm obviously joking with you here, bro. So like Solly said, in a VR boxing game, there's no weight classes because the game doesn't account for weight. A 200-pound person could go in the ring with a 100-pound person. That 100-pound person will probably win, I'll be honest with you, because there's no weight or power dynamics. So how the exhibitions how they go is for everybody who signs up. Of the 30 people, we have a system that match makes everyone based off of their elo. And for those in the chat asking, what is elo? Elo is your rank online. So the higher your number, the higher rank you are online. It is a way for us to match people as fair as possible, when it's just random people lining up, right? So you got a high elo person online. That person's been online for a long time. They've whooped more behinds than they've got whooped. So we would try to match them up with someone who has a similar rank, right? And so we prioritize that. We prioritize region because the game servers do not really do well across multiple regions. So if you're in NA, you're going to be NA East versus NA East, hopefully. NA West versus NA West. If you're in EU, we'll put EU versus EU. Now, of course, that always doesn't work out. So if there is a mismatch, EU will be matched with NA East. NA East will be matched with NA Central. NA Central will be matched with NA West, etc. to give you guys the best chance at a good connection and an equal opponent, all things considered. So that is the signups for Sunday. And again, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sign up for that, guys. Now, Thursdays, Nate says, how does the Thursday event work? It's very simple, very lax. We have an open lobby, one code, 2-minute rounds, right? So they're much more shorter. And the idea is that the winner stays on and runs a gauntlet until they lose, and we tally up the points. So we try to get the longest streak person. So if you went 7 in a row and nobody's able to beat that, you're the king of the night. And then we enter you into a tournament, a little lottery for only kings only, right? So Just Evan says, is there champions? Of course they're champions. We just finished season 1 with a tournament there. So we have 2 divisions when it comes to the ranked mode. We separate room scale and stationary. That's it, right? So it doesn't matter what your height is, what your weight is, where you're fighting out. You fight in one of those 2 divisions, and we currently have champions in those divisions. We're working on a new ranked system, though. So season 2 has been a bit delayed, but we will let people know when season 2 starts. Dylan says, how do I join? First things first, Dylan, just join the Discord. Real easy, bro. The event on Thursday, good question. So that's 7 p.m. It's 7 to 9. Right, 7 to 9 p.m. Can we call out fighters? Absolutely. When you sign up, we do have the ability for you to not necessarily call out, but like, hey, I would prefer to fight this particular fighter, right? Okay, we got both our boxers readied up now. Thank you so much, fellas. We are gonna go ahead on to the next battle. Let's see. Junk Dog in the blue corner. Pfefferdinkle in the red corner. Solly J Baca jumping in on commentary. We got Junk Dog with the gray shorts in the blue corner, Pfefferdinkle with the black and white in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East today. Junk Dog, though, fighting stationary, while Pfefferdinkle is fighting room scale. Junk Dog coming in at 5'6" tall. Pfefferdinkle 5'7" tall. And look at that, guys. Both boxers fighting in within an even ELO, the 1501 to 2000 ELO range. So this should be about as even as a fight as it gets. Again, withstanding all the lag. But we got Solly J Baca on the mic. Fellas, take it away.
Thank you, Super. This is going to be a good one. I am excited to see it. Junk Dog in the gray, Pfefferdinkle in the yellow. I just love the name. It's fun to say.
Fun to say. And the hairstyle, too, guys. Look at the hairstyle.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a jokey vibe going, but then, you know, you can see if the damage behind those punches is nothing to laugh at. So Junk Dog already giving him some respect.
This, like, oh, my fault.
No, go on.
I was just saying I'm gonna be scoring this like unofficially just to see like how would I have it in the end.
Love doing that, making little damage predictions, round predictions.
Yep.
I like what Junk Dog's doing, right? He's going to. Yeah, they're just kind of feeling each other out, right? Discovery round kind of stuff. Junk Dog going for the body, using a lot of footwork, really trying to work different angles. Just seeing where Pfefferdinkle is open, right? Pfefferdinkle on the other side, you know, kind of standing a little bit more rigidly, but he's got fast hands, right? You can see anytime Junk Dog enters the space, they start flying. Anything that you're noticing about the fight so far, Jay? Anyone who you think is an early favorite?
I'm definitely noticing that Junk Dog is doing more damage just overall. He's just landing more. His right hand is landing. He's making Pfefferdinkle react to the feints also. Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
But those fast hands found their target. Might not be the most accurate for the first minute, but in the second, he connects with a beautiful hook, putting Junk Dog down. And that is a shame because Junk Dog is a great name, man. I love Megalobox. You got to go with Joe. Gearless Joe is the way to go.
Oh, now Junk Dog's firing back, landing big. Ooh, he has Pfefferdinkle hurt bad. Very bad.
I love what he's doing here too, right? He's chasing him down, but not being overly aggressive about it, right? He's not just reckless, and it rewards him. Catches Pfefferdinkle perfectly. I think that might have been a body knockdown too.
Yep. I thought I saw a jab, but I don't really. You know more than me. You know more than me, Sully. You got that.
That's hard to see from the angle, but like, yeah, that was a solid, good shot from Junk Dog.
Ooh.
And based on what you were saying from the earlier part of the round, might have given him the lead in this round, right? Like Pfefferdinkle with the early knockdown had the 10-8. Now I would say probably 10-9 in favor of Junk Dog.
I'd definitely say it's 10-9 in favor of Junk Dog. Not to be biased or anything, but that's just how I see it going, Junk Dog's doing a lot more damage than Pfefferdinkle, unless Pfefferdinkle's doing sneaky damage that we're just not seeing. But I don't think that would be the case. Big shots from Junk Dog, though.
Right, what we're seeing, right, is Pfefferdinkle definitely has the damage, right? We saw the knockdown coming. I don't think he's got the accuracy, right? He's just hitting at any open target he has, whereas Junk Dog is being a little bit slower, but much more intentional and placing his shots, I think having a little bit better volume, right? So I think he's probably winning out, edging out over the damage. But he's got to be careful, right? Because at any moment, one of those Pfefferdinkle shots connects and you just hit the canvas.
Yeah, I would be scoring that in favor of Junk Dog, about just probably 10-9. I don't think it's anything serious.
Like so.
You might be cutting out
the stretching.
Sully.
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, good. Yeah, no, I love it. Also, the little stuff that people do between fights, right? You get to see the different like stretching people do. Some people like to, get some water. Some people put the headset down for a second. Got to get whatever you need to do to go to round 2. Here we go. Adjustment round, discovery round in the bag. Adjustments now to be made. Both fighters had some errors in their game, but also had some nice shining, points of the things to work around, right, to build off of. Anything that you see as a particular adjustment that either Junk Dog or Pfefferdinkle need to make, Jay?
I think Junk Dog really doesn't need to do anything at all. He honestly is doing great right now. I just think one thing he could do maybe is just get the defense a little bit more tight. But besides that, he's doing amazing. He's working at his range. He's getting inside because that's where he's the best. Clearly in this fight, he's on the inside, ripping to the body head. He looks like he's having fun in there too. You see him dancing occasionally, maybe doing like a little bit of a taunt with the dizziness. But he's definitely landing more, and I think maybe the only thing he could probably do is just tighten that defense a little more.
No, I agree with you. And it's interesting to see, right? Like the defenses of these two are very different. Pfefferdinkle really going behind that guard, and I think he needs to adjust it a little bit to VR. I think it would be a good boxing guard, but maybe not the best VR boxing guard. There are some holes around for the hooks.
Whoa!
Meanwhile, Junk Dog with just a barrage, just mauling down Pfefferdinkle. What I was saying is Junk Dog's defense is just very versatile, right? He likes to step around. He likes to use movement, footwork, headwork, guards, or he's got all three. Maybe not perfect, right? But at least, in the mix. And when he sees the opening, right, he sees that shot land, he's ready to just chase him down and just like throw a million punches if he needs to get the knockdown, hoping that his head movement and his footwork will keep him safe enough from getting knocked down himself.
A little bit of a taunting battle we got going on right now. Junk Dog seems pretty confident with his defense, keeping his hands down. Countering. Oh! Lands big there. Nice defense from Junk Dog. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like he might have Pfefferdinkle downloaded or at least frustrated, right? Like he really dodged those just by the hair's breadth. And that's exactly what you want, right? You don't want to dodge someone by a mile because then you're out of position to retaliate. You want to be right where he is, right? Dodging right, barely slipping the punches, and then you're still in range to hit, whatever opening they made from throwing their punch. Yeah, Junk Dog definitely taking this round too. Anything that you see that Pfefferdinkle can do to either save this round or that he needs to do in round 3?
He needs to cut off Junk Dog. Junk Dog's really just bouncing around the ring. He needs to follow him, but not like chase him. I think he just needs to cut him off and land what he wants to land.
No, that's a good point, right? Even if he wants to stay up and still like that, he should still be using more movement. Like you said, right, really trying to control the ring and really trying to push Junk Dog into spaces where he can't use that movement.
He landed there.
Good. Did land. Junk Dog just avoiding the knockout blow. And another round going to him. I'm going to say that one's 10-8. Now, Definitely. Jay, what do you think the damage is looking like so far from these two rounds?
Honestly, it's always hard to tell. I'd probably say from like the 500 to 1,000 range in both rounds. I definitely think that Junk Dog was probably up. Probably like 950 to 550, something like that.
Okay. I'm putting my bets on. I'm thinking 1,400, 1,600 for Junk Dog, 1,300. 1,100, 1,300 for Pfefferdinkle.
Yeah, you never know. Honestly, the sneaky damage could definitely just pile up.
I believe in him because like a lot of his punches, like they just come through so quick. I think even if they're not hitting with the perfect form, every now and then, right? They just like it's like a bit of a RNG generator. 1 out of 4 of them is going to hit devastatingly, whereas Junk Dog is a little bit more intentional of which ones are going to be, like tap shots, little probing shots, and which ones are going to be, his finisher part of the combo.
Yeah, one thing.
Oh my God!
Whoa. Beautiful check hook.
I did not expect round 3 to start with a Junk Dog adjustment. Beautifully read Pfefferdinkle and just dodge, hit him back. Pfefferdinkle acknowledging giving him some respect for that. And you just got it, and that was beautiful. It's so tragic we don't have the replay on that.
Yeah, very disappointing. I think one thing I was gonna say, no disrespect to oh my gosh, Pfefferdinkle, but I think he's just throwing to land. He's not really throwing to get damage. He just wants to land, I feel like.
Yeah, and he's not using shots to set up other shots as well, right? Like his combos are on the shorter side, and I don't see him using his jab as much to either like probe the distance or find openings or see how Junk Dog is going to react. And I think that would be a huge addition to his game, right? Kind of too late to do it in round 3 because you want to be collecting that information in rounds 1 and 2, and be able to put it in, implement it here. But Junk Dog, the example of like how you do it right? Even if he's not using his jab as much either, he's doing a lot of these little like light probing combos, seeing how Pfefferdinkle reacts, and then he goes in for a more sustained, barrage of punches, the muda, so to speak.
Definitely, his volume's been working very well tonight. Junk Dogs has.
Yeah, right. Like every punch Pfefferdinkle is doing, he's doing like two shots for it, right? Every combo, 3-punch combo Pfefferdinkle's throwing. Junk Dog's trying to throw like a 5-punch or 3-punch combos to retaliate.
Definitely, he's instead of fighting really on the inside, he's kind of at mid range now. He's not really trying to just land like those inside shots.
Yeah, you can look at him. He's comfortable. He has fully downloaded Pfefferdinkle, right? Like he's dodging the shots perfectly. He's landing almost at will, right? He's not going for the KO. He knows he's got this match in the bag on the points. And so he's just, kind of asserting his dominance here.
Definitely. I'd like to see... Yep, I'd like to see Pfefferdinkle, instead of turning around like he did there, like turning his back, I'd like to see him just stay locked on Junk Dog.
Yeah, right. Faster turns, and also use angles, right? Step around instead of like dodging just forward and back or pursuing in. Use those angles, right? Use those lines. Hit that 45-degree step, and there it is. That is going to be the end of our round 3. Junk Dog coming out on top after an early knockdown in round 1.
Amazing.
Yep.
I mean, this guy, look at him, 10-9, 10-8, 10-8. Beautiful performance here by Junk Dog. Not surprised in the least bit, guys. Junk Dog showed up here just the other last card, showing up and showing out. Junk Dog has an entire stable of boxers coming from another VR boxing game. This one from like a VR chat boxing game, mind you. We're going to hear a bit more from Junk Dog in the post-fight commentary here. But, man, taking a look at the knockdowns, 1 knock apiece in the first round for both boxers. And then it was the Junk Dog show all the way through, scoring 2 more knockdowns in the subsequent rounds. Looking at the damage, though, a grand total 4,355 to 3,433 for your winner out of the blue corner. That man, Junk Dog. And man, oh man, I cannot wait to hear from these fighters and find out what's really going on behind the headset. Pfefferdinkle came out strong, guys. It was a very strong start. The goofy haircut, the goofy name, the goofy nose almost threw us for a loop. But Junk Dog really locked it in, man. If I know you guys were locked in on the action, but I saw some really good combinations here, man. Some double hooks to the body, coming over the top of the hook again. Very sharp jabs. Excellent work on the inside. Good movement, great style. I'm gonna stop glazing this man up like a holiday ham, though. We gonna talk to the boxers after this chat. Hope you guys like that fight. I saw some people out here asking when are they gonna be able to fight me. I'm Dana White, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like you don't fight Dana. You know what I'm saying? You fight for Dana. So if you want to fight for Ringside VR, y'all are more than welcome to. You know what I'm saying? Chat says, Vanilla said Chan VR says the VIP Discord chat is frozen. VIP Discord chat. It seems to be going. It might be a stream glitch there, Vanilla Chan. Appreciate you for letting me know. Lil Nexus says, that's my coach. Yo. Yeah, that man is nice. Let's talk to the fighters real quick. So, if we can get Junk Dog, right, up here. And then, let's see. Let me go ahead and record this fight. Junk Dog and Pfefferdinkle, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. And then can we get Nas and Bloob up next? Nas and Bloob, you guys are up next. Bloob is already ready. This man already knows what the deal is. He knows the assignment.
Up first. I always do it that way.
All right. We're gonna talk to Junk Dog last. Pfeffer Dinkle, we're gonna talk to you first, bro.
Yo.
Pfeffer Dinkle, welcome to Ringside VR, bro. I hope this really is your first time as a new name that I've seen. So I don't know if you fought here before under a different name, but if it's your first time, welcome, bro.
I did fight another time. I went up against Yogi and kind of handed me BTA. He got a TKO on me in the first round.
Yeah, that's what name were you fighting under at that time?
Frygat. I think it was.
Okay, I called you Frigate at the time. It was Frygat. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm old, bro. I had the 007 stage in my head, couldn't let it go. But okay, so this time you didn't run into Yo Boy, the absolute demon. You actually ran into a pretty good boxer in Junk Dog. This time around, what's your perspective on the fight, bro? How do you feel about your performance?
I think I did a lot better than I did with Yogi. I actually held my own for a little bit, and then the other dude, he's pretty good. I'm sweating pretty bad. Right there in my living room, man. But yeah, he was respectful too. I absolutely love it when people are respectful and good.
Yeah.
It's the best kind of fighter.
Oh, absolutely, man. Completely different from your usual online ranked fight where you don't know what kind of opponent you're get. I mean, honestly, I'm really glad for your second fight here, guy, that you got a good, clean fight. It was fun. You got a workout in there, you know what I mean? And that's really all that I can ask for in an exhibition. If you had fun, if you want to do it again, then we've done our thing over here, guy. You know what I'm saying? But look, you came out really strong in that first round. I just want to give you props for that first round. One knockdown apiece. It was a firefight. He kind of slowed down a little bit towards round number 2 and 3. I'm assuming that's because of the endurance, right?
Yes. Also, it might be because I'm a bit sick, so I was kind of like, I was huffing like an old dude during the second round. Like, it was crazy, but I mean, like, I'm not gonna, undermine myself or anything.
Yeah. Now,
but yeah, I do feel my form dropping.
Look, the good thing is, if you fight when you're sick, you'll be able to sweat out whatever thing you got going on. You're going to feel much better for it. I wish you a speedy recovery, and definitely hope to see you back here next week, maybe the week after, depending on how long the cold little bug here gets to get over. But thank you so much for showing up, man. I know it's only your second time here, but like I said to everybody, I appreciate all of y'all for coming through. And you know what I'm saying? The server would be nothing without fighters, so glad you were able to come on.
What?
All right. Let's go ahead and talk to Junk Dog. Junk Dog, where you at?
Yo.
I feel like I got to say your name like Junk Dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, I just feel like, you always be bringing the hype, man. Look, Junk Dog, it's second time we're seeing you out here. Third, I guess, technically, because you were here on a Thursday, I think. But
I joined the little King of the Hill thing,
yeah, the King of the Hill vibes, yeah. So look, your style is unforgettable, and I remember last time I spoke to you, you told me that you don't even box IRL, you just study the game, you know what I mean? And it shows, to be honest. I looked at the chat earlier today, and they had you up from the moment it started. You look good. The first round was a little bit rough. I was like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? This man might actually have a bit of a challenge, but man, you kept it clean, you kept it nice throughout the whole way through. Tell us from your perspective, how was that fight?
Really fun fight. First round, it definitely was a bit of a struggle because I'm actually not used to fighting room scale. As I do like to have more space, that's why I kind of like stationary because you can use the entire ring.
Yeah.
But in room scale, once I saw that it was decently big, I tried to figure out where I can move, how I can move, and I got kind of comfortable there. And then I decided to apply it in the second and third round. Once we got there, I kind of just vibed to my music and we just boxed it out.
That's what it is, brother. That's what it is. Look, man. You had a wonderful performance, man. I'm so sorry that our replay system was down today. There's so many good moments that weren't able to be captured. But you know, I'll be working on it throughout the next week, trying to get it back in check. We got people in the chat already saying, Basil 1011 was like, Junk Dog is literally the GOAT. So you got a lot of folks in here in your corner. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's the homies supporting you or if it's just new people that you won over, but man, you've definitely made
I know Vanilla, Nexus, I know Mazu.
Now,
those are all my guys.
Any of your guys on the card today, by chance?
No. Nexus just got. I think he's getting a headset, so he'll be back in. Vanilla, unfortunately, is PCVR only, so he can't quite play yet because they haven't brought the PCVR. Mazu is also on Quest. He'll come over here. I'll drag him.
Look, bring the boys over. Look, I see Nexus over there. Nexus goes, hey, that's my coach for real. Like, you got a good coach, Nexus. The man knows a lot. Big knowledge right here. Oh, that's gonna be very, very good. You know what I mean? Folks in the chat saying they'd love to get involved, love to want to play. Look, I got y'all. This is gonna be a good time after this. But before we get out of here, Junk Dog, I know we didn't get a chance to talk. You know, I'm running around busy, but do you still want to start a gym here at Ringside VR?
Most definitely. I'll definitely get that started up here.
All right. So
we'll keep the same name, Black Panther.
Okay.
Black Panther Boxing.
And so this is how it works. I'm gonna Solly here is in the chat. Please DM him after this, right? To get on the official track, to get he'll give you the whole lowdown on everything that's required to start a new gym. When you get the gym approval from Solly, come back to me. I'll help you make a logo, right? Something that I know will show up good on the Discord. I like to work with folks, not against them. So if you have some ideas and everything, we'll work it out. Once we get it down, we'll put your gym in the system. So the next time you show up, you see the gym logo when you're in the tail of the tape. And then, we can get you guys in here, and then you can start recruiting, bro.
All right, bet.
All right.
Thank you much.
I appreciate you, bro. Good. Looking forward to seeing a lot from you here in the new year. We're going to go on to the next fight of the evening. For now, let's go ahead and take a look. So we just finished fight number 6, and we are at the halfway point of the card for the evening. That was Junk Dog taking on Pfefferdinkle. Junk Dog coming out with the W. Next up, we got Nas versus Blue, followed by Texas King Dub versus Tomato, and then Santi versus Lazy Gamer. 15 fights of the night. So we're about the halfway mark right now with Nas versus Blue. And before we get to that, let me just kind of highlight the folks in the chat real quick. I appreciate all of y'all for coming through, showing the enthusiasm, wanting to get involved. So for everybody who wants to get involved, I'm going to drop here. So for everybody on Twitch right now, hopefully you guys will be able to see this. That is the link to the Discord, right? Step number 1, if you think you got the hands, join the Discord, right? Once you join the Discord, it's all about just getting hip to the game and trying to figure out where you fit in, right? Every Thursday, every Sunday is a chance to get on the stream, right? Thursdays is our King of the Ring event. The exhibition signups are on Sundays. So if you jump in, DM any of the refs, jump into general chat, just be like, hey, I'm new here. How do I get put on? The community will come together to help you guys out, right? So the first things first is go ahead and join that Discord link. With that being said, we're gonna move on to the next fight. Tail of the tape time. Let's see. Oh, we still got the Junk Dog versus Pfefferdinkle there. Here we go. All right. Tail of the tape. We got Nas in the blue corner with the blue trunks taking on Bloob in the red corner with the pink trunks. Nas fighting by way of room scale, so is Blue. Both fighters fighting out of North America East. Oh, I think we don't have Nas. Nas, go ahead and ready up for me, my guy. There we go. Appreciate it. All right. Nas in the blue corner, Bloob in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East. Nas coming in at 6'3" tall. Bloob coming in at 6 foot even. It's very rare to see Bloob not be the taller man in the ring. Nas in the 1501 to 2000 elo range. Blue just a smidge higher at that 2,001 to 2,500 elo range. I think we got Solly and Jay Baca back up on the mic for tonight. Take it away, fellas.
Thanks again, Supa. Jay, any early thoughts for this match?
I don't know if we can hear Jay. I mean, I'll hop in here with you there, Solly. First thoughts for the night is that my first thought is we haven't seen Blue fight in a long time, bro. So, oh my God. And I was just
that's what he's.
Bloob has been putting in damage in other leagues. Shout out to Bloob, now becoming, I think, part owner of UBA. He went over there for a long time, became a champ, decided to avenge the first team loss when he was fighting for Ringside VR, and now he's taking on the taller fighter in Nas. An early knockdown there, Solly, looking like a shade of Yo Boy.
Yeah, this is honestly a pretty challenging matchup for Nas. Blue, but top 16 fighter and the strongest under the headset. Very top competitor when we did our UBA, winter crossover tournament. And honestly, has just been someone who's been here for a very long time, super committed to the game, super committed to the community. And all of the time he's spent, really, it's just paid off for him, right? In having a in-depth knowledge of the game, as well as all the other fighters, just having a lot of different, sparring partners, high-level competition. So, there's some people that if you put enough time into it, right, you get to play this game just the way no one else gets to. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, just the casual jab there from Blue, like you said. Game name, by the way, guys, is Thrill of Fight 2 in VR, out for MetaQuest 2 and 3. Blue making it look easy here in this first round, almost looking like he pushed Nas over with that last jab. Beautiful work here by Blue, and Blue just going to work. Now, like you said, Solly, student of the game, the VR boxing game, been around the block, known the community, so it's no really big surprise here that Blue is performing the way that he is.
Yeah, and then I think the other thing, too, that's not working in Nas's favor, right, it's just a stylistic mismatch, right, because not necessarily inherently, but just because of the way that, the experience gap, right, he's got his hands a little bit too low. Blue is very quick, very fast. He knows how quickly, he can close the gap, close the distance, all the little extra, tricks people know how to do to basically hide how much distance they can cover with their punches. I don't know, we got 38 seconds left. Subi, you think we're going to see the first TKO of the night? Or no, second?
Blue at this point, right? It really is. He could, honestly, if Blue was taking this super seriously, he could. But this time, Blue's right here playing with his food a little bit, having some fun. I think he realizes he's in the ring with somebody a bit more inexperienced than himself, and he's just going to try to drag this on. And, so honestly, I'm not even upset at it because we don't get to see Blue fight a lot these days. So it's nice to see the young man in the ring again.
Yeah, you got the option to get like that quick TKO highlight reel, and sometimes you're like, all right, now someone who's not quite, who I've got an advantage over, I'm going to play around Showboat a little bit. He's just going to have to hope that doesn't come to backfire him. But, based on how round one went, 2 early knockdowns, no return knockdowns from Nas, I think Blue is feeling very comfortable. So all the adjustments need to be made to the Blue corner.
Oh, 100%.
Any of them... Yeah, anything that you see off the bat, or there's just a lot that needs to happen.
I mean, for Nas, Nas has to realize that they're in the ring with somebody who's experienced. Like Bloop has the higher online elo. He's been in a lot more matches. He's been in a lot more competitive sets. And it's back to the basics, to be honest. For me, really kind of think to yourself, what have I done in the last round, and what can I change? What wasn't working and what was, right? What was working that I saw is Nas has some really good head movement, right? Some really good head movement. I would leverage that a lot, especially after you decide to throw a punch. Don't just sit there with your head on the center line waiting for them to fire back. You got to punch and move, right? Don't punch, then move, right? Combine that together. And then just start working with the jab. Again, you have long arms with Nas, right? So it's not too much of a height mismatch. So start keeping those hands up and working. Start from the basics, bro. Sometimes that's what you got to do. But right now, round number 2, the adjustment round, and oh my God, Bolo uppercut right there from Bloob delivers Nas directly to the canvas.
That's rough. But yeah, like you were saying, right? Like I agree with you. He's got the height equal. He's got the range about equal. You know what hasn't been working for him, right? He just needs to adjust. Now, there's a lot of that.
Shut up, Blue.
Yeah, there it is. This is the show about Bloob coming out.
That's what I told you, bro. Not
but I think
it too seriously.
Nah, but this is a good opportunity for Nas, right? Like this is, you know, if you know that you're not gonna likely win a match, right? Like use this to learn something. Use this as like that high gravity training, right? This is a good opponent. Boom, right there. Devastating knockout. Nope.
Can't get it. I don't know why it's literally just stuck. This would have been such a good card to get these replays on, guys. I'm so sorry. Totally blame the old man for his foibles. But back at this round, we got 2 knockdowns. And man, the 1-2 from the side came across clean. Night. Down goes Nas.
Nas taking the Nos and just going to sleep right there.
Bloob delivering that NyQuil. We're going to have to call Bloob the Sandman after this one.
Ooh. I want to see. Now, I'm interested to see the damage here because Nas was throwing some good punches here and there, but I feel like he hasn't quite got the hang of the damage system yet, and definitely at least not for that high-level damage. So I want to see, you know, how close this is.
So let's take a look. 10-7.
Let's go to those scorecards.
10-6. You know, Blue doing a lot of damage here. Taking a look at the knockdowns. 2 knocks in the first round, 3 knocks in the second. And the damage is pretty severe. 3,038 to 1172. Almost 3 times as much damage coming from Blue. It's a no surprise there in my mind that the match went the way that it did. You know what I'm saying? That chat, y'all gotta see what's up, bro. Like, let me know how y'all feel about that fight. We do try to match make people with elos close, but like we say, styles make fights, not elos. So no matter where you make it in an online match, you know, you got somebody like Blue who plays this game religiously, but also has been taking IRL boxing classes.
Hey, I don't take slander like that. I do not play this game religiously.
This man plays this game religiously, guys.
Hey,
you are.
No, we're not doing this.
No. You gotta know this.
You're in like the top 1% for sure of people who play this game.
This man plays this game in this league.
Easy.
He plays the game in the UBA league. Aren't you part owner of UBA now? You're in here, bro. You're committed to the game. You are a part of the sport now. Don't get it twisted.
No,
religiously, all right? This man Blue got posters of himself. He been in team battles. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him fool you out here. He be out here in the streets. Don't let him fool you. You know what I'm saying? I'm messing with you, Blue.
I do not take that slander. Also, can you check the end real quick? Hold on, I need to tell you something.
All right, hold on for a second. I got to go back to multiplayer real quick. RC McPanther in the chat. What's up, bro? Hey, Panther, I ain't seen you in a hot minute, man. How's things been? Let me know. I have not been down to 404 Esports in a while, so I hope things down there with the community are going good. I hear Nomar is absolutely wrecking things with whoever that new chick is. I cannot stand her. She's Lucky Chloe 2.0 for me. But hope things have been good for you, Panther. All right, let me go ahead and get Nas out of here. And then let's go ahead and get the next fighters up here. Do we have Nas up on the stage? Yep, Nas is on the stage. Bloob is up on the stage. I see the DM, bro. I had the bad intel. I thought you told me. I thought that's what you told me. We'll figure it out. We'll get the absolute details. You were playing video games last time you told us stuff, so let's see. All right, so let's talk to the first boxer. Find out what's going on under the headset. Nas, what's good?
Yo, what's up, brother?
All right, Nas. First time out. I think y'all gotta forgive me, y'all. I be seeing the name switch up so many times. So if it's not the first time, just remind me. I'm old. Gotta remember that. You know what I'm saying? But
Nah, you good, bro.
yeah, look, this was a hell of a fight, man. But as far as frames go, right, Tornado, I'm super unk. You recognize, you know what I'm saying? I got super unk powers. all the creaky knees and foggy memories you guys can handle. But Nas, man, you went up against Blue, right? I know we was messing around with him, but for real, Blue has been out here doing a lot of work in a lot of communities. And he knows the game pretty
Yeah, I
well.
can tell.
Yeah. Now it's similar frame too, right? It was like I said, it's hard for us to find somebody who's taller than Blue. He's like one of our taller fighters out here right now. And so you did your thing, bro. But what was it like under the headset for you, man? Give us your POV.
So here's the thing. So first, I don't really know the damage system, so I wasn't really like hitting hard enough because like I really don't know the damage system yet. Also, as a real boxer, it's hard to like transition to a game where it's like this is real life. I could block all of that, but in the game, I can't like do the Philly shell how I want to do it. And I'm getting caught through all my guards. I'm like, damn. So I was like, all right, and that's pretty much it. He's a very good boxer. Good job, bro. GG.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Look, man. Look, I always tell people, man, I never really judge anybody for the words or the situation they find themselves in. It's absolutely a real situation that if you're coming from this from an IRL boxing standpoint, it is just on the surface. It looks like one thing, and then when you get in there, it plays and feels completely different. So there's some huge adjustments that have
It
to be made.
does. Like you can't get away with a whole lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get away with a whole lot in this game.
No, absolutely. But here's what's good about that is that now that you've experienced it, right, you found a place like Ringside VR where you're going to find a lot of people who understand that pain and a lot of people who are still trying to figure out a way through it and some people who have, right? So it's just a matter, I think, and me and Solly, we say this all the time, right? Combining your IRL IQ, right, your physical abilities, and then just applying it to this game as a game, right? Once you learn the mechanics, once you learn what the game wants you to do, how people play, where you can, then you can start like really kind of spreading your wings a little bit, man. But it first starts off all the way with damage, just a few little things just to put you on game. The damage system is very weird, right? It's trying to approximate what goes on in an actual setting, and it can't. Why? Because it can't track your hips, it can't track your feet, right? It can only track your head movement and your hands. So what does that mean? They want to add a body effort system in here, right? It's like a little damage multiplier on your punches, right? So you got to basically drop your hips a little bit when you load up the punch and then move as you punch, right? So if you're doing a jab, step with the jab, right? You're going to hear your character go, "Iss," right? That's how you know you got the body effort, right? A little cheat, people just kind of drop the hips, then come back up and load with the hook, right? Just the act of you dropping your headset down an inch, half an inch or so before you go up, it's going to read that, oh, you're actually using your body, right? It's going to give you that body effort. When you go into hit the bob on the training mode, you'll kind of see, just mess around with it. Try different ways of throwing a shot, right? It does not care for rotation too much. It's really all about up, down, and lateral movement. So I've seen some people like trying to throw a right hook and really step out to the left before they throw it, and all of a sudden they get a whole bunch of body effort damage, right? And there's a lot of different tricks to the trade like that. Ask any of the fellas here in the chat, like, hey man, I'm an IRL boxer, I'm having a hard time translating what I know in real life to this game, and they'll help you try to cross that void, if you will, you know what I'm saying? And then outside of that, man, it's just game mechanics. But dog, I think you will find a really good place here. Hit up some folks like Clint, hit up some folks like Prophet. Bloob is owner of BY Boxing, you know what I'm saying? He knows a lot about the game as well. So yeah, just DM some folks, man, get that knowledge up and come back here again and just try it. The one thing I will warn you though, do not sacrifice. If you're still fighting and you're still training, do not sacrifice your IRL habits to develop these habits, because they're bad in real life. You know what I'm saying? They're real bad in real life. So don't,
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
Yeah, you already know, bro. Don't sacrifice it. Don't get you fucking block knocked off in the ring out there trying to be a VR boxer. But if you could cross both worlds, you can like make it make sense, bro. You're gonna have so much more fun in this game, and I cannot wait to see what you do in the new year.
Yes, sir, bro. I'll definitely be back.
I can tell you right now from what I saw in there, you know, ignoring the fact that I'm no glaze, I think one of the better players to have ever touched this game. You know, you had crazy potential, bro. I can see there was boxing in you. I think it's not even just an understanding of the game. I think just like maybe a little bit less lag, a little bit more application of, you know, footwork. I think add some movement in there. You know, maybe restart your router perchance. You was looking clean, bro. You was looking clean.
Yeah, so like I didn't really have a whole lot of space to work with, so I couldn't really move his run as much as I wanted to. But yeah, I was still doing my best.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's
Bro.
fair. That's fair.
The room space is key, man. But no, we gonna get you right, dog. Stick around, homies. We gonna get you right. Speaking of though, Blue, now that you opened up your mouth, you know what I'm saying? What's up, bro? What was going on behind the headset? It's been a long time since we done seen you fight. You know, so many people been calling you out. You know what I'm saying? And you just been dancing around. You know what I'm saying? We worked real hard. He's like, look, we gonna find somebody out here for Blue today. It's good to see you back in the ring, bro.
Yeah, I've been chilling. I've been doing my own thing. I've obviously been actually boxing, so a little bit less time on my hands throughout the weeks.
He still plays the game, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't listen to him.
Stop.
His rank is a lie.
Slandering me, please.
But yeah, no. But for real though, I think I might have got the information wrong though. So you said you're gonna become one of the managers at UBA. Can you drop any knowledge to everybody?
You cannot read.
You told me not to say he was an owner. You're not an owner.
My God.
Come on, bro. This family out here. You could tell us.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you can. Don't be shy.
I'm not supposed to leak now. I'm not supposed to leak. Oh, you fucking dick. You can't.
I got a mess with you, bro. I got a mess with you, bro. Blue, y'all gotta understand. Blue been around here since like damn near day one. From at least from the Thrill of Fight era. So I didn't see this young man show up as like, you know, like he didn't really say much, and then he just started saying way too much, and we like, all right, we got to get this guy as a ref. He's just here all the time, you know what I'm saying? Been doing a lot of cool stuff, but like I said, Blue, I'm done messing with you, man. We're just having a little fun with you, bro.
Everything you said has been slander.
So I gotta throw all the accusations and slander at you.
Please do my needs.
Well, that
my
being said,
Oculus
bro,
is gonna hold me.
Congrats. You do. Yeah, I will say, just for real, you do look real good out there in the virtual ring. The IRL boxing has paid off. I've seen you shadow box even just when we were out here just chatting. When you have the camera on, it looks good, bro. And you know, I hope the game improves to a point where, you know what I'm saying, it can feel good for everybody and you can really shine, man. But you might have a new fighter here in BY Boxing here in Nas. So hopefully we get to continue running that in the new year.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I appreciate you.
Absolutely. We're going to go on to the next fight, though. We got Tomato versus Texas King Dub, right? Texas King Dub. And so, Solly, I think it's going to be me and you for the next one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I'm gonna jump in. We're going to abandon the replays for the rest of the night because I literally cannot try to fix this. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they say in the chat, it's Mato time. You know what I'm saying? Tomato here. Texas King Dub in the blue corner, taking on Tomato in the red corner. Both virtual boxers fighting by way of stationary today. Texas King Dub fighting out of Texas. I hope so. That's the North America Central vibe. You know what I'm saying? Tomato fighting by way of North America East. Texas King Dub coming in at 5'7". Meanwhile, Tomato coming in at 5'1". Texas King Dub fighting at 1501 to 2000 elo. Tomato fighting at that 2001 to 2500 elo. So a big jump there, but like we say, Solly, styles make fights, not elos. We see it time and time again to be proven to be true. Good to be back on the mic for this next fight, man. Let's go ahead and jump into the action.
Yeah, it's always good to have you, man. The original team got to close out the year, you know, the iconic classic way.
Oh, absolutely. Feels good. Feels good to be back. Round number 1, the discovery round, as we've coined it in our many times here commentating VR boxing, right? Texas King Dub in the white trunks, Tomato in the black trunks. Tomato used to be known as the Slap Demon. Mato time, as they say in the chat. Solly, got any early predictions for this fight?
This seems to be a night of favorites, right? So I think I'm going to have to probably lean for Tomato here. I've seen him be competitive for a while now, right? That Slap Demon name, you know, as much shade as you want to throw at it, right? It's translated to power. And, you know, that's already a key crucial piece to any like pro level VR fighting match, right? You want to be able to deliver knockout power. You want to have good defense. And so far, Tomato is demonstrating both of those.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Tomato, it's an easy way to go with Tomato. I'm going to go play a little bit of devil's advocate here, right? Going for Texas King Dub. The underdog, really, in a lot of ways, shorter in stature, lighter on elo, and right now just trying to find his way around the big man Tomato. Very interesting approach here. But, I'm going to go for the underdog at the end of the year, bro.
Yeah, I like what Tomato was doing there, though, right? You saw some of the post being used. We haven't seen a lot of fighters do that, right? More you see like that, like long probing jab, because usually it doesn't help you that much to have the hand out there. It doesn't hurt you as much as it has in previous games or in previous patches. But that might be the beginning of an opening that Texas King Dub can take advantage of, right? Like I see what you're saying. He's got a lot of heart.
He does. And what's interesting is the post really kind of works better if you're the taller fighter, and better if your opponent is not really giving you a lot of reasons to be threatening. You can afford to keep that hand out there, as Tomato is doing right now. Big cross landing there across the face of Texas King Dub. Texas King Dub returning back, though, with a couple of short hooks. He's sneaky, bro. Sneak.
Yeah, this is a dangerous matchup, right? Basically, he's using that post as like the laser sensor, right? The second you cross it, boom, the other hand comes flying back, and he starts stepping back a little bit. If he rocks you, then he steps in again, tries to follow it up. Texas King Dub here doing a good job, though. He hasn't been knocked down, and Tomato's been throwing some heavy punches. You've been seeing the ugly face. You've been seeing the crowd react, and you've been hearing them cheering. But, give credit where credit is due. King Dub is still standing. Texas strong.
Oh, 100%. I mean, look, it is the discovery round, right? So Texas King Dub could just be playing coy, but Tomato absolutely running away with this round. So far, well ahead on damage. Oh, and now well ahead with that knockdown.
Oh. Could not lasted, just 5 seconds left, and he takes the knockdown. So that's probably going to turn, but it was at least a 10-9 round to a 10-8. Tomato securing a solid lead here in round one. Texas King Dub going back into the corner with a lot to think about for the adjustment round.
Yeah, I mean, man, it would have been bad already, right, if he had that kind of beating that he took in the first round. But going down there right towards the end, the emotional damage, the moral low ground that you're in, you're now down at least 10-8, right, depending on how much damage that is. I don't know if it's going to go to like a 10-7 round, but definitely 10-8 in favor of Tomato. Tomato now on easy street, big chillin', you know what I mean? Not a care in the world. And that's going to allow him to really pace himself if he wanted to in the second round, right? Because if you're Texas King Dub, you got to make the right adjustments. You got to come in here guns a-blazing a little bit. But even if he did get that momentum, man, Tomato has plenty of points to spare and can keep his energy conserved for the third round, which is dangerous. This is a tough position for Texas King Dub.
Right, and the other thing about that last second, too, is like you have to spend half of that adjustment round, maybe not half, but at least some amount of time just figuring out what got you at the end. Again, spending precious of your recovery time, trying to figure out, was that a fluke? Did he figure something out? Do I have to be worried about, a new strategy coming into round two? Or is he going to do more of the same? And you can see now Tomato is shifted to being more aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, he has no reason to back off, man. The other option available to Tomato in the second round is just to keep the pressure on, right? He has been landing laser fire crosses all night, using that post, like you said, like a tripwire. That whenever Texas King Dub gets within range, smack bang right down the middle. Yeah, it's just all the cards, just as a domino effect, are crushing in on Texas King Dub, and I wonder if he's got it in him to, to kind of dig deep and get it out the mud. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think what he's got to do, right, the adjustments that I would make for Texas King Dub, do two things. One, try to let Tomato be the one to push, right? So he is doing it a little bit here. But be ready to counter, right? Because right now, you need him to close the gap for you. If that switches and he starts to be more passive again, I think that's when you need to start crossing the void without throwing a punch. Because he's always, tripping it by, moving a hand past, and Tomato reacts to that. He's just got to, basically move in and make Tomato bite first, then dodge, then hit, right? I think he's got the movement. It's a question of whether he's got the reaction time and the boxing IQ for it.
About the movement gap, man, one thing that Texas King Dub has been doing that I'm not a big fan of, right, is preemptively dodging to the side, right, because you only have one way to go from that position, which is back where you came from, right? And Tomato has been doing a good job of just like seeing him do that, waiting and being like, okay, I'm just gonna hit you on the return, right? You said this earlier in a previous match, and I absolutely love that advice, and I think it's here. If you're gonna slip, if you're gonna dodge, do it narrowly. Right, come back for the counter punch. Don't do it preemptively because you put yourself in a bad position. You're off balance, and we see it. And I saw it was a little weird earlier, and I didn't know what was the style. He's kind of cruising to the left while leaning. But yeah, you don't really have many places that you can go. Whereas if you were at the neutral, you could at least go to the left or the right or move back. You know.
Yeah, I agree. But Texas finding a little bit of success there, getting Tomato caught in a corner with a barrage. Tomato weathering that very well. But definitely some improvements here from Texas at the end of round 2. I don't think enough to take the to compensate for round 1, but at least giving him some hope for round 3.
Oh man, he's gonna need a lot more than hope for round number 3, man. I don't think that performance in round number 2 is enough to sway the judges heavily in his favor. Overall, while he did have a few good shots there at the end, right? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's tough, right? A little bit there at the end, a little bit of fire. I needed that kind of fire from the beginning of round number 2, right? Getting those shots in and keeping that pressure up on Tomato. Tomato, again, on easy street right now. Cloud 9, brother. He's chilling. Third round prediction, Solly. How do you think it's going to go?
I mean, like, I'm going to keep my prediction from the beginning, right? I think this is going to be one where Tomato cruises to a finish. Maybe he even goes for the TKO. But, what I saw at the end of round 2, which gives me, which I think gives a little bit of hope to King Dub, is that, he was starting to put together something, right? It was a little bit late in round 2, but he finally made some adjustments that seemed to be working. If he can capitalize off of that, maybe he can get 2 lucky knockdowns and bring this to a draw, maybe even get the TKO win. But he's going to need a big performance here, whereas Tomato, can be calm, can be cautious, and, just gets to play with his food the way he wants to.
Yeah. All right, round number 3, man. We're going to see what kind of changes are going to be made. Tomato back to those old games, posting up. Now he's fainting on him, daring him. And that's the thing that I was talking about earlier, man. Texas King Dub preemptively moving to the side there, really putting himself in a bad position this whole match.
And it's interesting. He's basically spent the whole first 30 seconds just moving back on the back foot, which you don't expect for the fighter that's down. But might mean that Tomato is really in his head. Or he's got a new strategy he's trying out.
I mean, if I was look at the height difference here between the two, if I was Texas King Dub, I mean, I honestly would. Yeah, there we go. It's gets in the warning. Tomato calling that out. Texas King Dub a couple of times today has been shooting for the hips. It's not MMA. But now Tomato's about to
no Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua stuff here.
Yeah. You can't shoot the double all around, bro. Thank goodness the VR ref has been improved to be a bit more strict on a lot of these calls. That's one of my favorite changes.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's fine, right? Like, put the responsibility in the players to be in the right positions. Some amount of that. If it doesn't totally limit gameplay and like different tactics, then I think it should be, in there. Some might disagree, but if your entire strategy revolves around you basically making a boxing match not a boxing match, I don't think it's very fun.
A minute and 15 seconds left in this match, man, and you know what? Honestly, Tomato running away with this. We'll be very surprised if he loses any of the rounds here, to be honest. Ooh, 2 big shots, and there we go. Cutting that man down like a tree.
And earlier in here, not right at the end of the round this time, Tomato putting a resounding finish onto this round 2. Let's see if he goes for more, or if he's just going to casually cruise this, right? Like, he's got all of the advantages that he needs right now. This is absolutely his match.
Tomato doing his thing, though. I think he's playing the game very well, not falling into Texas King Dub's traps. not really playing Texas King Dub's game. And, you know, honestly, he's already won, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't have to do anything. Ooh, nice. Ooh, great pull counter there. And awesome. Texas King Dub hurt and back on the run.
Running off some shots, getting a little bit of retaliation, got a good ugly face out of him. You got to give credit to Texas King Dub. He has not given up this whole match. He is always trying something different, something new, and right now he's doing the Max Holloway stand in the ring, and just the same Tomato standing with him and giving him a Warriors finish there.
You know, what's crazy is that Tomato has been given the brand the slap demon, right, for the wonderful slap hooks that have been happening in his career, but he was kept it pretty sharp that whole time.
Mm-hmm. No, I couldn't agree more, right? That was a very clean technical box. Let's go to that scorecard and let's just see how that fight went.
Of course, 10-9 the second round, 10-7 for the third round. For your winner out of the red corner, Tomato, taking a look at the knockdowns. I mean, this crazy. Let's just look crazy. The 10-9, the 10. Look at there, just beautiful, beautiful work all the way through. Taking a look at the damage, 3,472 to 2,193 grand total damage done there for Tomato. Wonderful job by him, man. Couldn't really happen in a better way. The starting the year off with the name the slap, and then beating your opponents with the fucking pull counter. He said, boom! I wish I had that on replay, man. I wish I caught it on my flip phone. But he did a good job out there. And that's tradition. We're going to give the homies a moment to get out of their headset, unmute, and talk to us a little bit. Find out what was really going on behind the headset. I want to definitely know what was going on for Texas King Dub. And I know Tomato's going to have some words about the way Texas King Dub played. So it's going to be very interesting. Shout out to everybody hopping in here, asking if you guys can play. It's a good time to remind you guys, if you want to get in on action, if you think you got the hands, if you're good at VR boxing, join the RIngsideVR Discord. Very easy. You either search RIngsideVR on Discord. It's a public server, easy to search for. RIngsideVR, all one word. If you're on TikTok, jump into the link tree in the channel description. It contains links to the YouTube channel as well as links to the Discord. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, it's in the channel description. It's under every video. The link is there. Join in, get in on the action. But for now, let's go ahead and take a look at the fight card. So we just had Texas King Dub taking on Tomato, and we're getting now to the later fights in the night. We got next up Santi Salty versus Lazy Gamer. Different Santi, not so salty, Santi but not salty. In the year I should have called him Santa Claus. Should have changed the name to Santa Claus. It would have been a perfect time for that, honestly. But we've got Santi versus Lazy Gamer, Justin the Outlaw versus Raleigh Whited. Raleigh had a good showing last time. Maximus versus John Jones. This EU fight was something that I wanted to see. Maximus had a very strong showing in the last card, and John Jones, a champion in other previous champion in other leagues as well. Followed by Pablo, Mr. Man, Solo Liability versus Claxis, Adonis Banks versus Yardy, another big fight for the night. And then finishing it off for the night is El Chip, returning from a long hiatus, taking on the Hammer. So fellas, Santi, Lazy Gamer, go ahead, whenever you guys get the code, go ahead and join this real quick. But in the meantime, in between time, we're going to find out what's going on behind the headset. We got Tomato, and then we got Texas King Dub. First off, Texas King Dub, I want to highlight you first, bro.
What's up? How you doing?
Man, doing good today. How you doing today, bro?
Doing good.
Absolutely. Now, Texas King Dub, you was fighting uphill battle in many ways, right? Your opponent was taller. He had higher elo. Tell me, what was your mindset going into the fight? You had a very interesting way of trying to approach this match. So tell us a little bit about what was going on behind the headset.
Just not to stay in front of him, because I knew he definitely had power. I couldn't let those combos go on, I just had to get different angles.
Now it's interesting.
Try to make him a miss.
Interesting with the angles, man. I noticed that.
Yeah, I knew it was a mismatch from the start. I knew it was a mismatch.
Now, this is a question in how you handle adversity, right? So, like, with this fight, man, I noticed a lot of this time you were kind of like leaning preemptively, right, which allowed for your boy Tomato to take advantage of it. Got a lot of few shots. There's a few moments in there where you had some sneaky punches going in, man. Like, even though you were fighting a bit of a mismatch opponent, what were you thinking? Like, you said, all right, I want to take these angles. I want to stay out of range of his, or stay out from in front of him, right? So I saw you kind of jumping back and forth. A couple of times you got called out for the ref. You know, it looked like you were shooting the double. Were you intentionally going for the clinch a lot just to kind of break up the rhythm?
Yeah, for sure. Cause I was seeing black and white, so I had to.
Had to get up out there, survival mode. About how much would you say? How much percentage of the fight were you seeing black and white? Was it a good amount, or like at what point in the round were you like, all right, this is gonna be rough?
It was a few. I've seen. I seen him make the ugly face as well a few times. So I kind of like, I was hungry for that knockout. It cost me one knockout, and yeah, man, I just tried to get the inside hits because those are my best shots inside. I knew he had the range.
Look, man, you did your thing out there, man. You fought an absolute giant. You punched well above your weight. You fought with a lot of heart, man. So I appreciate you for coming through. Chill out.
Yeah, man.
Chill out, missed. Dang. But yo, definitely show up next time, man. I look forward to seeing you here. Hopefully there are people who will match up a little bit better with you. Sometimes we match up the cards. We got a bit of a mismatch though.
Yeah.
But absolutely.
It's all right.
Appreciate you for coming through, dog.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me. See y'all later.
Absolutely. All right. Tomato, the not so slap demon no more. What's good, bro?
Yep. Yeah, man. I guess it wasn't really my best performance, I would say. It's a tricky style to fight when he would just. I guess he had sneaky power on me, but instead of punching to get in that range, he would sometimes shoot that double leg to get in range, and I guess that threw me off my game. But it was a good fight, I guess.
It was a good fight. I think overall that you played the game plan very well, right? Again, it's not very often we see somebody able to like play around the post very much, right? Without getting damaged for it, but you knew you have a longer range. You knew your opponent. Chill out, J Baca. You knew your opponent, was somebody who's giving you a lot of respect, so it kind of allowed you to kind of measure him up. I noticed that he was leaning a lot. We talked about the leaning a lot kind of strategy. He was trying to avoid the power. Did you feel like you had a good power advantage over him that made you comfortable? And how did you deal with him leaning a lot back and forth?
It's all about that timing, man. You see a guy who's just gonna sit there and duck his head down a lot and lean and do all that. The posting is just me setting up that final right hand that is gonna be there. So that's why I started working off of. It didn't always land, but when it did, it made it happen. So I'm proud of that.
Look, man, you did your thing out here. You got some great knockdowns. You came away with the dub. It's the end of the year. You can't be mad about that. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you for coming through. I hope you have a great new year, bro.
One more thing.
Absolutely.
Hey, I saw Bloob's fight. Bloob, if you need an opponent to start the new year, I'm right here and I'm waiting for you. Hey, 12 fights at ringside and 10-2. I'm ready to go. If he's ready to go, he can see me next Sunday.
All right. I feel you, bro. I hear the call out. Hey, look, J Baca, I ain't trying to get on you. Post the pictures, bro. Like I love when you guys post the pictures. Just when y'all post them and I see them, I'll be trying not to laugh. So, you know what I mean? Just chill out. You know what I mean? Oh, man, I love you guys. Love you guys a lot. All right, we're going to go on to the next fight. We've got Santi taking on Lazy Gamer. AJ in the chat said you should show career highlights. AJ, something I want to work on in the future is appreciate that, Stevie. Yeah, for some reason my mic, bro, I got to get a new mic. I've tried. Actually, I got one more trick up. I've been with this struggle mic for so long. I've had this mic for 8 years. 8 years, guys. You know, let me see if I can do something here. Where's my mic? Actually, let me do this. Okay, hopefully that sounds a little bit better. Y'all let me know. Let me know how that sounds as far as the mic goes. In the new year, I'm probably going to get around to getting a new microphone, guys. One of these days, I just got to save up some money. All right, so next fight, we've got Santi in the blue corner. There we go. There we go. Let's go, guys. So next up, we got Santi in the blue corner, Lazy Gamer in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of stationary room space, fighting also by way of North America East. Boxers are similarly matched up. You don't get much more better than that. 5'7" to 5'6", and Santi fighting in that 1501 to 2000 elo range, and Lazy Gamer fighting in that 2001 to 2500 elo range. So this should be a very close match. I am joined again by Solly. Welcome back on the mic, bro. Or at least I think I am. Round number 1, though, underway. Santi in the red corner. Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Lazy Gamer in the black and white trunks. Welcome back to stage. Solly. Lazy Gamer starting off very interesting with the low hands. A lot of confidence in the head movement. We've seen this time and time again. It could be an amazing fight or the worst decision ever by Lazy Gamer.
Could be. I'm honestly feeling Lazy Gamer, though, right? He's coming in here with confidence. He's coming in here with experience. I thought this was Salty Santi, but this is a different Santi. So I think this is possibly the debut fight for this guy. And so far, he's showing off some good stuff, but I think Lazy is feeling like he's got this match in the bag. You can tell just by the way he's approaching this first round.
Well, I mean, yeah, like it can only go one of two ways, right? Either you show up looking like Anderson Silva or you show up kissing the mat. And right now, Lazy Gamer is looking like the former. Hands have not come up to guard a single punch.
Now, he's really, like, early on, right, and just in this first minute, gotten a very good idea of Santi's range, right? Like I was saying earlier in the match, earlier in the night, like you brought up again, right? You want to be dodging by the slimmest of margins, right? That way you're in position to follow up, to counter, or boom, just like that. Thank you. Thank you for the demonstration, Lazy Gamer.
You summoned that one. That was the commentator's blessing right there. Lazy Gamer putting a fist out. He heard it. He heard it. Wow.
Yeah, sometimes it just aligns like that. That was beautiful.
This man out here predicting stuff. I see it now, but it was a great call, Solly. It's exactly what he's doing. Like you said, man, being able to dodge at that moment's notice, keeping it springy, that means you could punch them before they can bring that hand back to guard. And looking at Santi right now, not really bringing those hands back to guard too much. The guard is there, but you see the hands drop significantly once that shot is thrown.
Yeah, and you see, actually, this is an underutilized, point of this kind of strategy. But you saw what Lazy was doing when he went back in for the aggression. His hands went back up and started guarding, right? And so he wasn't guarding every shot, right? He wasn't holding up a stationary guard. But just the fact that, like, every now and then there's an obstacle, he knew where they were going to come. He was reading the type of shots that Santi was throwing. And those occasional guards almost always blocked something. I like, though, what Santi's doing, right? He's switching up. He's going for the body. He's going for the sides. He's trying to use a lot more movement here. He's trying not to be a stationary target. But it might be a little bit too late for round 1. But at least he's going to survive, and he's just going to get to the adjustment round. He's got to think up some new strategies.
Oh, straight up, man. And what a crazy look this round 1 has been. Ending with Santi with the ugly face, and down goes Santi again.
He'll make it to round 2, but he is going to be bruised.
Oh, yeah. I mean, emotional damage. I mean, I'd be feeling emotionally hurt right now, too, man, as we go into this break. Crazy first round. And I've said this about Lazy Gamer because I always laugh at his name. He's never playing like he's lazy. The most active guy in the ring with the laziest name. Crazy bunch. Crazy, man.
Yeah, this adjustment round, what I actually kind of want to see is for, Lazy doesn't have to make an adjustment at all. He can do whatever he wants. Santi is the one who's got, some changes to make to the fight plan. I think he's got to stop going for the head, right? The hands are down. It seems like the obvious target, but Lazy has got that head movement, that reflexes, that timing down so well that I think you're better off actually going to the body. Because if you notice, his hands are down, right? They're not even really blocking the vital spots of the body. You can get a few free shots there that, force him to respond to that, and then you can start, trying to find bigger combos. But, you still have enough time, right? Try to snowball. But, by about halfway through round 2, you're going to want to try to, hope that you find something that's already working.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, man. That would be a great switch up of game plan. Santi's corner, hopefully they're in there really debating. All right, Santi landing a shot, though.
Yeah, I like it. There he is, going for the body uppercut. Not a shot that we have used to see very often, but now it's becoming more popular with people.
The overhand right or overhand left, depending on how your stance was, has been the most prevalent punch outside of the hook, and this time Santi really taking it to the body, and now Lazy Gamer is forced to put those hands up. The respect has been given, it has been earned. We are now in a fight here in round number 2.
And so he's going to have to, honestly, just at this point, throw round 1 out of your head. There it is! Santi with the knockdown. Short-term memory.
Coach Sally in the corner, the right call, going to the body, and now he's given Lazy Gamer a lot more to think about. No more is the one-dimensional fighter in Santi. He now has the father-son Kamehameha, the ghost of Sally, in his corner. And now look at him really tearing it up to the body. It's a whole different Santi we're seeing in round number 2.
Yeah, it's beautiful like this when you actually see fighters make solid adjustments, right? Whether they hear it in the commentary, whether they think of it themselves, whether they've got like some friends, in the chat or like, DMing them, be like, yo, what are you doing? Go right, use the uppercut. Honestly, even chat, sometimes chat's the best coach, right? Like I just look at the things people say and I'm like, yeah, man, these guys are spot on. They've watched as many of these fights as we have.
No, 100%. Ooh! Lazy Gamer, though, not taking that on the chin. Is this your king, Lazy Gamer? It's like, this who y'all is? This what y'all did? We're just making it interesting, Lazy. That's all. You know what I'm saying? We're just making it interesting, bro. He's not impressed.
That was it. No, that's good. And yeah, that's the danger, right? When you have such an advantageous round 1, right? Santi, adjusted to it, and then Lazy Gamer went and adjusted to that adjustment, right? It's just the chess match that's going on in this game, and you can see, right? Like both fighters are, from the start of round 1, we're seeing 2 different fighters, right? Like the styles are different, the techniques are different. They've had to evolve against each other. And I think that's one of the coolest aspects of both, like IRL fighting and VR fighting as well. In VR fighting too, right? You kind of get to do it more often because you're not really feeling the pain, so you can actually like try more things and take some risks.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, man. Like this is a nice second round. Even though, like I said, the difficulty for having such a rough round 1 start, that even though Santi was able to get the knock in this, it didn't really make much of a difference for him. His overall progress to winning this match. Shout out to Magic Combat in the chat, said holy shit.
Well, that's a good question. Who would you give round 2 to, right? Because the knockdowns are even to 1 apiece there. Who do you think came out on top of damage wise? Because there was a lot of shots. Really, I think it's going to come down to how those body shots were calculated. Because there was a lot of hits Santi was getting for free.
I just on vibes alone, I'd go 10-9 Santi. Santi really turned it up this round. A completely different fighter from first round. He landed a lot of significant blows. You could tell the damage was piling up because Lazy had to actually start using defense. Now, this would have been a complete runaway Santi round. It could be debatable. It could go to Lazy. I do not know how much damage Lazy was putting in that round, but the body shots were definitely landing. I was hearing those thuds, so I'm gonna give the edge to Santi on that one. What about you?
I think I would go Santi as well. I think just like when he turned it on, he just was dominant for more of that round. Whereas Lazy, kind of came back and evened it out just a little bit towards the end. I think now it's going to be very interesting, right? Do these fighters have another adjustment to make? And it looks like in this one, it's just hands. That's the final evolution.
Yeah, it's one of those all hands meetings, if you know the office lingo. But now we're seeing Lazy Gamer here being the one to make the adjustment. Lazy Gamer hurt though. Santi putting the hands on him is an unfortunate clash. Lazy Gamer back to the head movement. And that's the other decision-making thing right there. Lazy can always go back to the head movement. He can always go back to the defense that won him that first round. What a beautiful display. Bit of a rope-a-dope there, but man, that was great.
And that was just a bad moment from Santi, right? He did the taunt, and, that's just someone catching you while you were hitting the taunt button. Right, there's nothing to it. IRL or in VR, in 2D fighting games, right? Sometimes it happens. Right, he wanted him to come back inside, and Lazy Gamer said, "Sure, no problem."
That was crazy. Santi almost had that one. Could have capitalized on that unfortunate collision. And now we're back. Santi fighting an hour and 30 seconds left in this round. And now our boy Lazy Gamer is back to the old antics. Then I think more often than not, right, dropping his hands like that just causes more frustration. It's a hidden stat that you can kind of play around here. There's no pain. It's only endurance, right, speed, technique, and then mental damage. If you can get in your opponent's head, cause them to be more stressed while they're throwing, they're going to burn through their energy more.
No, you're 100% right. And the fact that he used it in round 1, basically didn't use it at all in round 2, and then went back to it in round 3 is such a high-level move, right? Because now Santi has to readjust after his timing is now set to something different, and he's more tired. He's in a different situation. He's just got other things to think about. Lazy is just being a mastermind in this one.
Look at this guy.
Look at that.
Look at him.
Head's on a wobble.
Mitigating so much of this damage. And he's up in this round on the knockdown, too. So he can afford to mess around like this and still dishing out the punishment back to Santi.
I like again, two different fighters, right? Santi here now really probing with the jab, really trying to just go very cautious, long pokes. And again, another switch up, right? He was trying to see if he could get Lazy to come in. Lazy's got no reason to come in, right? Like you said, he's up on the KOs. He's just goofing, right? This is just he's just in dance mode now. Full Ben Whitaker.
It is a bit of a Ben Whitaker move. Oh, but he's got clipped a little bit. He's got to be careful. Whoa, and there we go. Lazy Gamer looks like he just made away with that round.
It was a beautiful match. Honestly, more surprised by Santi, who again stole that second round and put up a hell of a fight.
Oh, absolutely. The 10-9 call was the right call for the second round. 10-7, though, in that first round. 10-7. That's insane. A 10-8 round. Let's look at the damage. 1773 to 1226 with 2 knockdowns in that first round. Crazy business. Grand total of 4,759 to 3,961 for your winner, Lazy Gamer, out of the red corner. Let's go ahead and give the homies a moment to go ahead and unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. And while we do that, can we get our next fighters up on the stage? Can we get Justin the Outlaw and Raleigh Whited? Justin the Outlaw and Raleigh Whited up to the stage, please. And that was Lazy Gamer's win. And fellas, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. All right, Enrique in the chat says, how do I join? How do I get in on the action? Real simple, Enrique, just join the Discord. You want to join Ringside VR, get in on the Discord. All the fights you see here from folks who've signed up today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every Sunday, if you want to sign up for an exhibition card, show us if you really got the hands. And that's going to be your entryway to get in on the action. You can also join us here on Thursday night, 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a little King of the Ring action. And then in the future, we're going to be throwing some tournaments. Shout out to Yo Boy. He's going to be wanting to host a tournament. We're going to throw it in his name. And then we're going to be starting the ranked Season 2 League later on in 2026. Hopefully by around, I want to say February 1st is the date that is kind of looking, that has been pushed back to. So, yeah, join the Ringside VR Discord. That's going to be the best way to get in on the action. All right. Until then, though, let's go ahead and talk to the homies. Lazy Gamer. Where you at, bro? I don't see Lazy Gamer here. I don't. All right, there we go. Let me up. I got you. Lazy Gamer. The Killer says, my mic don't work, so what I do, it's optional, bro. It's not mandatory to come up here.
Hey, what's up?
You can just message something in the chat. We'll read it off.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Lazy Gamer.
Hey, what's up?
Man, always acting like you don't act like your name at all. The most active person in the ring. The head movement strategy coming out there in round number 1, looking like Anderson Silva out there, man. What inspired you to like take that approach to your match today?
Well, when it comes to head movement, I just like head movement in general. It's kind of why I chose the name Weave Machine, because I love focusing on head movement. I like making my opponent miss. That's like my main goal. Yeah, it gets me caught. Yeah, it sometimes causes me to lose matches. But it's just, I keep going back to it because it's like an addiction.
Yeah.
Like it works and it just inspires you to do more.
You look good out there, man. Not a lot of people can pull that off. I will say that. A lot of people who try to go for the no-hand style just end up on the mat. And I'll say in the beginning, this only ends up in one or two ways. Either you look like Anderson Silva out there, or you end up kissing the ground. And you look like Anderson Silva out there, I promise you, man. So round number 2 was very interesting, right? Welcome back, Nathaniel. Round number 2 was interesting because, as Solly was saying, man, Santi had to go to the body. And we saw him really start tearing into the body. Made you put your hands up a little bit. Tell me a little bit like what that experience was like.
Honestly, I couldn't really focus on the fight much because in the first round, during a knockdown, I punched him while he was in the animation for going down, and because I had to switch place space location, I was in a really like narrow bathroom, so I ended up hitting my hand to the wall.
You okay though, right? Ain't no serious injury?
Nah, it's just some blood.
Okay, see, this is why we got to get people these VR boxing gloves. We gonna bring them back. You know what I'm saying? This is why
Yeah,
we gotta get
maybe.
people the VR boxing gloves for real. Like straight up, if you're trying to get a pair, we have a discount code for you. So, let us know and let us know. Let me just DM me if you're interested.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I've seen it. I can totally get some if I wanted to.
Appreciate that, Adonis. I see you out here. Yeah, Yardy, I don't know where he's at, but he's not here. But yo, man, what a great performance. And really good to see you back here, man. Always a pleasure to see some of the people who've been here in the earlier years still rocking with us at the end of the year. So man, from me to you, appreciate you for showing up when you do. And it always, like I said, I'm gonna be saying this for a whole bunch tonight. You know, the server, the channel, it's nothing without the boxers. So I appreciate you guys for always showing up and, you know, taking part in this crazy little adventure.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. You might have seen me like looking at my right hand. Yeah, that was the hand I hit it on, and it was like shaking for a little while. But I'm all right. I'm all right. I swear.
Look, I feel you. I feel the confidence in your voice. DM me if you want a discount code for those VR boxing gloves. And then yeah, DM me the injury too, because I'm also collecting a whole album. I'm going to start collecting an album of people's hand injuries. I'm not going to say whose hands they were, but I'm just going to be like, look, guys, protect your hands at all times. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Exactly, dude. I think you could probably like get some buyers with this.
100%. Look, I know the owners of the VR boxing glove company would be great. Because I'm definitely trying to get them in as a regular sponsor for events and things like that. So I told them, look, if there's a community that needs it, it's this one right here. So I appreciate you for coming through, man. And take care of that hand. Don't let it get messed up. With that being said, though, we're gonna go on to the next fight. We got, I believe it is Justin the Outlaw taking on Raleigh Whited. Salia, if you are ready to go, I'm ready to go. I'm going to holler at the folks in the chat real quick. What's up to Bob? Lester. All right. Lester is asking, what do you think about the damage system? Damage system in the game right now, I think this is the best baseline for damage system we've had in Thrill of the Fight. Is the damage system perfect? No, but I don't think a perfect damage system exists in VR boxing. If it does, the Thrill of the Fight team, the Thrill of the Fight 2 team are the closest to figuring out, right? Say what you want about the damage system. When you understand how the game wants you to throw a punch, what equates to damage, you can have a lot of fun in here. We've seen some people who've mastered the damage system. They do pretty well for themselves. So, I think it's good. Could it need improvements? Absolutely. The team is always working on new updates. They're working on a counter hit system right now, which is something that a big kind of missing gap. So the meta will evolve once that drops. I've been hearing some good things about it. You know what I'm saying? Enrique says, I weigh 125. What weight class? There are no weight classes in this game because the game does not recognize weight. So 250-pound person, 125-pound person, it really doesn't matter. You being more heavy, trust me, I'm a guy who's 240 pounds. I do not hit harder than some of these people who are 100 pounds because they can swing faster than I can. Speed and technique and body effort, of course, are kings in this game. So weight classes don't matter. With that being said, though, we're going to go on to the next match. We got Justin the Outlaw in the blue corner taking on Raleigh Whited in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are playing with room scale play space today. Both boxers also fighting by way of North America East. Justin the Outlaw coming in at 5'9", Raleigh Whited coming in at 5'2", and both boxers fighting with a similar ELO of 1501 to 2000. I'm joined with me by Solly, the dynamic duo, the original shoutcasters here in VR boxing. Let's go ahead and take it away. I'm excited for this match, bro.
Me too. This is, I think, and I think Justin the Outlaw I may have seen once before, but Raleigh is another, debut fight, and I love that we've had so many of them on this card so far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Raleigh, I think it's the second time Raleigh's fought it here. Definitely brand new. The last time Raleigh fought, he made a good name for himself, young, tenacious guy. But this time, we're going to be putting him up together with somebody like Justin the Outlaw, a bit more experienced than Raleigh's last opponent. And this time, I'm expecting a bit of a barn burner, Solly. Let's see if the young man Raleigh can really bring it to Justin the Outlaw.
Yeah, so far both fighters, though, in that discovery round, trying to feel each other out, taking turns being the aggressor and the defender. But right now, both fighters clashing heads on the paint, right on the logo center stage, and we have our first scrap.
Oh, yeah, man. I do love when they stand and bang, man. It's really interesting. Not a lot of running around, a lot of fists flying. Like I say, free the jabs, free the fists. Oh!
And boom!
There it is. Flossing on him.
And with the floss. That was a good floss. I gotta give credit
Raleigh
to
hit
that.
the floss last time. It was flawless. It was a good one.
It was a good one. All right, Justin here having to recover early, and in that bit of that danger zone, right? Like, full minute in, and it wasn't like every punch was rocking him, but he's got to be careful. Now, was that just the lucky punch for Raleigh, or is that the fact that Raleigh is now turning into serious mode?
I mean, Raleigh had some surprising power the last time he fought, and if you look at it, Raleigh's really good with the counter shots. I mean, more offense than defense. You can see on his face right now, feeling a little worse for wear. He's just not coming out of the recovery from that last shot from Justin the Outlaw. Justin trying to keep it compact with the jabs. I mean, Raleigh swinging for the fences, bro. I mean, swinging.
Yeah, and I think this is an interesting choice, right? Like, we've seen a lot of fighters after they've gotten that first knockdown be more passive. Raleigh seems to be here to show up and show out, right? Like, he's gunning for another one of those, and he is feeling more and more confident as this round goes on.
Oh, absolutely, man. And for everybody here in the chat asking how do you get involved, I'm going to be dropping some information at the end of this round, so stay tuned. Back into the action, though, Solly. Yeah. The young man, Raleigh Whited, I mean, like I said last time, he might be 5'2" tall, but his attitude is 8 feet, bro. I'm telling you, this man is fighting like the bigger man in the room, giving Justin the Outlaw a big run for his money.
Yeah, and I think the thing that I don't like that Justin is doing, that I think that I in most cases wouldn't say is necessarily better for Raleigh, but Raleigh is looking at the fight more, right? It looks like Justin's kind of looking away, looking down a lot of these punches, and I think it's giving him less vision of, you know, what's going on, right? Like he's using that to dodge, but he's spending a lot of time with his head sort of not in the fight, letting Raleigh look at the void, look at the space, look at the match, look at the openings. And each time Justin pops in and out like that, he's got to like reset a little bit. I want to see him kind of keep his eyes more locked in, kind of focus on a central target, and then continue to use that movement, but, you know, kind of keep your head on a swivel, right? Like keep looking at him. You know, not much to change on Raleigh's side. I think he can stick with what he was doing, but I always like to see it when fighters, you know, throw in a new trick or mix them in, and, you know, go back and forth between styles.
Oh, absolutely.
Anything you're seeing you want to see in the adjustment round, Supa?
I mean, man, Raleigh just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Be mindful of the defense. Justin might be playing the first round just to see what's going on. But you know, Justin just needs to bring it, man. That's really what it is. You've seen what this young man can do. You should kind of have an example, right? It's not like he's got a big bag of tricks. So just bring it, see what the round number 2 brings. But with that being said, though, we're going to go into round number 2. For everybody who's asking how to get involved, I just dropped the Discord link in the chat for all you guys out there on TikTok. So join the Discord. That's the fastest way to get in on one of these cards. This is for the Discord community. If you want to get in on being a ref, being a moderator, you got to hit up Supa, you got to hit up Solly. We'll definitely get you fast-tracked in there, but first join that Discord. But back to the action, though, Solly. Round number 2 underway. The adjustment round, as we like to call it. And right now, Raleigh is keeping it moving. If it ain't broke, brother, don't fix it. You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like, again, like I said, no reason that you need to adjust anything. And it's not like the style that he was using, you know, was risky or exhausting. And again, just like a little, if you didn't see the, you know, replays are down, but that was basically a shot-for-shot replay of what happened the first knockdown.
Hey, man, we got the name
Floss
Raleigh
included.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rename Raleigh, man. We're gonna have to call him Rick Floss or something like that, though, because I'm gonna need him to. We gonna have to make him into a fighter for real. For those who are asking what their elos are, low elo for this fight, 1,500 to 2,000 for both fighters. Oh, here we go. Justin now firing back, and this is what we want to see from Justin, right? Justin has the tools in his corner to win this. He's a taller fighter. He's got the longer reach, right? And he's firing off more sharply. If I was Justin, I would do exactly what he's doing. He can kind of fire from just outside of Raleigh's range and really pepper him down, right?
Yeah, I'm feeling you. Sorry, I was just resolving something in the chat. Yeah, we are good. Yeah, no, honestly, I think like Raleigh's, very likely to just ride this exact strategy out to the end. Especially for the lower elo matches, right? They haven't had the experience to have tried a lot of different styles if they haven't, already come from IRL boxing. So if you see, it's kind of a threshold, right? Like we say, like you need to get that power to actually like stun someone or knock them down. You need to be able to have that defense and head movement. And you also need to be able to have the stamina to go at least 3 rounds. You also have to be able to adjust, right? If you only have one strategy that you use for your entire match, for your every match that you do, someone's going to figure it out. And so it might work maybe like 40% of the time, 50% of the time, 60% of the time, but it's not going to work 100% of the time.
Oh, absolutely. Round number 2 coming to a close here. Justin starting to pick things up against Raleigh. Raleigh, the young brawler here. Raleigh having a good step back, though. I will say that Raleigh, he does, even if he doesn't keep his hands up constantly to maintain that defensive responsibility, he does have good awareness in the ring. So when Justin does commit to a punch, you'll see Raleigh step back or step out and come right back with a counter. So that shows that the awareness that you were talking about there, Solly, just keeping his eyes focused on the goal, and it's been serving him well throughout these rounds, man. Round number 3, though, coming in underway. What would you say for Justin, right? What would you do to switch up from that vantage point from what you're seeing?
So just Justin, aka Justino, right? Like I think pull into the, this is an old fighter, right? He was there for the Battle of the Justins. We like to make that joke a lot, but honestly, the reason I bring that up is because I want him to pull from different years of VR fighting experience, right? Just try different things for this third round. You might be down, but you're not drastically behind. So just a knockdown or two could be all you need to swing this match in your favor. So just stay defensively responsible, stay moving, apply all your boxing principles and apply what you've learned in the first 2 rounds, right? Like Raleigh, he's a good boxer, but he hasn't drastically changed what he's been doing. And he's got holes in his game, right? Like he sometimes leaves his hands a little bit too low. He kind of comes in with very similar combos. So if you can read those and figure out what he's going to do next, that's how you beat someone who's overwhelming you physically.
Yeah. And Raleigh, you can see the young man just slugging it out with all the heart, man. It's very interesting to see. I mean, at the low elo, there's something like pure about the lower elos, right? Honestly, just fighting pure heart. Ooh, with a little step coming in there from Justin, though. That's good right there. The chat's fired up, man. A lot of people saying, oh, man, these guys must be low elo. I could take them. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know a fight is good, man. We got people saying, look, man, let me get in the ring with this guy. You know what I mean? I dig it.
Absolutely, right? Like, that's kind of like, part of the whole point of why we do Ringside, right? Like, we want to build the community. We want to have people show off their skills, whether they're seasoned champions or whether they're just trying it out for the first time. Build the community, right? Get other people involved being like, I could do this. Right, or even some people look at them and they'll be like, "Man, I can't go as hard as these guys."
100%, man. It brings it out of you, one way or the other, man. Round number 3, the open goalie mode, as you like to say. Justin really in a situation where he cannot leave this up to the judges. So a bit of desperation mode if he wants to take the dub here. Big shots being landed by Justin, though. Good shots to the body.
Very good shots indeed. I think he's developing it. He's got a little bit of success in this round, but he's only got a minute left, right? This might have to be where he just goes and starts swinging for the fences and, tries every trick in the book, right? Like whether it's some clinching here and there, whether it's, trying to move in and like use different angles. I wouldn't advise against the clinch or no time situations. Ooh, because of that. And you tend to run into some bad punches, and you lose time, and the floss. That's his signature.
That's the signature right there. Wow. I mean,
we can get some sponsorships.
Just a absolute clothesline of a right. I think at this point, you just got to finish out the fight with grace and poise. Chat's going Big Cheese with the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, chat's going crazy right now, bro. Like everyone's like, dang, they were gunning for Justin for a while too.
No, they definitely were, but in the end, I think Raleigh just has the overall better strategy, better skills, right? Like he didn't have to change it basically at all for all 3 rounds, and it cruised to an easy victory.
Yeah, the damage was on his side the entire time, bro. All right, Raleigh Whited takes it 29-24. Taking a look at that, 10-8, 9-8, 10-8 for Raleigh. Right, 1 knock in each round. Got a little bit of a penalty call there. So interesting when that happens, but looking at the damage, 4,547 to 3,488, and over 1,000 point difference for your winner, the young man Raleigh Whited. And his tradition, we're going to give these fighters an opportunity to get out of their headsets, hop on the mic, unmute, and find out what was really going on behind the headset. I got to know. I got to know the strategy. I need to know the opinions. And until then, while we give them some time, chat, I'm locking with you guys. Big Cheese Kakarot saying, how do I sign up? Big Cheese, I got you, bro. All you got to do is join the Discord, right? When you join the Discord every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the sign-ups for that card starts, right? So this card starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Times. The sign-ups start at 3 p.m., right? It was a good fight, Riley. It was a really good fight, especially for the low elo fighters. Now, Big Cheese Kakarot, I gotta warn you, at 301, the fight card is filled, bro. We only accept the first 30 boxers who sign up. So you got a week now to lock in with the community. Hit me up, Super M, SUPAHEM. You can hit up Solly. You can hit up any one of our refs, right? Just jump in the general chat and be like, yo, how do I sign up for an event? We would happily point you in the right direction. You know what I mean? But right now, let's talk to the fighters real quick. So we got our homies Raleigh Whited. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up? See where y'all at? All right. Raleigh Whited. Miss Father, get out of here, bro. All right. First up, I'm gonna talk to Justin the Outlaw first. Justin, where you at?
Where'd he go? He just hopped down.
Okay. Well,
I talked to Raleigh first. I'll try to see if we can get Justin back up here.
The dub. Second fight now. With the W, man. How you feeling?
You know, it feels amazing to finally get a win in ringside at the end, last card of the year.
Great performance, man. I was telling Solid, we're gonna have to call you Rick Floss from now on, bro, because you was out there killing them, man. The strategy was working for you. You looked like you was having fun out there. You got some incredible damage, man. I think that was the biggest key to victory for you today. From your opinion, though, on the inside of the fight, what do you think about your opponent? What do you think about the fight?
No, I think Justin, he was really good. He was catching me with that left. But, you know, I kind of saw that coming. So, you know, kind of countered with the hooks and stuff.
It was good. It was really good. I noticed that even though your defense wasn't up as much as his was, you had a really good presence of mind, man. A lot of the times you saw his punches come in, hit him with a step back immediately with a counter shot. The right hook was doing damage for you today, bro. Like, man, I think it was in the third round. It was like 2 right hooks. He went just collapsed, man. I know you got to be feeling good here at the end of the year.
Yeah. But hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you later.
Absolutely, man. Have a happy new year. So glad to see you, and congratulations on the W. We're going to go to the next fight. We got our EU fighters, Maximus, taking on John Jones. Maximus and John Jones, when you guys are ready, go ahead and make your way up to the stage.
They're both here still. John Jones just missed his father, and Maximus Bones. Yeah.
Bet. Whenever you guys.
Do you guys have the code yet, or?
I think John Jones is in there. We're just waiting on Maximus right now.
Gotcha.
It's all good. We'll give you some time. Go ahead and ready up when you're ready.
Oh, I didn't even ready up. Hold up.
Riley says, "Yeah, I like the name Rick Floss." NX Carla says, "Are you doing viewer fights?" So no viewer fights on Sundays. Sundays is a card that is set up for the Discord members. But Carlos, if you want to become a Discord member, you too can jump in on a card. It's free for anyone to sign up. We just don't. The system that we have is just not set up for random fights with viewers. So we got 2 ways for you to get in on a stream here. First of all, you got to join the Discord to get in on both of them. Join the Discord. Show up on Thursday nights from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do a King of the Ring open night. We're looking for a few more longest streak King of the Ring winners so we can put them in a special tournament. And then on Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can sign up for the card in the Discord, right? Sign-ups are at 3 p.m. The stream starts at 5, and it ends usually around between 10 and 11 p.m., depending on how far those fights go, right? So definitely, Carlos, I'm going to drop a link for you, bro. Hop in, join the Discord. We got a really dope community, over 3,000 boxers. It's a lot of fun. You see a lot of the boxers here. A lot of them are regulars. But with that being said, though, let's go on to our next fight, Solly. We've got Maximus taking on John Jones. Go to the tail of the tape. We got Maximus in the blue corner, John Jones in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale, room space. Both fighters fighting in EU, and this is the first time we've had 2 EU fighters go this late in the night, which is going to be very interesting. Maximus coming in at 5'8" tall. John Jones 5'7". Maximus at 1501 to 2000 elo, and John Jones 2001 to 2500. But folks, do not let those elos fool you. Maximus definitely does not fight like a 1501 elo player, and John Jones, a previous champion in another league here, UBA, I believe. So this is going to be very interesting for both of these fighters. Maximus in the black, John Jones in the gold and black trim. I'm joined by my co-commentator Solly here. Let's go ahead and get it on for round number 1.
Yeah, it's starting, and now something else where you get to see, right, a little bit more of the new trunks. Now that the patch is released, now that people have had a few chances to get through the career mode and unlock some of the, the different items, right? Like, I like the new drip that people are got. The gold looks tight.
Oh yeah, and he's got the good fit too with the black gloves and the shoes to match. So he's been putting in work, and already John Jones, the big overhand, putting Maximus on pause and then putting him down in the ground.
Putting him on pause, then just putting him off, and let's see if, he only already 40 seconds in, right? He might just go straight for unplugging him.
No, 100%. Like, this might be legit the TKO round of the night. John Jones wasting no time back on the offense here.
Now, Super, what are you seeing as the key as to why John Jones is so effective?
Accuracy, brother. Here? Accuracy. Even with Maximus going in and out, whether he's moving away or coming in, John Jones manages to land a shot. Maximus now taking the advantage on the inside, but you can see John Jones still dropping those laser fire shots in there. And a lot of the time, especially in VR boxing, it's hard to triangulate where your hands are and land a clean hit, and I've been seeing nothing but clean hits from John Jones.
I agree with you, and something I want to add to that too, right? Target selection. Right, it's where he's picking to choose his shots. It's the body, it's the head, it's the jaw, it's the temple. It's a looping jab sometimes. And what I really think a lot of people don't understand is, when you're practicing like a shot, right? Damn, I'll get to that in a second, but that was another beautiful shot by John Jones. This time, I think a hook is what took him down.
Is a left hook on the stepping back there, and that's the one thing that I was talking about, man. John Jones, whether he's moving in or moving out, whether you're moving in or moving out, he has a way to land those shots. Maximus a little tangled up there, right back into it. But like I was saying, Solly, it was the right going in, and then as he stepped back, he steps back with the hook, catching you on both the front foot and the back foot. Hard to get away from with your Maximus.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, for what John Jones is doing so well and what he was doing so well earlier, right, with that target selection, the same exact punch can hit so many different targets.
Yeah.
And, each, when you have both different targets that each punch can hit and a big variety of punches, the options that are available to you, right, like your skill tree or like your game theory options that appear to you, they're so vast. Maximus, though, doing a lot hard work there at the end, putting in a ton of heart and surviving to round 2. Yeah. He has got to make some adjustments, but I do like what I saw from him earlier. Absolutely no quit in this, man.
Yeah, he's fine with the heart, fighting with the heart of a lion here, Maximus. Not backing down from John Jones and not being afraid to face the fight. And that's one of the things that, could have been a severe misstep from Maximus. If he decided to play a bit more tentatively and step back a bit more, it would just open up more opportunities for John Jones. I feel like John Jones is the type of boxer where, you got to really establish respect for, from him, right? You can't just, he's not just going to give it to you. So right now, Maximus going into the second round, right? He now knows a bit more of like how John Jones is a bit of a sniper. So he can't be too comfortably like, oh, he just threw a shot, now it's my time to go in. You got to go in defensive responsible, right? Keep that hands up at all times. Try to mitigate as much damage as possible while delivering this damage yourself.
Yeah. Something I want to say, though, just in general, we've had a lot of mismatches in terms of elo or experience here, but no one has given up, right? Like, everyone here keeps fighting. Everyone here keeps trying different things, right? Like, no one's even doing the Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua situation where they're just diving in and, like, constantly just trying to clinch. Yeah, which just kind of goes to show you, right? Like, this is such a, look at the challenge as an opportunity. Right, even if you're going to lose, you're fighting against a higher level opponent. Right, there's no money or anything on the line. Just show off the best that you can do, and then use that footage to learn from later. Right, like this stream is on YouTube. Go back and watch it.
Oh yeah, the VOD will definitely be up. Even though the individual fights for this one may not go up, but the VOD will always live on. So definitely watch your fights back. Back at this action though. Oh, an unfortunate clash there, and down goes Maximus.
That was good. John Jones is reading the moment perfectly, stepping in a little, almost like a short uppercut. I love the different punches this man is throwing. Yeah, Maximus is in here for a very tough bout, but he is doing whatever he can to stand up, to at least throw punches back, and, not to make this an easy walk in the park for John.
Oh, absolutely. Jolly Nolly with the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is an exciting round number 2. Even though the pace has slowed down a bit for Maximus, the endurance always factor. Dang, big lead overhand. You don't see that shot getting thrown a lot.
He's very clean, too, with it. And, like, at this point, it looks like they're just doing the Frankie Mr. Pink fight, right? Just standing and exchanging, like,
the
heavy man
most
shots.
fight. And down goes Maximus. It's about a minute left in this fight. Can he remaining standing on his feet, or will John Jones end it right here, right now? Only time will tell.
It's going to be the only thing, and that is a minute left in this round. And, I think this might be a case where John just needs to decide if he wants to end it here and, like, just, put the foot on the gas. But, the fact that he's not means that he's either, choosing to bide his time and be careful, or he's given Maximus some respect, right? I have seen a couple of shots that look like they rocked Jones a little bit. So, he's definitely fighting with a ton of heart, right? It's got a bit of a Rocky versus Apollo Creed feel to it.
It does have that big, like, Hollywood boxing match kind of feel. Back to back, blow for blow, mano a mano.
Mm-hmm. In here with just the heart and grit and just the two hands he's got.
Ooh, man. The rear hand into the lead hook on the step back has been John Jones's favorite combination.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, good counter shot there by Maximus at the end. John Jones trying to go with a flurry to end it there before the final seconds ticked off. But Maximus, again, surviving by just sheer grit, determination, and skill. And honestly, I got to give him credit. I think he's starting to figure out, a couple of minutes in the high gravity training, he's starting to acclimate.
I think so, man. And also, endurance is the great equalizer, right? We'll notice that in round number 2 is a much more slower pace than in round number 1, right? And that it gives Maximus enough time to think, right? I think the high pace, a little bit overwhelming for him. He tried to thug it out there in round number 1. It definitely takes his toll. And right now he's got 3 more minutes. His reward, he's got an opportunity to at least get the moral knockdown, the moral victory. Do you think he could do it, Sally?
I think so. I honestly, at this point, I don't even think a knockdown is the moral victory, right? It's just standing upright at the end of this, right? Not getting TKO'd. And honestly, if he can go with this whole round not getting knocked down, that's, a huge step up from where the first 2 rounds have been. And I don't mean that to throw shade, right? Like, John Jones is a top-level competitor, right? Like, imagine how much credit you'd give to Jake Paul if he had survived all the rounds with Anthony Joshua, even if he got his ass kicked.
I would give him a lot of props, to be honest, because Anthony was out there. He was not playing. He was like, no slowing down. I don't care about any rules. You're dying. Oh, John Jones, the post knockdown hit, man. That looked gruesome.
And just like Anthony Joshua, John Jones is not playing, right? Like, he is treating Maximus as any other opponent who would step in the ring with him.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
honestly, you got to give Maximus the credit for earning that level of respect.
Guy in the chat saying, I don't know if you, it's me. Oh, it's Entity. Bro, of course I remember you, Entity. It's been a while. Oh, dang, the vicious uppercut by John Jones rocked this man. Wow. And John Jones is literally throwing everything at Maximus, Solly. And Maximus continues to stand in pure defiance. You gotta love it.
Beautiful match. And again, give credit to him, right? Like, he has not given up. He has not stopped moving. He has not stopped punching. He has not stopped trying to put his mind to figuring out the puzzle that is John Jones. But the problem is, this is an intricate puzzle, right? This is a master's level puzzle. This thing has got, like, you know, different moves that you didn't even know you needed to make.
Down goes Rocky again at this point. It really does feel like a Rocky Balboa film.
Yeah, now here we've had the exact same situation for 2 rounds. Can Maximus survive the last minute, or is John Jones going to finally end it and put him down? Maximus could be running away, but he is not. Standing in there right on the letters.
Living up to the name here. What a fight. What a absolute brawl. 2 gladiators in the virtual ring. I mean, this is how it should go down. This is how you should fight. No holds bars. You know, It's like if he took painkillers and stepped into the ring. But, man, Maximus getting beat down left and right. I can tell he's at the gray face right now. Everything is just cloudy. All he can remember is his coach's training. That's it. He's fighting on autopilot at this point. 20 seconds left into the match. John Jones has thrown everything at this man at this point. 10 seconds left. Will Maximus stay up? Will he stay up standing?
Got 5 seconds. I'm not sure if he can do it. He's got the ugly face. He's just got a few more hits. He's trying everything he can. At this point, everything is worth it. He's made it. John Jones with that John Jones attitude. Let's call him for an illegal elbow.
John Jones, 30-21. 10-7s all the way through. The biggest point disparagement that we have had in this entire card. 2 knockdowns, 6 knockdowns total, the most knockdowns in any match, and the highest damage at 6,623 to 4,103, and Maximus stayed on his feet for the entire fight. Ladies and gentlemen, he may have lost in the cards, but he's won in the people's heart. Give it up for Maximus. Give it up for John Jones. What an amazing display. We're going to give both of these boxers a moment to get out, unmute, and let us find out what's really going on behind that headset. I need to know Maximus' secret to how to stay up, because I don't know if I could have. I've seen nobody take that much punishment and not go down, bro. That was crazy. That was insane. All right, we're going to get the next 2 boxers up here while we wait. Can we get Pablo and Mr. Man?
We get
Pablo and Mr. Man.
Yo.
All right, fellas, we've got 4 more fights left here. We're going to talk to the homies real quick. Let me jump over here. All right, Maximus, I got to talk to you first, bro. We're going to talk to John Jones next.
Hello.
All right, I know you tired, bro. I know you are tired. Wow. Maximus. You went in the ring with a champion-level boxer here in John Jones. How does it feel? You first of all, you managed to go all 3 rounds, and you stayed on your toes. So that in and of itself deserves a W, and you fought with the bravery. So clap it up for this man right here. You definitely fought your heart out, bro.
Yep. He was very good. I knew I was going to lose. Yeah.
Now, going in there knowing that you're going up to an uphill battle, do you find that it is freeing in a way, right? You know, no pressure on you, just go there and give it your all, or do you find it was it a bit like discouraging?
I just wanted to fight him. I don't know what else to say. He's
Well, look,
good.
you did your thing, man. John Jones is incredibly good, incredibly gifted. He's really sharp. You definitely made a name for yourself. I just wanted to say thank you for showing up and showing out, man. I know you're tired. I'm not going to keep up too much of your time, but I hope you have a happy new year. I look forward to seeing more of you as the new year starts, man. The EU Boxers are looking really well, and you're a great addition to the team.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, let's talk to the man of the evening, the winner for tonight,
Yo,
John
what's up, bro?
Bones Jones, boy.
Thank you. Yo, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm feeling good, bro. When I tell you that I do not get to see you fight often enough, but my God, Solly was like, yo, what do you think John's keys to victory right now? I'm like, fucking accuracy, bro. Like, holy hell. The way that you were able, it was the rear cross, stepping in, and then as you step back, left hook. I was like, okay, this man is thinking on both dimensions right now. Maximus was doing his damnedest to try to move in and move out, and you were catching him whether he was stepping back, whether he was stepping to the front, and like Solly said, the shot selection was there, man. I saw some very crisp uppercuts, lead overhand, rear overhand, you know what I'm saying, the mink doubles to the body. Like, you threw it all, man. Kitchen sink. I'm surprised this man didn't go down, bro. Like, were you surprised at the resilience of Maximus in this fight?
Bro, I was really surprised. I thought I was gonna KO him first round. Like after I stunned him that many times, I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, oh my days. I was thinking, I was like, I'll get him next round, and like it just got harder because his chin is so hard. It's hard to crack. Like I promise. I dropped him twice, and I wanted to like get him. I finished the fight, but his chin, bro, I can't take it away from him. That chin is crazy, bro.
100%, man. You were giving it your all. There were times where I would notice that you would stop and take a moment and be like, yo, how do I want to attack this dude, right? I'm not just going to bum rush him.
Exactly.
And it came down to the minute. Every time is a 1 minute marker. This man just locked in. I was like, bro, I don't know what's going on. I wanted to know the secrets. But Maximus was just, he was fighting with the digital gods on his side, man. You literally threw everything at him.
I mean, he does. He's a really good fighter. Okay, he has his shot. I was a bit surprised, like with his power. I didn't think he was gonna stun me that many times, but he got me. I can't take that away from him. I got a bit frustrated. I'm not gonna lie, because I wanted to KO him, and I just came back from Amsterdam. I'm hella tired, bro.
Look, that's a party city, man. I hope you had a good time in Amsterdam. I want to go to Amsterdam myself, man. That's been on a trip list of mine for years. But look, John Jones, man, like I said, man, every time I get to see you fight, I always appreciate it. So glad that you decided to choose to spend a few fights here at Ringside VR. Next year, we are trying our damnedest to get the league up. So apologies for the delay. I know I told a few people that we are going to be cranking that up. But we are working diligently on it to kind of put together a proper management system. Hopefully everybody likes it. And I hope you can keep rocking with Ringside, bro, because, you know, we love seeing you fight. And like I said, the EU competition has been improving tremendously. Earlier on, we tried to have
I noticed that too.
Absolutely, bro. I mean, like, every one of y'all have been. I feel like EU just per capita has a lot better boxers than NA, and I'm from NA.
Like, in V5, EU was really easy to beat, but now like it's ever since these like tutorial videos on like a dummy came out and shit, everybody started locking in.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm hoping that if we get enough people, we can revive the EU specific league. I think that would be fun, just to have you guys have your own stuff. So if you know any other EU boxers you want to invite in, if we start seeing a good majority, I'm gonna invite everybody. Invite everybody, bro. Like, this league is not it's not like a closed league. This is for the people. So if we get enough people, I know Tesco would absolutely love to run some organizations there, and I know you guys are on the same time zone, but if there's anything that I can do to help out with that, or even come up with a specific night just for EU boxers, definitely let me know, man. I'd be definitely interested, and even if it's just hosting some tournaments, definitely looking out for some of that stuff in the New Year's. But with that being said, though, appreciate you for coming through. Have a happy New Year, and I thank you so much for being one of the boxers that makes this channel awesome, dog. Appreciate it.
Thank you, bro. I hope you have a happy New Year's too, man.
Absolutely. Let's go on to our next fight. We got Pablo in the blue corner Put him in the blue corner here. Bam, there we go. Pablo taking on Mr. Man. Mr. Man, little man out here. You know what I'm saying? So let's go on ahead and get to this next fight, Solly. We've got about, let me see here, 3 more fights. Yeah, we're at fight number 12 right now. Pablo versus Mr. Man. We got Solo Liability versus Claxis. Adonis Banks versus maybe Yardy, if Yardy is still here. We've got El Chip versus the Hammer. And if we can't find, did we ever find somebody to replace Yardy? In the chat, if you're in the VIP chat right now, well, we're looking for somebody to take on Adonis. Y'all know Adonis. So if you want to take that fight step up, please let us know. That way Solly can kind of make that happen sooner than later. With that being said, though, let's go on ahead and get to this next battle. Okay, Tom. All right, we'll catch up with Jay Baca on the next one. But for now, though, let's go on ahead to the tail of the tape. We got Pablo in the blue corner, Mr. Man in the red corner. Both of these boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. They're also both 5'7", and they're both fighting in the 2001 to 2005 ELO range. I lied earlier, folks. It literally doesn't get any more even than this match now, split down the middle, dead even, mano a mano. This one is truly for the record books where styles do make the fight. I'm excited to be commentating this fight along with Solly. Solly, how you doing today, bro?
Doing amazingly, man. We're getting a great end of the night. I like that we moved these a little bit earlier. I feel like I got more energy going into the last couple of matches.
Oh yeah.
Than when we were doing them at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
you know, just a little bit, time zone shit.
There's a certain charm about that.
Oh, we didn't know any better. We just going out of heart. And wow, speaking of out of heart, Pablo scoring the first down on Mr. Man out of nowhere, flash knockdown territory. Speaking of staying up late, we used to need a cup of coffee, and that knockdown should be a fresh cup of coffee for Mr. Man. Welcome to the fight.
Pablo saying this fight might not be as even as you guys thought. Size in ELO does not mean that they are the same person, right? We say it all the time. Styles make fights. There's not an AI behind this, right? It is a human being with thoughts who makes decisions and mistakes, all the same, right? So any two matchups you have, they're not going to be the same.
Oh, 100%, man. You never know what you're going to get, man. Even if you fought the same fighter, and this is the second time you fight him, they always have the chance to adapt. And right now, I like what I'm seeing from Pablo, man, taking this fight really, really respectively, keeping those hands up, the defensive responsibility here, allowing him to land some good counter shots, and he's not headhunting. So refreshing. Taking those shots to the body, they are free. Free ribs, all you can eat. It's there. Just reach out and grab it.
Absolutely right. It's a good strategy, whether you're fighting, a scrub, whether you're fighting a pro, right? It's just a bigger target. It's harder to defend in a lot of ways, and it's harder to move out of the space, right? So it's just something I love seeing all the fighters do. Highly encourage it. It doesn't have to be your only shot, right? But mix it up, right? Keep your opponent honest. And boom, right there, Pablo keeping Mr. Man very honest, splattered right down onto the canvas.
Oh, man, look, we could have said it paved, man. He's rolling it out there. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Man is making body prints all over the canvas. He's got 51 seconds left. Not sure if Pablo's going to be able to do it, but, man, that 1-2 has been mean. Ooh, shots to the body. But let's keep it a buck, though. Mr. Man has been throwing those hands back. He's been landing. He's been dishing out as much damage as he's been taking, but Pablo's putting together the right things, and wow, there we go.
Damn! Finally, Mr. Man connects with the shot that he needs. I was going to say, I think the damage is probably pretty even, honestly, even if Pablo is ahead on the KOs here.
Yeah.
But he's only going to have about 15 seconds here to retaliate. Let's see if he's going to get another knockdown, if he's even going to go for it, or he's just going to take his 2-1 knockdown lead.
I think he could just take it, cash money in that bank, man, and then go on to the second round with a lot of confidence. Like I said, Mr. Man has also been throwing these hands, man. I've seen the damage being wrought, but it's like singular big shots versus combinations, and that was the big difference in that round. Scoring knockdowns, man, those combinations, they really do help out in this game. So if you're a type of boxer who just kind of relies on the one big hit, you're kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage in this game, damage system-wise, not going to lie.
Hey, super.
No, absolutely.
Guess
All right,
which one of these fighters is coached by Big Blue?
I'm going to assume Pablo.
Absolutely.
I'm going to assume Pablo, right? Because Pablo's looking sharp in there. BY Boxing or just coaching from you?
Just me.
Looking
I could throw him in BY
Ooh, a
Boxing.
personal one.
I mean, look, man, you definitely could. You definitely could.
He's one of the guys I met in UBA, so I didn't really.
Yeah, Pablo's looking sharp. Now, like I said, though, Mr. Man's been throwing hands, but like the damage system does not favor singular big hits, right? So if you're just throwing one hit after the other, and throw it out. No, you know what I'm saying? 1-2, you know what I'm saying? A 3-1, you know what I'm saying? Like, throw it out there.
Unless your name is Yo Boy, don't be trying to go for the one punch man.
You're a freak of nature, you know, with ungodly power. But we're back here in round number 2. Let's see what the adjustment round has in store for our guy, Mr. Man. This time around, keeping his hands up, going for the body a little bit. Now a little bit of a mix-up, but Pablo steady behind the defense, not phased at all by these little random pot shots here by Mr. Man.
Yeah, I got to respect him, right? Even after that knockdown at the end of round 1, he is still very confident and standing tall, standing aggressive, holding his ground. And, continuing to work the body and work the combos. It's just very beautiful boxing, right? And it's not that necessarily like technical, like ping shot, sniping out boxing. It's just, the sweet science, right? There's no other way to put it.
And round number 2 looking a lot more interesting than the first round. And again, both boxers, I think, respectable in damage, but it is going to be Pablo beating Mr. Man to the knockdown again, and the damage and the gap between these two boxers just keeps getting wider and wider. Man, if you're Mr. Man right now, you're just in it for the heart, just for the love of the game.
I mean, he does still have a chance, right? He got that knockdown at the end of round 1, so he could try to catch another one here, tie up round 2, and then hope that he can, maybe draw it in round 3. But Pablo does seem to be a very good fighter, and here we're seeing another layer of it, right? He's got excellent defense. He can shell up and be a fortress if he needs to be.
Straight up, man. And it's just being sharper. It's just being a bit more defensive, mitigating a lot more damage, and it's just that smaller edge that Pablo has over Mr. Man, and it just keeps compounding. Wow! But as soon as I open my mouth, Mr. Man with the knockdown. What do I know?
Cursing the fighters again.
Cursing the fighters, man.
That. That's the thing, right? Like, I think the damage is really very close, right? I think that
absolutely.
Pablo is maybe hitting with like a 220 to 40 shots, and Mr. Man is hitting with like a 50 to 60, right? So like depending on just kind of who got the better of certain situations, the damage could be very, very, very close. And here we're going to see, right, this round is probably going to come down to damage. I don't think in the next 20 seconds we're going to see another knockdown, but both of these fighters are still trying for it.
What's interesting, though, and I wish we had this stat, right? We used to have it in Era of Combat, but we don't have any defensive stats, just offensive, just how much damage one has done. I think damage mitigation is also going to be a hidden story to tell here in this match, right? Pablo is getting away with a lot more open shots on Mr. Man due to Mr. Man's more open defense, right? Pablo has been consistently maintaining defensive responsibility. And when you have someone like Mr. Man who's punching just as much as you are, it is just as important to mitigate as it is to dish out damage, right? You can win both ways. And I really wish we had a metric to really see how much of the shots are being blocked by Pablo.
Yeah, that's such a good point, and like it's not only a good stat for us as the commentators and the viewers. It's a great tool for the fighters, right? Like you need to know, is your guard being effective, or are you just like, are you just having a Swiss cheese guard? You're full of holes.
Yeah, it's really tough, man. And like I said, this I think we've talked about this with other people. The game, you have to play more cerebral than you do with boxing because there's less of that tactile awareness, right? You got to be in your head a lot, like being very mindful of where you're placing that defense and offense. And like you can see at the beginning of the round here, round number 3, immediately Pablo goes to his defensive position, keeps those hands up. Meanwhile, Mr. Man shoots for the body shot there. And that's going to be the difference here in the ability to mitigate and deal out that punishment. But like you said, Solly, Mr. Man still has a chance. It's not over until the fat lady sings.
I'll be honest, there is a world I can see a draw. Not likely, but if Mr. Man gets the just the right kind of 2 punches in a row,
yeah,
maybe he gets the draws a round out here and gets a knockdown late, and out of desperation, Pablo over commits. He could even it up on the scorecard. But at the end of the day, right, I think I'm just more impressed with Pablo as a boxer overall. He really seems to be boxing, whereas Mr. Man seems to be fighting. I know that might seem like a pedantic distinction, right? But he really is using his boxing combos and IQ a little bit more effectively. He's really setting up the shots. He knows like the system, the rhythm, the philosophies here. Mr. Man, is fighting very well. He's got good defense. He's got good movement. He's got good athleticism here. But he just seems to be picking the shot that's open, right? He's not really creating the way Pablo is.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that, man. There is a world where Mr. Man can bring this to a draw. He's got to really make a good showing of it in this 3rd round, man. And a knockdown is exactly what he would need.
That is how you do it. I'm calling it draw.
Man was waiting on. That's what Mr. Man was waiting on right now. A minute left in this round. Pablo has to bring the fight to Mr. Man. Mr. Man is up. If he could capitalize on this, Solly, and get another knockdown, that's just going to be exactly what he needs. And Mr. Man might be able to do it. No!
Not like that, he won't.
Like
Pablo
that.
says, my coach is watching. Can't let Mr. Bloob down.
Right. Wow. Really picking it up here in these last couple of fights of the card. What an amazing comeback. Welcome back, Riley. Landon, you're absolutely right. Absolute war. This fight has been an absolute war.
Honestly, right, like we said at the beginning, just because the elos and the heights were close doesn't mean the fighters were the same. Pablo tried to prove that, but Mr. Man saying we're closer than you think, buddy. Couple of seconds here, 20 seconds down, and Pablo
you see the emotion in Pablo.
it.
You see the emotion in Pablo.
Well, if we had the mics on, you heard the scream.
You know it.
That just triumphant. Ah!
And I think that might have been it to convince the judges. What an absolute war between these two virtual boxers.
That was beautiful. I want to see this scorecard more than any other we've had tonight.
And there we go. Pablo taking it 25-30, 10-8, 10-9, 10-8. Like almost no chance to come back. 5 knockdowns to 3 there. Looking at the damage, Pablo Zablo, 5,011 to 4,759. And, it was crazy. What a strong first round for Pablo there. Very close in that 3rd round, like almost the exact same damage. And you kind of see that.
True damage.
Truly amazing fight from both of these fighters. And it just really came down to, like you said, damage. But look how much damage was mitigated. Like I said, he was putting in work. But I mean, Pablo's defense was just there. Great training. And this just goes to show, guys, when you get somebody to train with you in this game, shout outs to Coach Bloob. to really kind of work with you, it makes a big difference, right? That's one of the value adds of joining the Ringside VR Discord, right? You got folks in here that'll train with you, help you get better. The camaraderie is great, and it shows. It absolutely shows. And what an amazing fight there from both of these fighters. We're gonna give it a moment to unmute, and then talk to us a bit. We're gonna find out what in the world was really going on behind that headset. You know what I mean? And while we wait for those two fighters to hop up on here, can we go ahead and get Solo Liability and Profit? Profit, I didn't know you was on the card, bro. Hold up.
I think it's going to be Rico Too Smooth.
Oh shit, that's gonna be entertaining. That's gonna be entertaining. Oh my god.
Hold on, wait. All right, let me fix the card. Let me fix the card real quick.
Also, I'm back for commentating.
Profit. Okay, all right. If you could, Blue, go ahead and jump in here with Solly for this next one. I gotta tackle a bit of a technical difficulty here. I'm gonna swap the fighters, and while we wait, can we go ahead and get Pablo and Mr. Man up on the mic?
Yo.
Hello. Fellas, what's good? What's
up?
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Pablo. We'll talk to you last, right? Let's talk to Mr. Man first.
Okay.
Mr. Man.
Yo.
All right, Mr. Man, bro. It was a dead even on paper. It was dead even, but you already know what it is, man. Styles make fights, not elos. At first, it seemed like a very overwhelming performance by Pablo, but something that we had noticed was like, yo, you throwing hands too. Now, what was crazy about that, I just need to know from your perspective, like, do you feel that the damage at the end of the card, the scorecard, accurately reflected what's going on, or do you feel like you did more damage than what the scorecard was letting on?
Well, yeah, of course, because like I was stunning him a lot, you know, and as he was stunned, I was landing some big shots. No complaining, you know, I lost, but I felt like I could have got another knockdown in that fight, maybe even two, because I was landing good shots. As he was going left, I landed a left hook, so maybe just a game, but, you know, a loss is a loss.
Look, man, loss is a loss indeed, but it was an absolute war. Like, you went blow for blow all the way down to the end. I mean, the chat came back alive. You gotta understand this. Like, later at night, chat kind of quiets down. Y'all brought the chat back alive. People are coming out the woodwork like, oh my god, did you hear it in the next room? So, man, big shout outs to you, Mr. Man, putting in work, man. You fought with heart, and that's like the best kind of fights to watch, the best kind of fights to commentate, dog. So hold your head high. I hope you have a wonderful new year, man, and I appreciate you for rocking with us in the way that you've been doing.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go ahead and talk to the winner for the night. Pablo, where you at, bro?
What's up?
Man, look, Coach
I'm
Blue
here.
out here, feeling real proud. You know what I'm saying? I saw the emotion there in that last knockdown, dog. Not like you really needed it. You were so far up in the score, but what an amazing performance today, man. Dominating performance here in this match. You had full control of the match all the way through. In your opinion, though, what do you think your keys to victory were in this fight?
I just felt like throughout that fight, he kept overextending a lot. So Bloob and I noticed that maybe, you know, try and lure him in and counter him as he came in, and that's what led me to the win eventually.
Yeah, it was great, dog. I mean, I was looking at it, and I'm like, I know Mr. Man can throw some really heavy shots. And probably credit to the overextension, right? But you keeping your defense up. I mean, beginning the round, 3, 2, 1, go. Hands was up immediately, right? Every time, you never faltered on that, and it allowed you to kind of weather the storm a bit and be able to get those shots in. Were you surprised by the first knockdown of the night? It was so fast. It was like a 1-2, smack, bang, boom, and he was down, bro. Like, were you surprised by that at all?
If I'm being honest, not really. I trust my abilities when people don't use Adonis Banks' head movement. And other than that, if people just don't be weird and cheesy, I know my abilities. I know I could most likely beat them, and, you know, I just feel like I'm better in the aggressive area and honestly an all-around fighter.
Look, man, you did your thing out there. Textbook. You looked great. Love it, bro. Appreciate you for rocking with us, man. Hopefully we see more of you here in the new year. And if you haven't already, join Bloob's gym, BY Boxing. Like, put the banners up. You know what I'm saying? Bloob, make that happen. You out here coaching people. Put him in the gym. Put him on the team. Put the jersey on him. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, bro. Did a great fight. Congratulations again. We are going to go on to the next fight. We got Solo Liability versus Rico Too Smooth. Let me see. Let me go ahead. I got to change up a little something here.
Hold on 1 second. Is it okay if I say one more thing? Is it okay if I say one more thing? Yo, Fracture, keep ducking on whoop your ass, boy.
Dang. Not the call out at the end. Haven't seen Fracture Wild in a while, right? Also, Prophet, I see we might have to get Rico registered because I don't see him in the fighter roster, but we'll make it. We'll fix it on the post end for this fight. Damn, we got Fracture. All right, we're gonna go ahead on to this next fight. We got Solo Liability taking on Rico Too Smooth. Now, I don't know if Prophet is here, but because I cannot find is Rico. Solly, do we know where Rico was subbed in from?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I subbed him in from the DMs.
I get to commentate a Rico fight. Hell yeah.
All right, we're gonna try to make this happen. Let's go to the next one.
I ran through the overflow list. We needed a few more fighters in it.
Well, he's going to be named the Prophet for this next fight. So sorry, Rico, we won't have your information, but we definitely got to get you registered, bro. So we're going to go on to the next fight. Solo Liability in the blue corner. Rico Too Smooth. Rico Too Smooth here. Going for being as the Prophet. Solly, Bloob, go ahead and take it away.
You got it.
We were talking about this earlier, but having the experience I have in the other leagues, Rico is one of those guys. They tend to put him in the top 10, not pound for pound currently, not one of the best V5, V6, V4 players. No, they have him in the top 10s of all time. They're saying this guy is one of the best to have touched league fighting in Throw the Fight 2 in general. And honestly, it's not crazy to say. Oh, what that?
It's a pretty impressive praise, and right there, starting off.
Solo Liability bending all the way down. Just a little premonition of him being on the canvas. Rico getting an early knockdown here in the first round.
Yeah, this is going to be dangerous. I think Solo's going to need to rely on his advantages here, right? He's got the height, he's got the reach, and he's good at moving and spacing, right? Rico is respecting his shots, so you can see he's moving the head back, right? Just because he's dodging with that, like what we've been talking about all night, right? That the small margins. Solo's got to be careful, right? Rico is waiting to be just at the end of the punch, waiting for Solo to overcommit, and he's going to come right back in with that counter. I like what Solo's doing here. He's being patient. And this is something I also want to see him do. Again, this is kind of early adjustment round stuff, but in this discovery round, we already have discovered that Rico is a threat to behold. I want to see Solo, use his reach to go for the body more. A lot of these tall fighters, they tend to hunt for the... Yeah. I was going to say, they definitely tend to hunt for the head because, it's an easier target and it's right at arm's level. It's easy, but bend your knees a little bit, keep your hand up, and poke at the body. You still have that long range.
I think Solo needs to bring those hands a little bit higher up. The thing Rico does is shoot right over those low guards. If you don't have your hands properly up, Rico's gonna be one of those guys that just lunges that overhand right over your guard, and it will hurt like a kill you just like that.
We saw it right there.
Right then and there.
Commentator's blessing.
Doing too much glaze. But yeah,
and
like
Solo Liability going down.
Yeah, Solo Liability needs to get right back up and start using that reach. He needs to step out. He needs to take a round, try and survive. And, or stall. That works too. Whatever you need to do, bro. Whatever you need to do.
Honestly, just take a take a page out of last round, right? Where or last match, where after those 2 knockdowns, you just go into survival mode, and that's what he's got to do here, right? It's just 30 seconds. He is able, Rico is respecting his punches, so he's able to mix good defense with a little bit of countering. He can stall out for the rest of the time. That being said, Rico doesn't seem too eager here for the TKO. He's perfectly fine, cashing in what he's got this round, and working in more in round 2. All right, so Blue, we're getting into the adjustment round here, taking a break. Solo got to recover a little bit from that physical and emotional beatdown, but he's definitely still in this, right? He survived. What adjustments does he have to make? What are the keys to beating Rico, right? Who's again one of these pound for pound greats.
And honestly, I don't even know if beating him is what he needs to do here. I think if he wants to take the mental victory, if he wants the best chance of looking his best here against Rico, he needs to stay in that mid-range. You want to use that reach, but you want to stay just outside of Rico's reach, He's one of those guys who'll bob in and out. He likes having full control of his own reach, He's typically the one trying to command the pace. He's an IRL boxer. He has great understanding of ring control, great understanding of in-game damage. He's one of those guys where you have to be the one commanding the pace. You have to take that from him, You need to be you have to be reacting quick. You have to be in, you have to be out, you have to be punching him, you have to be 1-2, pop out of his range so he doesn't get the chance to pop in and take a punch to throw a punch, You have to deny him his chances. And I say that from experience. We had a fight where he was sick to the point of throwing up, and I was dying of heat exhaustion to the point of almost passing out. So we kind of went toward our worst possible states. And when he's sluggish, when he's tired, you can see those cracks. You could see it kind of in slow-mo, because when he's fast, it is really, really difficult to get past that kind of mid-range barrier, Which is why he's an all-time great. It is really difficult to do it to him. But when he's slower, when he's in that kind of weakened state, that's where you get the time to kind of see what kind of fighter he is and see the intricacies behind it,
Now, man, that's some great insight, right? That's why I love having you here as a commentator. It's good to just have someone who knows all of the different fighters from all the different leagues, right? Not just ringside. Because occasionally, right, there are other monsters swimming out there. It's a big sea. And VR fighting is a huge community, not just the 3,000 boxers on the server, right? But the over 10,000, I think over 20,000 people that are on the Thrill server, the tens of thousands of people who have this game, and the other people who just play other games, right? We got Boxing Underdog, and right now, Solo Liability going down here in round 2. But honestly, we don't have the timer up, but doing a much better job, I think, of surviving here. He just stayed up for a little bit longer, but still has not figured out Rico.
You might have been listening to the commentary.
Oh.
He seems to be doing a good job of paying attention, just not good enough, Again, and it's a difficult match here. It's not like he's up against some guy he can just make an adjustment to and perfectly figure out. Rico's one of those guys who'll change up everything. You have to be prepared for everything.
Those those might have been 2 of the quickest back-to-back KOs that I have seen in this channel. Basically right away with the first combo, and out of nowhere, Solo Liability right back into survival mode, where he thought he had a little bit more breathing room.
Sorry,
Rico now here just... No worries, man. Rico now just hunting here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Rico seems to be taking... I mean, you can see his hands down. He's having fun with it right now. You could tell he's looking for the shots. He's enjoying himself right now. I think I was talking to him earlier about my fight earlier here on the exhibitions. Steve needs to take a little bit of inspiration, hands down. He's taking that name Too Smooth as seriously as he can right now.
And he is fighting, absolutely, like you said, Too Smooth. He's a slippery guy. He, Solo Liability is landing these nicks, indirect shots. He's not hitting the critical spots the way he normally does. I think Rico's movement is just that, right? He's just a little bit too slippery, and now he is going in. Rico Too Smooth is just that, too smooth. Going into round 3. Prophet's got a big hole to climb out of, and it looks like a TKO is the only answer, and he's yet to get this first knockdown.
Absolutely. Man.
Yeah.
Again, it's not a bad thing if you lose to Rico. You know, God knows how many people before you already have. But if he wants to get a knockdown here, if he wants to get that mental victory, I mean, I'm not sure if he's able to get it, you know?
It's definitely going to be a challenge of grit, right? But again, he's surviving against a top-level fighter, right? So you already have to give him credit. He hasn't given up yet, and he's still figuring it out, right? So again, last couple of fighters we've had just showing tons of heart and grit no matter what the situation. And I think Solo's going to deliver here, right? Like, just go for the small steps here, build from that. You know, if you look at it as like, oh, I got to get a TKO all off the bat, you know, it's never going to happen. You're like, you just got to look at that first KO, and then what do you do after that, right? Just get the second one.
Absolutely.
But, you know, as we've seen through this whole fight, right, like, what's really been the key to victory for Rico? If you had to, like, pick one thing.
Exactly what he's doing right now. He's staying slippery. It's his distance management. You want me to pick one thing? It is the distance management. He's not letting Solo Liability take that mid-range that I was talking about earlier that you have to kind of find with Rico. And granted, it's why it's so hard to find. You know, Rico is really good at managing that distance.
Yeah, and he's really showing how to play a smaller fighter too, right? Like, if your opponent has the range advantage, let him punch. That way you know the range, that way you know his range, right, which is the more dangerous one, and then slip in and then do your combos and then work your distance and work your, work your tools. And Solo's actually had some success when he's shifted it, right? Like, right now you can see Rico's a little bit frustrated. He's not comfortable like engaging in on Solo for just that reason, because Solo is, you know, got a ton of reach with his counter punches, and when they're, you know, tightly behind his guard, he can't quite tell how much distance those hands can cover.
Absolutely. And it's this, like you said earlier, this is already a very, very commendable performance here from Solo Liability. You know, he's gone 3 rounds here with Rico almost. He's put on an impressive performance. Looks clean, just can't seem to stay standing. And Rico with another beautiful knockdown.
It looks like though Solo's going to survive this without getting TKO'd. And so, you know, it is just really about getting that moral victory at this point, you know, finding, you know, some crack in Rico's armor. Or in this case, right, just finally like catching the slippery eel that this fighter has been.
Yeah. And man, slippery is definitely a way to put it. This man Rico has been untouchable. Just like that,
So,
that little sequence right there. Beautiful. Sorry, continue.
No, I was gonna say, like, what's your strategy for catching a slippery fighter, right? Like, if you had to fight Rico, what would you be doing right now? Either because like you have kind of a similar build in this case to Solo Liability, right? Like you'd be the taller, longer fighter. So like, what would you do?
Well,
hopefully not that.
Go to the canvas. Probably not go to the canvas. Permanently. Oh, never mind. He still has another knockdown to go.
He's still going. He's not. He's surviving.
He's surviving, man. He's staying alive. He's staying alive. That's for sure.
As this match has been on longer and people have gotten better, even against the mismatches, man, TKOs are scarce. If you don't have Yo Boy power, it's hard to get.
Be surprised. A lot of guys have that Yo Boy power. They just don't tend to use it like Yo Boy. And to the decision, to the scorecards. You know, I think that was a pretty clear dominant performance there for Rico.
Yeah, but give props to Solo, and we're gonna hear about it in the thing. But wow, 30-19. That was
I've never seen
a 10-5 match.
Never seen a 10-5 before.
Or a 10-5 round.
That's crazy.
I have not seen that. Did
There
he get
was a few
penalized?
Yeah, there was a few penalties.
Okay.
I think that's why. I think towards the end there was the last
there's
penalty.
only 2 knockdowns, and it wasn't a big deal. It had to be the penalties. There's no way out. There's only penalties that can be that, man. Definitely Profit already has the message. We're gonna go ahead and get Rico registered. I can't believe we didn't already have him registered, but man, what an incredibly dominant performance for that one, guys. I'm gonna let you guys take the post-fight interview because I was not able to focus a lot on that one, just trying to get some back end stuff done there. So Rico and Solo Liability, whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute so we can find out what was really going on behind the headset. Definitely want to find out about that last round, man. And then we'll get Rico squared away with Profit sometime this week. We'll find out a good time for him. we can open up the registration form and let him go ahead and get registered. But next up, we have Adonis Banks taking on, I believe it's Conquest. Adonis Banks versus Conquest.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
God.
Yes, it is.
All right, we can hear you.
God.
We can hear you. All right, so we got Rico up here, and then we got Solo Liability. So Rico, welcome, bro. Man, I can't believe you don't have registered already. We gonna get you registered. I would definitely want to take some time. If you got some time this week, highlight our homie Prophet here so we can open up registration for you, so we can get you locked in. Easy to get you in here. But my God, it's been about time. You know what I'm saying? We got you up on here, bro.
Yeah.
What an amazing way to make a debut. I'll say so.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate the opportunities. I've been in this server for like over a year now, and I still ain't fought in here. So
Long,
it's cool
bro.
to fight in here now.
That's what I was looking. I was looking for you. We got like 200 people registered on the fighter registry, and I'm like, where is Rico? I'm like, dang, you really hadn't fought here, bro. But my God, the hype was real, man. Blue was very excited to commentate this match, and I've heard your name around the other parts so much, and to be able to see you actually throw hands here on Ringside VR, man, it was really good. So sharp. I'm speechless, bro. Words can't say it. I just need to see more. That's what I want. I want to see more, man. But as we oftentimes
I'm down.
do,
Yeah, I'm here to stick around.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. You got to hear.
Here to stick around.
Good timing too, man. I know. I always tell people I'm old, and this is part time for me. But I'm trying to put together a really nice, world class, ranked ladder management system with the help of Prophet here. He's really been the one really kind of helping knock this kind of long-term goal of mine out. So I want to definitely see you around here in exhibitions for sure. Your name has been one of the names that's been circling around for invites for the top 32 here. So we're definitely trying to stack the card with some known names, but also some people who've earned their way in. So definitely looking forward to seeing more for you, man, because that was explosive, dog. I can't express anything more, dog. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. I'm here to fight Cam. I ain't gonna lie. I've been here for a minute, and
find him in UBA, bro. Be patient.
I'm fighting him everywhere, man. I mean, that's the one guy that I still see as the guy who could probably still whip my ass, and we can have a good time about it. Me and Cam are pretty cool. I wouldn't say close friends, but we've talked a lot, and I think there's definitely mutual respect between the both of us.
All right.
I would love to see that fight, to be honest. And Cam, when he shows up, it's usually for like league and big tournament events, right? He's he's got the belt right now here in Ringside VR for room scale. So definitely somebody to challenge. I mean, we got a lot of names stepping in front of his way too. So I think you're gonna have one hell of a climb on the way up, man. The resume is gonna be stacked once season 2 starts. So definitely looking forward to it.
Hell yeah, I appreciate the opportunity, yo.
Absolutely, bro. I hope you enjoy your holidays, the new year coming in. I'm glad that you've been in the server for so long, bro. And I'm glad that finally on the last day of the year we was able to get you up on here, man. So real good stuff. Real good stuff.
Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate it, man. Y'all have a good holidays. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's to you, bro. Solo Liability, where you at, brother?
Yo,
Solo. All right, man. We had a different fight in mind for you today. Was not able to make it happen. You already know how this happens sometimes. Somebody comes in and it's like, who's that Pokemon? All right, level 100 Mewtwo. Let's go. But Jay, look, you did your thing out there, man. The big man in the ring, always fighting with heart. Tell me about, interesting though, like what was the calls that led to the 10-5 round in the third round there, man? Do you remember what the calls were?
if I'm just being fully like, I know I definitely got like a point off because of like clinching, so I was like, okay, like whatever, I'll take that. But and then also like because you mentioned about like the cards moving around, because I didn't realize I had a message from Prophet asking about if I wanted to fight like another player. And I was like, cool. By the time I saw it, like my match was already up. I was like, oh well, it is what it is.
It is.
But honestly, from like the match itself, first he's definitely got me beat like in skill and power, like for sure. And then like on top of that, there was like a moment I think it was in the. I want to say it was in the second or third round that I think like once we got to the second round, I was already like, okay, like my main goal is not even trying to win, it's try to be entertaining as much as I could, as well as like just try to survive. So
Yeah,
no, it's kind of like
right now you did that. You did just that.
Yep.
appreciate it, man. That's literally my main goal was just to like, okay, if I can survive this, I can at least say I didn't get TKO'd. That was like my main goal at that point, because once he got me down like within the first minute of the first round, I was like, oh, I already know how this match is gonna go. I've already dealt with EU niggas. I've already dealt with short niggas. I already fought the whole Smurf village. I don't need anybody else. Like, I'm good. Like, it's super. You know that's true. You know you put me with like everyone on the short bus.
That's why I'm laughing. There are no lies detected.
Yo, bro, Solo, I genuinely believe out of everybody, you have gotten screwed the most. Like, how many times it was Yo Boy and then it was Rico, like twice in a row, back to back, is it not?
At this point, I'm waiting for Tainado. At this point, Tainado is my next fight. Like, that's basically where I'm going at this point. Like, I've already fought Jay Baca like twice, like on like just like regular matches, and like he's already beat me. So I'm like, listen, at this point, I'm finna fight Cam. I'm finna fight Death Sentence.
Yeah,
I'm finna fight.
I'm gonna check my next sign up. I'm gonna be against Solo.
Right, yo, Boog is my next fighter, bro. Like,
yeah, no, it's definitely gonna be you versus Cam. It's gonna be like we're gonna set you up with somebody real nice. They're gonna dip out, and then Cam's gonna step in, and that's
exactly what's gonna happen. That's exactly. I might as well fight Mike Tyson himself. Like,
I'm telling you,
I might as well.
You might.
Literally, and actually, speaking of Mike Tyson, I was just telling my girl about this. Mike Tyson officially came on Twitter and he said his fight was fully scripted, and the only reason why he followed through was just for the payday. That was the only reason why he did it, because Anthony, when he did it, he said he didn't want to do it for the script. He said, "Screw the script. I'm here to kill you, bro. That's it." End of discussion. He won. Mike Tyson goes on Twitter and said, "Yep, the whole thing is scripted. When I fought Jake Paul, scripted. I just wanted the money. That was it." And I'm like, exactly. Can't fight nobody.
Look, that is it. Y'all got to pay attention to Jake, with tongue out. That's not him taunting. That's him signaling like some WWE stuff to like pace the fight.
That's why he got his jaw broken in two.
And that's why if you look at it, you saw Anthony. He looked at it. He said, "Nah." He literally shook his head. No.
No.
And that's when you know it's a wrap. It's a wrap. All right. Well, with that being said, guys, we're gonna go to the next round. Solo, are you around for commentary, or are you dipping?
Honestly, yeah, I'll do one round of commentary.
All right, who's gonna co-commentate with Solo real quick? Adonis versus Conquest.
Oh God.
Blue, you want to hop in on this one, or should you want to hop back in for the close out the year?
I mean, look, I can hop back in. I'll jump in on this one. So, all right, me and Solo, we'll hop in on this one. With that being said, we're gonna go and take it to the tail of the tape. Oh, we gotta get the actual tail of the tape going on, slipping on the pimp, and we saw Solo liability go again. One more time, Solo. You see you up here like 2-3 times, brother. Oh, let's go back again real quick.
I was about to say, like, let me get my headset.
Yeah, spin it back up one more time. Never. That goes for a lot in my book. Let's go on to this next fade. We got Adonis Banks in the blue corner, Conquest in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale play space. Adonis Banks and Conquest also both fighting in North America East. Adonis Banks 5'10", Conquest 5'10". The only thing that's the difference is going to be the style and of course the elo. Adonis Banks, an online elo monster, over 2,500 elo in the stratosphere. Conquest, though, a humble 1501 to 2000, but Conquest was the one to step up to have his shot at glory. He's going to take on Adonis Banks. I am joined by co-commentator Solo Liability. Brother, how you doing today?
I'm still breathing, still kicking. Can't wait to see this fight.
All right. Let's do it, bro. Is this a new look from Adonis? Who is this guy?
He's dressed as V3
That's
smoking
Adonis, bro. Like, that's
the V3 smoking him fit.
That is the V3 smoking him fit.
Okay, so we got Adonis throwing hits. Damn.
Ooh, he's swinging though. Conquest out here throwing hands.
Adonis, you better watch out for them for them Mickey D's.
The Mink doubles, man. You got to be careful them things. But last time we saw Adonis up here, man, he threw a little bit of a fit. Was not happy with the way that last fight ended. Let's see if Conquest can throw a little bit of salt into the ring, or will Adonis Banks be a clean victor? Solo, man, if you had an opportunity to be like, all right, early bets, who do you think's going to take this fight?
If I'm being fully honest, early days, I feel like Adonis got this over Conquest. I've seen Adonis fight more than. There we go. Damn. I definitely think Adonis is gonna take this one. I feel like I've seen him fight a bit more often than I have with Conquest, unless he'd be fighting like in another league. But honestly, like this, I feel like Adonis definitely got this. I don't think it's gonna end in a TKO. If anything, I feel like it's probably gonna be Adonis. Do I see a stank face there?
Oh, yeah, we got a little bit of a stank face there. Adonis did manage to get hurt. Conquest, like I said, came out the fence swinging, not scared at all. And I do remember there were times when, early on in the days, people were like, oh, man, Adonis Banks. Something happened, and people like, oh, man, he's washed. I think I could take him. And I was like, oh, man, then now all kinds of challengers have been coming out the woodworks. If it wasn't going to be Conquest, it's going to be Jackmon. So Adonis Banks fighting off the army of challengers here. He's got to make a convincing showing today if he wants to send a message out to the people.
I definitely think right now the way Adonis is going at it is beautifully fine. Conquest, I will give him props right now. The way he did dodge those last two hits was definitely spot on.
Yeah, the overextension, the timing, the bait. My goodness, yo. Okay, so very rarely does something happen in this game that I can call back to fighting games. There's a little technique we like to call the shimmies, right? Where you move back and forth just outside of someone's range, threatening a commitment, but you don't actually commit. The whole point is to bait them in to commit to your non-commitment, and then you punish them for it. And that's exactly what we saw. Adonis Banks dancing just outside the range, in and out, in and out, in and out. Conquest overextending with the 1-2, misses completely, catches the counter hit, goes down, might I add. Beautiful knockdown there in the late part of round number 1 from Adonis Banks. Now, solo liability, right? You said it might not be a TKO, right?
Right.
But that was 2 knocks to none in the first round. And we're just not getting started. Endurance is definitely going to be a factor. Do you think that the TKO is more prevalent now, or do you think we're going to see a round number 3?
So, yeah, I feel like right now, if there is going to be a TKO, we're going to see it in round 3. Round 2, I feel like it's either going to be a 2-1 or just a 2-0. And there's going to, and I feel like Conquest is going to get at least 1 or 2 warnings. Hopefully he doesn't get like a point off, but I feel like he can clinch it.
Yeah, you got to keep your heads up. Now, I will say though, Conquest has come out the game swinging, right? So there is a chance for some fine-tuned adjustments, and he can get out. Conquest has been able to hurt Adonis Banks on more than one occasion in that first round, right? I think it's the overextension that is really doing him in, though.
Yeah, I definitely do think the overextension is working against him. I will say, are they both playing room scale?
They are both on room scale, yes.
They're both on room scale? Okay.
I know Adonis looks joystick, but that's just his footwork. I promise you, I've seen this shit. It is not joystick somehow.
Yeah, I think Adonis. Yo, I don't know how you move like that, bro, because I swear it looks joystick. But Conquest, I feel like Conquest needs to move around or something. Oh.
First knock within the first minute. If you could do 1 knockdown a minute, that's a good pace. Okay. Now Conquest now going in for the jabs. I like the change of pace, working behind the jabs, keeping those hands up.
Okay, Conquest.
Oh, no, he's hurt. Got a little bit of stank face. I like the head movement from Conquest, staying alive.
I like that he's he is like moving around a little bit, but when he gets low, he's not covering his head. And I'm like, you're leaving your head open.
Yeah, and it's a dangerous thing, man. When you're in the ring with somebody with fast hands, you can't be too sloppy with keeping your hands down too many times. Conquest, you got to keep those hands up. Oh, and here we go. A little bit of lag. Both fighters waiting it out. The storm seems to have passed. Yeah, I see what you're saying there, Solo, man. Got to keep those hands up.
Oh, damn. He took a pimp slap to the face.
Ooh, stinging jab. He's got him hurt. Going in for the kill.
Stay alive, buddy.
Solos, I stay alive.
Stay alive, yo.
I got money on you staying alive, bro.
Trust me, I got PTSD for you.
Ooh.
Oh.
Mink, mink. Crazy. Crazy.
He said, I'm not a rapper. Boom.
Right. My God. Very sharp. I mean, 16 seconds left. It doesn't look like a TKO is going to happen here. Solo, you might be the one to say, hey, you got one more round.
Conquest, run away.
And Conquest gets the knockout. Let's go, Conquest.
There's no way.
Let's go, Conquest.
Fucking way.
Hey, Conquest turns it around in round number 3. What y'all think?
I mean, he
might not happen, but he got a moral victory though. He got a moral victory. He can walk away with this match. He's got to survive it. Head held high. You know what I'm saying? I'd take that dub if I was him.
I know Conquest right now has the Rocky theme song playing in his background. Right the hell now.
He's in the hall for it. He's in the hall for it. You know what I mean? Hey, switch the tracks up on him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man. This has been a night of some incredible fights, man. I'm sitting in my chair right now, just so happy, just so pleased. It's been a great year. It's a great way to end it with you guys, man. Every Sunday for this whole year, been hanging out with the homies, and I'm so glad that we were able to finish the year like this, man. That boy Conquest stepping up. The man said, "Hey, I'll take on anybody." He was the first one to say, "I'm gonna take this fight too." Crazy. All right, fellas. Round number 3, last and final round. Conquest still fighting with a lot of energy too.
Conquest. Watch yourself. Conquest. I know you want to like show him the thunder, but right now you got to move around, buddy.
I mean, you can see he's trying, right? He's moving his upper body. It's just his legs aren't moving. And looks like
I will say, Adonis. One thing you gotta love about Adonis, he has control of the ring in the sense of like if he wants you to go to the corner, he'll send you to the corner. I'm talking about like put you on punishment, rice on the ground, get on your knees, and like think about what you did.
Nah, 100% right. Straight nose in the boo boo. God dang.
Ooh.
And the one thing is too, like we've talked to Adonis post fight, you know what I'm saying, when he's a bit more clear headed on it, you know what I'm saying? He's like, look, I noticed this pattern in my opponent and then I set him up for a trap, which is something that I don't think Adonis gets a lot of credit for. His ability to sense where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, and make reads. Yeah. And when he capitalizes on the reads, it looks really good, man. We saw it in the first round again, baiting his opponent to overextend and then coming in with the counter shot for the knockdown. And just like with many of the high caliber fighters here, when someone has good hand speed, good awareness, multiple shot selection, they got good endurance, you're facing multiple threats. You can't be sloppy or you're going to go down.
Absolutely. And honestly, you gotta admit one thing about these fights that we have on Sundays, especially like the bigger names, the high level fighters. Like they will make the fight like entertaining as can be.
Yes, 100%. we've had a few slow Sundays here and there. You know, some Sundays where some of the heavy hitters weren't showing up, but even then they were fun. And right now, I mean, just my goodness.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh man, Conquest is hurt. He's in a world of pain right now.
Conquest trying to give him the Happy Meals while Adonis trying to feed him chicken nuggets right now.
My boy, look, man.
Boing! He said,
You
take
about
that 10-piece.
I'm telling you, the 10-piece, the Happy Meal, you're going to win a silly prize, brother. That's what you got. I mean, he ain't got them mink doubles on, but he definitely serving up them flame-broiled fists.
Mm-hmm. He said, take these Wendy tenders.
You know what I mean? 12 seconds left into the fight.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Conquest still fighting back. Couple of sharp hits. 5 seconds left.
You got that spirit. And it's over.
And it's over.
It's done.
Conquest got a few licks in there at the end, though. I'm not going to lie.
Now let's go to the scorecard, see how the match really ended up.
Solo, speaking of Cam is up there in the chat right now. He was this close.
Hello, my lord. How you doing?
I see him, bro. What up, Cam? Oh, man, taking a look at that, man. 30-22, 10-7, 10-8, 10-7, 2 knockdowns. All the way through, the one knockdown, the saving grace there for our boy Conquest. Taking a look at the damage, almost 6,000 damage fight, 5,896 to 3,322 every round. Just about, I mean, looking at the last round, like, look at this, man. Like, my goodness, doubling, almost doubling all the way through. On average, man, what an incredible fight here for Adonis. And shout outs to Conquest, man, being the first one to take up the fight once the fight was available. It could have been Jackmon, it could have been anybody else, but Conquest like, yo, I want my ones, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. It's crazy. We gonna get the homies in. Let's get Adonis Banks and let's get Conquest up on the mic before we go to the last fight of the year, last fight of the night.
Was good.
Yo, all right, bro. Okay, we got a different vibe today, right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk to you first, and then we're gonna talk to Conquest. We gotta talk to you first, and we're gonna talk to Adonis.
Yep.
Conquest.
All right.
Now, when the spot was opened up, you were one of the first people to say, "I want the fade," right? You knew you were going up against Adonis Banks. Did you have a plan going in, or was you just going in to throw hands?
Yeah, I watched a few minutes of his fight last month. Just trying to, I know that he was going to rely on head movement a lot, and I fell into it a couple of times. He would feint and then re-feint the feint, and I would fall into it, and he would catch me with a straight or something. So I was trying to keep in mind that his head movement was really good, but I fell into his trap a couple of times, and he got me good.
It was real good, man. But you came out guns a-blazing. Big surprise here, man. You came out hands swinging, bro. Like, no fear. Like, you was ready for the fade. And one, I got to commend you for that, because a lot of people let names get to their heads and forget that this is a game, right? You even got the knockdown in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Moral victory for you. So you got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah, no, I knew he was good. I was telling my girlfriend, I'm like, I'm about to get my ass kicked really fast, but I wanted to just go in there and, cause like, I know that he's good. I know a lot of these guys are good, but I was like, I have nothing to lose. It was my day off today. I was just at Texas Roadhouse. I ate a big bowl of mashed potatoes and pork chops and rice. So, and then I saw the spot opened up, and I had a McFlurry. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for it anyways. I don't care if I lose. I lose. If I win.
The meal of champions. The meal of champions. I'm surprised you didn't throw up. I would have threw up. You just ate all that?
No, I was like, if I lose, I'm gonna go out swinging. But if I win, it's gonna be the biggest upset of all time, and I'm gonna get on the mic and call somebody out. But you know, he's a really good fighter, and his pace is insane. He started slowing down after like halfway through the second. That's why I got the knockdown. But I was gassed by the third. But if my cardio was better, maybe the third round would have gone different. But he just weaponized his pace so good. He's just so fast. Like, he's just really good. His pace is
intense. And then he was getting mad at me for ducking. I want to say really fast. Sorry for yapping. If I'm in the corner and you're winging hooks at me, if I circle out with my head up, I'm gonna get slept. So I do have to duck. So yeah, so that's the only thing that I want to say. But yeah.
All good, bro. I appreciate you for throwing hands for this joyous time of the year. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for us to find people to fill in last minute, so I appreciate you for jumping in when you did. And much respect to you, man. Like I said, man, L stands for lessons, not losses. You did your thing. You had fun. You came out there with a goal. You fell a little short, but hey, you got to shoot for the moon so you can at least land a little further than you was before. You know what I mean? So,
yes, sir.
Appreciate you for coming through, and I hope you enjoy your new year. We're going to talk to the winner now of this match.
get it.
Adonis, Mr. Blessed Banks. You know what I'm saying, brother? How you feeling after this fight?
I feel kind of disappointed though. I was trying to KO him, but he kept looking at the floor. I couldn't hit him because he kept looking at his floor. Couldn't hit his chin. But you saw I hit him in the body that one round. I'm not sure because he was looking down. I had to hit him in the body. It was hard to try to get a knockdown when he was looking down. But I felt good. But it was a good fight.
Look, man. One of the things
I tried to use my speed to see how he worked.
Oh, bro. Look, like he said, you weaponized pace. That's. I mean, I don't know how better else to put it than that, man. Like, you have quick hands. Like one of the things that really overwhelm people is quick and accurate hands. But one of the things that I always tell people about you that I don't think you get a lot of credit for is your ability to set people up. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
There's a lot of times where I watch your fights and I notice that like, okay, there's a habit that I see somebody doing and all of a sudden you capitalize on the habit. There was one knockdown, I think it was in the first or second round. Conquest went for the 1-2, but he was overextended.
Yeah, I moved clean up the center line, hit it with a jab, hit it with a two, then I got the drop. Yeah.
But what the interesting part was before that moment, right, was the fact that she was dancing just in and out of range. Four back. And it's almost like put in the jaw out there to be like, come on, swing. And I noticed that he was overextending on his shots before that. And I'm like, man, we've talked about this a lot of times. We were like, I noticed something in the first round or the second round. And I said, okay, he's going to do it again. And I keep trying to tell people one of the things that I don't really see a lot from a lot of people is creating the opportunities versus just picking the open spot. So definitely want to give you your flowers on that one.
Right.
I see it happen a lot, bro. But yeah, man, outside of that, bro, anything else you want to say about the fight?
Nothing I really want to say about the fight, but hey, Cam, stop ducking me, boy. Me and you next year, boy. I want the fade. Come get it. You know what I'm saying?
Now you gotta wait until after my fight, my boy.
Look, everybody is in line to fight Cam. He's one of the most desired fighters ever, and I think what's great is like one of the things that I'm most excited for about this upcoming league is I'm going to be able to get people to have an opportunity to fight their way at the top, right? So we have the winners in the top 16 of the last tournament who are guaranteed to get in, but I have an invite list of people that I want to see duke it out, and everyone will get a chance to fight week or every other week rather, to increase their standing and get in there and get these dream fights they've always wanted in a situation where, look, things are on the line, reputations on the line, belts on the line, and in some cases money's going to be on the line for some of these fights. So I'm excited. Just again, like I tell everybody, just give the old man some patience with the team. We got families, we got jobs, and we still trying to make sure that this vibe is right for you guys. So I appreciate you all for hanging out with me, especially you guys, showing up. A lot of the top fighters here, y'all starting to show up to the exhibitions, really let people know y'all got the hands, man, and I really appreciate it, dog. Can't tell y'all how much I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right.
Appreciate you hosting all this stuff too, though. Not a lot of people host things like this. They just go 2 weeks, they burn out and quit. You've been doing it for the entire year.
Oh, absolutely, bro, and I ain't gonna stop, man. I got drive. Like I said, I might not be as quick as a lot of other people, but they burn out real fast. And if y'all look at Ringside, look at where Ringside started with the first kind of cards. Everything has gotten better, you know what I'm saying? And we're always trying to do stuff to make y'all's lives easier, our lives easier, so we can keep doing this, you know what I'm saying? So let's look forward to a strong 2026, man. I'm hoping for some good stuff.
Super.
All right, so let's go on to the next fight of the night. Last fight of the night, guys. Let's see you looking at the fight
Hold
card.
on, hold on. Super,
We got
All right, Super. We got a little bit of controversy.
what controversy?
So last fight was supposed to be Chip versus Hawaiian Hammer. Hawaiian Hammer hasn't responded for hours.
Okay.
Jackmon was the first to respond for subs, but Killer Cam came up for the night, and then Killer Cam wants to fight, or Killer Cam's willing to fight anyone. Jackmon wants to fight Killer Cam. El Chip wants to fight Killer Cam. I think only fair you make the final call. Potentially, we could also see if we can find another fight for El Chip. If we can have the number one stationary versus the number one room scale.
It's interesting, right? It's stationary versus room scale. I know Cam would prefer to fight somebody on room scale if I'm a betting man.
Jackmon can fight room scale. That's the thing. That's what I was about to bring up. Jackmon is willing to play room scale, I believe. That's why I wanted to.
Jackmon's willing to play room scale. The interesting thing about this is like Jackmon versus Cam, number one in each division, is an interest.
That's the last fight of the exhibition for the year, right? There's a bit of a poeticness to it.
Number one.
My question is, we need to find an appropriate sub for El Chip, right? Is there someone over 2,050 elo, someone who's got hands that can fight El Chip?
El Chip is not 2,500 plus. El Chip is 2,500 plus.
Unless he's lying.
He's lying his ass off. I can tell you that right now. He's lying.
Preferably,
he's like 900.
Let Bloom get in there. Nah, they denied me, bro.
I'm not even trying to be funny. Like he's not that good. I'm being serious.
Can we find somebody out here for El Chip? We need a sub for El Chip because I do want to see Jackmon and Cam fight.
No, because we're trying to see Jackmon Cam. That's why we're
We
trying to get an extra.
We don't know who's gonna win that.
Hey, Soup. Hey, Cam said he wants to fight somebody who's room scale. He doesn't want to fight stationary.
Oh,
Jackmon is room scale. That's what we're saying.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
okay.
god, we can get P-Man El Chip. Wait. We could do P-Man El Chip.
P-Man! P-Man! Yo, hold on. P-Man out of nowhere, bro. P-Man.
The GOAT.
He said never mind, actually.
Okay.
God damn it, P-Man.
All right. P-Man, wait. Could you do it? Because you would be our hero for the year.
We got Spooky. We got Spooky.
Oh, we
here
got
as well.
Spooky.
Yeah, Spooky.
Man, everyone coming in here.
People coming out the woodworks. Now, okay, all right. I'm gonna make a call. I'm gonna make a call. Spooky versus El Chip. Spooky versus El Chip. Jackmon in room scale versus Cam.
We might have to have the rematch next year in stationary.
Oh, hell no.
Jackmon.
Hell no.
Room scale. What's your room scale play space size? I need confirmation.
I remember his room scale being decent.
I'm gonna
10.5 by 6. That's good.
That's good enough.
Yeah, that's I think that's fine. That's not a small room scale space by any stretch of the imagination. I'm gonna switch out the Hawaiian Hammer for Spooky. Let me go ahead and make sure to get this set up real quick. Big Mayonnaise, what's good? Let's see.
I so badly want to commentate the Cam versus Jackmon fight, but at the same time, it only feels right. It only feels right to have Supa and Solly for the last fight of the year.
Let's see, and then we're gonna.
Oh yeah, you did.
Substitute here. Let me get a fix.
Would you like to do the semifinal one then?
I'll do the semifinals. Yeah.
Can me and Blue do the semifinal?
Matter of fact, yeah. Let me get Adonis. Let me get in with Adonis. Why not?
Y'all go ahead. We'll allow.
Why
I'm gonna need to get. Wow, have not been able to put Cam's name.
Yeah, my arms are warmed up and everything. I need to get back on my hockey list.
Bro, I got you, G. They're in.
Oh my goodness, bro, you're so quick.
Oh,
Probably, you're like an angel. Okay, all right. So we're going to have Adonis and Blue commentate Spooky Clemente versus El Chip. So if we can get Spooky and El Chip those codes.
Yep, I sent them. They should have those.
All right. And then the last fight of the night, fight of the year, will be Jackmon versus Killer Cam. the #1 room scale taking on the #1 stationary in room scale. Home court advantage, though. I think that's a poetic way to end the night. Didn't even know all that was happening. That was great. I was like, drama? What drama? Nah, it didn't. There was no drama. That was a very easy change. And then we got
good resolution, but
a New
a decision had to be
a
made.
New Year's resolution, if you will.
Year though, you're gonna go from whatever the hell this tomfoolery is about to be, you know, Spooky versus whatever the fuck our chip is, and then you got right into that Cam versus Jack.
The shade.
Cam versus Jack. You know what's crazy?
Chip, you gotta show him up.
Spooky has been feeling really good. I've been talking to him in the DMs as of late. He's been feeling really good about this version. I think he has a new headset as well. So it'll be very interesting to see.
Y'all notice how the technical boxer that plays realistically enjoys the damage system? Notice how the guys that are complaining are typically swimming with their hooks? Take notes, ladies.
Look, when that counter, hey Blue, have you tried the counter hit system a little early?
Oh, dude, I love it. I realized when I was playing on live today, it was too easy, especially when I was sparring Pablo before our fights. It was too easy to just swing. It's why people like live. It's so easy. Like, I'm better. I think PTC is better, but I'm so much better on live because of how good I am on the inside. It's so easy to just walk down, shot, and they can't do anything about it. There's no answers because there's no counters.
Yo, Big Mayonnaise in the chat. Appreciate it, bro. Look, definitely sign up, man. Remember, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what I mean? Check the messages, man. I definitely want to see you in here, Big Mayo. All right, looking for El Chip. El Chip, we're waiting for you. Looking for El Chip. This is gonna be interesting, man. I might have to go back and like.
He said he'll be here in a second. He
All
said
right,
he was going to the bathroom. Yeah, he was going to the bathroom earlier, so
Okay.
he should be back in a second. Yeah, he's coming.
That works out for me. That works out for me. Appreciate the follow.
Is that? Oh my God, that's Evil Killer Cam. How is he in BY? Who put him in there?
Who's Evil Killer Cam?
It's Tomato. How did he get the? How did he get the? How did he get the picture? He got this. Yo, you know Cam's alt Siler Sam.
No, Siler Sam.
Look, that's unironically his alt. Look, see, it's him. That's genuinely him.
I gotta see where
he got the photo.
Where? I'm scrolling up. Where's it at?
Go at the bottom. The bottom. Click on the account. Click on the account.
Who's Cam? Who's account?
The Siler, the evil Cam that me and Jackmon both ping. Click on the profile.
Oh my God.
That's Killer Cam.
How?
Tomato stole.
How? Y'all are incredibly too efficient at this. Like, how? Blade, yeah. His doppelganger. Why is there an evil Cam out?
every time Cam shows up somewhere, we're just like, fuck Siler Sam. Fuck Siler Sam. Like, every time.
Y'all are an absolute menace. Y'all are an absolute menace.
Long lost cousins. Oh shit, there's
Right,
a third. There's a trilogy. Oh my God, there's Siler Sam too, except his S.
Oh my God, the legend. Not Killermon. Get out of here.
Killermon. Killer. Yo, we made a multiverse.
There really is like a multiverse kind of vibe going on here.
Cam whoops all of them.
Right, there can only be one. Right. Tino says Cam is usually texting on 2 devices. All right, L-Tip is about to hop in with a quick reset real quick.
Into the Killerverse.
Cam into the Killerverse. Get out of here.
What a way to end off the year. We just branch off like fucking 20 different Cams. Like, who's the real #1? We'll never know.
Man.
Cam, but the red one, that's fire. That's fire.
Unsuper Luigi, get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Oh.
Yo, that's funny.
Y'all are
This man really just did the opposite of your name and your tag. That's crazy.
All right. El Chip, we
El
got
Chip
you,
saying
bro.
put
Just
him in the blue.
go ahead and jump in. We got you in the blue corner, dog. We got the blue corner set up for you.
I just wonder who's fighting him again. It was Spooky.
It's Spooky, yeah. Spooky's already ready.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
all right. I see El Chip.
I'm
We
trying
got
to see
put him in the
Spooky
blue
with
corner.
that ass.
All right, fellas. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. We got El Chip ready. Spooky, go ahead and ready up. It's crazy.
Is that Machine Ham the Killer?
Machine Ham the Killer.
Look.
We about to jump to the tail of the tape. Let's lock in, fellas. We got El Chip in the blue corner, Spooky in the red corner. Both of these fighters ain't been here in a long time, so it's a battle of the ghosts. If you know, you know. Both fighters fighting on the way of room scale, room space. Both fighters fighting by way of North America East. Pretty close in the height, 5'9" to 5'10", and then El Chip with the 2001 to 2000. 500 elo, the very sus elo number there, and then 1501 to 2000 for Spooky. We got Adonis Banks and Bloob on the mic. Let's go ahead and get it started. That's gonna be crazy, guys. I can't believe this man to actually put this elo out here real high. Y'all need to stop lying on yourselves.
Yo, he really almost got matched up against a 2500 player. Yo, he really almost got screwed because of how badly he wanted to lie.
All right, let's lock in, man. All right. So we got El. Oh, they go straight at it with a hook.
Oh, starting off.
Yeah, this is going straight at it. Not a lot of technicality being used here, but
Nah, there's some. It's mainly from Spooky though. You can see he's waiting in between the shots, blocking, getting caught.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt though. He doesn't get dropped. Nah, he ducks through to get the clinch. That's not. I don't really like when players do that. You're kind of abusing the clinch system when you duck through the player. It's kind of annoying at times.
It can be annoying, but you know, in situations like that, I think it's perfectly justified as long as you don't overuse it. You know, when you're doing it in between every exchange, yeah, it can get really obnoxious. But you know, the way Spooky did it there felt realistic. El Chip just punching through. What is Spooky doing?
I'm not sure. That was a crisp right hand.
Eating this.
Yeah, I think when you get hit with so many punches, people don't know what to do. Like their reaction time is not fast enough. So they don't know what to do, and they just sit there and just put their hands up and pray for the best.
Clean little duck and weave there from Spooky towards the end, though, starting to take his fight back, you know? Throwing wide, understanding the system a little bit better.
Ooh.
Clean counter shot going in there for Spooky.
A little bit
just bring it through. Yeah, I can definitely see a struggle on the player to player. It could be why Spooky looks like he's eating so many shots.
I think it's a ping difference going on here because it looks, yeah, it could be a ping difference. Yeah, and definitely having connection issues and dancing in his face, trolling him a little bit.
He's up 2 knockdowns. He has no reason not to, man.
Yeah, I feel like Spooky needs to stop standing there while he's just punching and counter.
Spooky needs to bring
I
up
think
some
that
more
El
shot
Chip's.
selection.
Yeah, I think El Chip's hooks are a little too wide for him to see coming in, and when he throws, El Chip keeps the perfect range.
What an upset!
Wow, not even.
Oh, never mind. Wait. Am I tweaking? Was there not 3 knockdowns?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
There was 3. Wait, can I not count? Can I not count?
I don't know. I swear I was. Am I tripping?
Yo, I swear that was 3 knockdowns. Yo. Super.
Nah, it was 2, brother. It just felt like 3.
Felt like 3, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, he has 30 seconds to finish it. Ooh, and he gets hurt.
I don't think Spooky's gonna let him.
Yeah. I think he's gonna try to keep range and jab him off to the end of the round. Oh, what a
shot there coming in
interesting
from Spooky.
choice of a hook.
Like El Chip. I've said this before, you know, prime Michael Phelps over here swimming with a lot of his hooks.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. It's working. It's getting him the round, 10th round.
Yeah, 10-7 round there. He had 2 clean knockdowns there on Spooky, and Spooky didn't have any answers for anything. But, you know, looking at Spooky's career thus far, I think every fight he's ever had, even the ones that he's won, he's lost the first round. Whether it be miserably whether it be by a point. Like he said in chat, he's very much a slow starter. Yo, he loses every round, but the moment you get to that second round, this man, he clicks. He improves, man. I
it's
don't
like
know
how
what it is. I don't know why.
The
Adjustment
second round, the
man.
adjustment.
You're lacking out a little bit here.
Who, me?
Yeah, you were lagging out for a second. I didn't get to hear what you said at the end of that.
I was saying, Super likes to say how the second round is the adjustment round, and I haven't watched Spooky fights, but you say that he always wins the second round, and let's see if he can make an adjustment.
He seems to always find his way. You know, I'm trying to see if he could find his way through the flurries here. Already landing some sharp shots here on El Chip.
Oh!
I think a little bit of a slip.
I'm over there.
The floor is slippery. This floor oiled. No contest.
Oh, he's hurt. Come on, man.
Ran
That's
into
kind
him.
of questionable.
What was that?
Yeah, that's kind of questionable.
Just lunged into him from across the ring.
Yeah, man. I don't know what that was. If it gets to a point of that, bro, just take the knockdown so you can reset the punishment. Because there's short-term punishment, there's long-term. Short just goes in between the round, and then the long goes in between the fight. If you take that long-term punishment, you might get dropped where it's most important, and you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, sometimes you lose the battle, still win the war here. Even if you take a knockdown in this round, like you said, you could realistically still have that time to make the comeback in the third round. You know, Spooky has the power in the system, proving right now hurting
El Chip is hurt.
He can hurt him enough to get a TKO if he can find the shots. He just needs to time his in between El Chip.
Oh, he gets hurt right back. He gets the clinch. What is going on in chat, man?
They're all trying to be Killer Cam, but there is only one Killer Cam, and it's Siler Sam, the evil.
Oh, with a left hook. I don't know why that didn't drop him. That was a masterful left hook on El Chip. El Chip's starting to let him come, right there. He's just starting to let him come in. When he gets low to his chest area, he just hits him with that hook, just like that, right there. Every time he comes in too close, he hits him with that hook. It might drop him as soon as he lowers his guard, but he keeps getting the clinch every time he gets hurt.
Good hook there from El Chip. You know, surprisingly, being seemingly the better boxer here, just landing more sharp shots than Spooky.
Yeah, and Spooky's starting to take that short-term punishment that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Spooky land very clean here, not once. There we go, flush shot there for Spooky, but he gets caught for it.
Ooh, he gets caught. Sometimes you gotta take a shot to get a shot, and that's what's happening right here. El Chip looking
Rico's
for
Rico's motto, bro.
I didn't know that, but I was just told that. I don't know, man.
Dude,
take a shot to get one, man.
Warrior, bro. I want to see his.
I think that Spooky has a longer range.
He does.
He's not using it. He's not using it effectively though. He's trying to be the inside fighter for some reason. Like that, he can do that all. He can do that all he wants. Fight off the jab and come in. But when he just tries to keep hooking and wailing off with the shorter fighter that really only throws hooks, you're not going to win that battle.
Yeah, I want to see Spooky if he could slip to the body, land a crisp liver shot. I think right now in between El Chip's punches, they never come back to the liver. They never come back to cover the sides. We gotta see some more tight movement here. We need to see him slip to the body. I want to say El Chip left saying he's tired.
What happened there?
The RDR stoppage. Spooky wins by better gas tank.
Oh wow.
Didn't think my water actually fell over.
Spooky wins via retirement.
That's
so
crazy.
Spooky did win that second round like you said he would, which is kind of insane. Can we see that, Dim?
Yeah, taking a look at it again, bro. It's absolutely
right. Like two punches. Yeah.
Hey, like I said, bro, he always takes the second round. It doesn't matter.
It's facts. I don't know what happened to El Chip
in the
there.
first round, though.
Don't know what happened to L Chip there. Can we get some information on what happened to Chip?
I left by accident. You said, "Damn, bro, I'm so tired," and left the
No, I
lobby.
said you
I
were
didn't do
tired.
that by
You left so you
accident.
could get a break, man.
I left.
Super. Make it three. Make it three. Run it back. Make it
Do
three.
one more round.
Please.
Do the last
We'll
round.
do. We could run it back. Do one more round. Put it on there. I'm fine.
Damn, bro, but he getting all this time to rest. Fuck.
Yeah. Nah,
All right.
Yeah, but
So do
also
you,
get all
bro.
this
Just
time to
pour on the
rest.
gas. Pour on the gas.
Go ahead, ready up. Go ahead,
Damn,
ready
bro,
up.
I
Hey,
was
Spooky,
Hey,
ready up.
hey, if you're like that, just put the pressure on him.
Yeah.
Just put the
I
pressure
was
on him.
putting
Hey,
it
you spent
on
all
in
this
the
time
second round,
talking.
bro.
He's resting. All this time talking. He's resting. I don't see you ready.
Oh shit! I didn't even know he was in the lobby.
Yeah. I told you we running it right back.
Go on, Spooky. Go on,
Let's go.
Spooky.
We running it right back.
Hey,
He only,
Hey,
yo,
you might
realistically,
not be-
wait, okay. He's about getting the 50 seconds he would have gotten in between rounds. So this is really just the normal rest time. It's not like he lost any time there.
Yep.
Yeah, and
So
the thing
we'll
is,
tally
you
the
might
scores
not
after.
be tired anymore, but fatigue is still a thing. You can't come back from fatigue in just 30 seconds. Ooh, left hook. I think Swiggy's got to start playing his range now, get a little bit aggressive, keeping that guard now.
Some sharp shots.
Oh, I think he's gonna drop him. He's gonna drop him. He keeps fighting off the jab and hit him with the hook. He's gonna drop him because L Chip. I'm not gonna disrespect him, but he doesn't have the best of fight IQ. Just throwing swimming hooks, like you said, prime Michael Phelps style. Not really using a boxer technique, more like a street fighter technique.
Yeah. I think Street Fighter's the best way to put it. He looks one of those like cartoonish like Uggs that'll just like start swinging overhands.
Yeah, man.
And I mean, if it works, don't fix it. But it seems to not be working. You know,
It's
in
not
the
broken.
next round.
Yeah.
You know, again, being the third and final round, you know, adjustments have been made. Spooky is looking a lot sharper, a lot faster. Like I said, really slow starter.
Yeah, that was a good 1-3 right there. But he has to get that knockdown back because the first round 10-7. You know this is a long round, so L Chip can run away with just the one point difference, even though he lost the last 2 rounds, but he still got those
Beautiful
knockdowns.
cross down the pipe, not to interrupt you, but just have to acknowledge the beautiful shot selection coming in here from Spooky. L Chip riding out the round, keeping that knockdown advantage, you know?
I mean, yeah, Spooky has to get back to what he's doing, like that, like he was doing earlier. He has to get back to keep doing that because L Chip rushes in just like that. After every jab he throws, he rushes in. All he can do is all Spooky has to do is throw that check right off that.
Yeah, I think Spooky needs to cut off the ring here instead of chasing L Chip from the side like he's doing right now. I need to see him take command of the center and take that shot selection from the center instead of trying to chase L Chip in his own game, you know? He's kind of playing just like ring around the rosy. There you go. Moving to the center. I need to see him do that more.
Cut more angles.
Mm-hmm. Because right now he's landing, but he's not able
Ooh,
to
with a
land
left hook.
enough from
What
the
a
angle
left
he's
hook.
taking.
Oh, he got hurt.
Slip to the liver here. Your Philly shell, good parries there from Spooky. Some
I
good
think-
reactionary, defensive reactions. You know, continue.
I think that they're both kind of slowing down in my eyes. Like in the beginning of the round, Spooky was just straight putting it on him, and now it looks like he's being a little bit timid as he was in the first round, as the first 30 opposed to the first 30 seconds. So it could be fatigue setting into him now, as if him thinking that L Chip was tired. They dap him up and they keep it going. He has 15 seconds to get that knockdown, or he might possibly
that
lose the fight.
knockdown's gonna have to make it a draw. He needs it here. If he's gonna do it anytime now more than ever, he needs that knockdown.
What an angle switch right there. He should have punched, but that was such a good angle switch.
Cam in the chat saying, "Why are you black?" What the Cam? What are we doing?
I'm pretty sure L Chip took that 28-27. Yeah.
Yep.
L Chip took it 28-27.
28-27.
28-27
Very-
for L Chip. Man.
Very close win. Yeah, El
You wanna see that damage?
You won. 28-27. Damn!
Yeah, he beat him bad. He did way more than L Chip in that round. I would love to see a rematch next. I would love to see a rematch.
To be honest, I agree.
Because
with
I
you guys.
think that Spooky didn't like Blue said, didn't have that warm up, and once he started to go in between the rounds, like Tank, loses the first early rounds and then comes in later. Starts getting his groove.
It's not that he didn't have a warm up. He does that every fight. This
Every
man
fight,
just
bro.
I swear he intentionally just gives up the first round. Like, here, hit me, pussy, and then comes back the second round. Mink, you're out.
Yeah.
It's.
I would love to see
It
that
works.
rematch. To be honest, I think that one deserves a rematch. El Chip, if you would oblige. I want to definitely talk to the homies afterwards. You guys go ahead and take the questions after this fight. I'm gonna go ahead and get the last fight set up here. If we can get Jack Mon and Adonis up on stage.
Huh?
Cam.
I mean Cam.
Cam, I'm tripping. I'm sleeping tonight, guys. Hold on, wait. Jack Mon, Cam. I could
Yeah, I already
swore we
KO'd
was-
Jack.
doing too many things at once here. All right, I've got the last fight up. Why is Thrill the Fight 2 paused? Why is it? These later Observer times, man. Like, I don't know, sometime maybe like a month and a half ago, the Observer just started glitching out for no reason. I might have to quit it and start over here. Hold on. Give it a second.
I'll take over these questions for you, but
yeah, go ahead, bro.
Merry Christmas, Super.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I
we got
ate
the
your-
lobby cleared.
Oh yeah, Spooky. Did you see what I sent you in the chat?
Yeah. Spooky, man, you had a incredible close fight with this man, El Chip. What do you think you did wrong in that first round that you couldn't secure the dub tonight?
Bro, I was literally laying down about to go to sleep. I saw the and I hopped out of bed and I was like, all right, bet, let's go. I was so like I was so not ready. It just took, I was like trying to get rounds in with the new sparring partner thing to try and like warm myself up, but like took like a round or two to kind of start landing. But yeah, no, me and him got to run that back. I got to be more. I'm on vacation right now, so I'm not even home.
Very close match. What do you think you could have done differently to maybe even get a knockdown? Because you were for sure winning those last rounds. You just couldn't seal it. What do you think you should have done to seal it?
Honestly, I think I don't know why, but like in the opening round, I kind of was just standing there, just trying to like jab with him. But like later on in the fight, I was having more success with combos, and I was like, shit, why am I not throwing more combos? And then once the round started to unravel more, that's when I started to kind of, but yeah, more combos.
Of course. As you know, me and Blue were talking about how you always win the second round. You're a very good adjustment fighter. And do you believe you would have won if there was more rounds to go?
Oh, dude, if it was 6, forget it. Oh my God, forget it. TKO 4th round, 100%. That's why I was trying to get an extra 3 rounds. I was like, fuck, no. But yeah, no.
You got any call outs? Anything you want to say before you head out, man?
Fuck, dude. Honestly, I run it back with Chip. I know me and Do Bronx, me and him had a one draw, and then I took one win. Me and him got to run that back. But honestly, I think me and Hitman too. Not Hit. I think it is Hitman, and I think me and Money B. I could be wrong. I mean, those guys.
I think you should face Chip again, and then possibly fight Oliveira, because Oliveira is a very good fight. I'm not gonna lie, I fought him myself. He's very good. He's very fast. I think that you and him would be a perfect matchup.
Yeah, this time I won't hop out of bed next time I fight though. I swear to God.
Spook, you gotta sign up on time, bro. I can't. I had to step in, bro. I miss seeing you fight. You just don't be signing up at 3 p.m., bro. Gotta get in there.
I know. I've been, dude, every day. I've been literally, I swear to God, every Sunday, because I've been doing retail for a minute. Every Sunday, most of the time, I'm at work at 3, and we have no reception in the building. So I remember I was texting. I was like, dude, I have no reception. That was like when I was on my way home. It was like 6 o'clock when that said. I was like, fuck, that's not going through. But I'm done with work now. I'm gonna start doing weekday job now, so I'll have my weekends free. So I'll be signing back up.
Nice.
Literally this Sunday, I'll be back.
Nice. All right, Jack Mon, Killer Cam, just for real quick, I had to start a new lobby. I just sent you both the codes, so check your DMs from me. You'll get the code.
I bet.
GG Chip, we'll run it back, brother. My fault for like being disrespectful at the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
I hit my
All right, dude, we can take any questions for El Chip if you like. I don't think Bloop's there. I'll just take over. El Chip, you took the dub in a very, very competitive fight. I know you didn't win the last 2 rounds, but what do you think you did in that first round that made you stand out and make you win the fight?
I just wasted all my energy first round. I should just not been greedy and should the rest of the rounds, but low-key, I just used all my rounds on the first round. I just tried to go for the TKO, but
So you mean you kind of overtook it, started wailing off? Yeah. That's what happens that happens a lot with fighters. Fighters just don't look to try to outbox. They think it's just only one round, try to get a KO, not knowing that there's deep waters to come. So that's why if you watch the fight I was going with earlier, I was pacing myself. Even though I was keeping a high pace, I always pace myself while I'm going. But you took that first round to make yourself win the fight. What do you think will happen in a rematch?
nothing. I'll just try to keep pace, try to go with his moves, try to block, counter him. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Keep up my energy.
No. Now, some people were a bit skeptical about you being 2000 Elo. What do you have to say about that?
Good question.
Well, I didn't hear the answer. I need to hear the answer. Inquiring minds want to know. I didn't hear the answer.
Not super jumping in out of nowhere.
Look, I want to know, bro.
Oh shit, bro. What's your elo, brother? What's your elo?
What's the elo, bro?
Wait, what's your feelings on these people don't think that you're at 2,500 elo? These people don't think you're nowhere near it for some reason. Wow, why do you think they feel that way?
25 is crazy.
Something. I forgot.
Yo, bro, do you have to speak through an air fryer? Can you speak to us?
Why
through an
does
actual mic?
why does the air fryer just now
Jesus.
happen? He was speaking real clear until the elo question. That's what made me hop in. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. I need to hear.
I gotta say something real quick because like me and Chip had, I don't know if anybody caught it, but like me and Chip had a really, for me, cool moment in that match. He swung at me and I ducked out the way and then I returned fire and he literally did the same exact duck and me and him looked at each other like, bitch.
I think it's a good fight.
And
I agree. We should run it back. And with that being said, fellas, we are going to go ahead and go to the final match of the year, final match of the night. Solly, where you at, bro?
Here.
All right, we are ready. Now, I'm going to have to refix this one in post because for some reason, Cam, I know I got a profile picture for you, but it's not in the system. So, Cam, I'm going to need to, actually, this is a good thing. Both Jackmon and Cam, I need to get a picture of you, and both Jackmon and Cam, I need to update y'all's pictures with the belts on them. So, just remind me anytime y'all have some time next week. Just a quick little photo shoot. Doesn't really matter when. I got time. Even if it's next weekend, just hit me up, guys. Let me know. We're gonna go ahead and get on to this final battle of the night. No tail of the tapes needed. We just gonna see what them hands do. So we got 180 seconds left in the Memorial Hall. The last 3-minute rounds. For everybody in the chat right now asking if you can hop on in. The answer is no, but you can hop in the Discord. Get your behinds up in here. We'll be dropping the Discord links for the final time for the year after this fight. But for the very last time of the year, I'm going to be joined by my co-host, Solly. We're going to put some words on the mic. Bless the mic real quick as we head to Adonis Banks. I mean, not Adonis. My goodness, I'm still 5 matches. So I'm still 5 matches in. My mind is set to like that was gonna be like the last fight of the night. Jackmon taking on Killer Cam. Jackmon and Killer Cam both have earned their spot as the #1 fighters in each division, room scale and stationary. Jackmon has decided to cross over to the room scale division and take on Killer Cam on his home turf. So both of these fighters will be fighting in room scale play space, right? Both fighters are going to be fighting by way of North America East, and Jackmon coming in at 5'6", Killer Cam 5'10". Both fighters in that 2,500 plus range. This is going to be a dream matchmaking bout in the making, and honestly, I cannot have really foretold a better end to this year. Solly, how about you, bro? 100%. Now, what's interesting is here, the observer has crashed yet again. We'll close the window, run it all the way back. The observer is
yeah, they said that the lobby crashed.
It's killing me, guys. It's killing me. All right, I'm gonna run it back. It's fine.
Yeah.
Throw the fight too.
Cam and Jackmon, we're gonna use the same code, but just keep an eye out on it just in case if we send you a new one.
Yeah, we might send a new one because, yeah, it's making me host a brand new one. Memorial Hall. Copying the code one more time for the one more time. Hold on. All the suspenseful drama here. Cam.
And tech gremlins to the very last fight, but we are still coming through. We're delivering this.
Right. All right. There's Cam. Where is Killermon? There we go. Okay. All right. So I see Killer Cam there. Waiting on Jackmon. All right, there we go. Sign to the red corner. Make sure we got okay. It is actually working. All right, here we go. Okay, one more time from the top. For the last time of the year, we bring you the tale of the tape. We got a special match for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. The number one fighters in both divisions here, Ringside VR, Jackmon being the number one fighter in stationary, Killer Cam taking the number one fighter in room scale from the strongest under the headset tournament, face off in a thankful fight, you know what I'm saying? Fight of the year, gift to all. Jackmon deciding to step into room scale to challenge Killer Cam. So it'll be Jackmon and Killer Cam. Jackmon in the blue, Killer Cam in the red. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale. Both fighters fighting out of North America East. Jackmon coming in at 5'6" tall. Killer Cam coming in here at 5'10". Both fighters fighting in that 2,500 plus elo range. This is a dream-filled matchmaking match of the ages, and I honestly cannot think of a better way to end it other than right here with the homie who helped me with this from the early days. Solly, man, this is one hell of a matchup. I'm so excited, bro. How about you?
You know, I couldn't be more excited to be here at the end of 2025, witnessing these two champions of their own respective fields, just go at it. Killer Cam, I think, probably the favorite here, right, with the home field advantage, so to speak, in room scale. But like I was saying earlier, right, I think Jackmon might surprise some people, because in some ways, right, a lot of people feel that the stationary is a limiting factor. And I don't think that it's going to be in this case, right? I think this actually might let Jackmon go a little bit more free.
Oh, 100%, man. You know, Jackmon didn't rise his way to the top of stationary division by chance. He had a lot of versatility in his punches, and one of the things what you're going to need when facing against Killer Cam is to never be stagnant. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see an upset here today, but man, he is fighting the champ on his home field advantage. And this round number 1 already with a staggering blow there from Killer Cam. Wow! And to finish it off with a knockdown, that looked entirely too real. I think Jackmon legit slipped in his room. Wow.
He's got to get his real life legs under him, man. That's gonna be a tough start.
That was probably the most realistic thing I've seen in fake virtual boxing in my entire life. And Killer Cam with the presence of mind to end that. That just goes to show that you cannot make too many mistakes when fighting Killer Cam. There's a reason why everybody and their mama is trying to line up to get a 3-round session with the champ. But let's not count Jackmon out. That might have been a little bit of slip, but he's got plenty of time to work with, Solly.
Yeah, but people don't understand, right? They think it's just like, oh, let me just like set the AI difficulty to hard, right? And like hop in the ring with Killer Cam. Like this is the kind of cruel way. Like this isn't nothing like an AI, right? This is a person who's mastered this game. AI setting that's like turning it to the those kind of cruel ones that developers make to punish people.
Yep, 100%, man. These are real humans in here. No artificial intelligence, all human intelligence, matching wits against wits, blows for blows. This first round feels like the last round of an amazing fight. This is the kind of exciting entertainment you can expect here from Ringside VR.
Absolutely stupid. Like, this is great. Honestly, aside from that slip up, Jackmon has been doing pretty good in holding his own this round. You know, I think he genuinely, right, like if he hadn't had that slip, he probably still was going to take some damage and probably lose out on the round potentially. But he has been giving Killer Cam like an honest fight. And, you know, I really like his skills. His hand speed is there, his targeting, his, like you said, his accuracy. You know, they're all there of a top-notch competitor.
100%.
Looks like we have a little bit of
the lag. We saw a little bit of a lag out there from Killer Cam at the end of round number 1. And it looks like he's fighting a little punch drunk, a little VR blind. Let's hope that maybe this little bit of a rest here between rounds is enough for the lag to calibrate. Logan, yes, this is the last fight of the card for the evening. But, man, I agree with you, Solly. Despite the slip up, despite the knockdown there, Jackmon holding his own. I would say more than holding his own, bringing the fight to Killer Cam. We saw a lot of defensive maneuvering from Killer Cam, having to shell up behind it. Jackmon being smart with the way he uses those shots. Like we heard earlier from our commentator Adonis Banks here, you got to kind of like use your pace as a weapon, right? And Jackmon decided to keep the pressure up on Killer Cam to remind him, hey, look, this is champion versus champion, brother. You know what I'm saying? We got to throw some respect around the room.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything besides look up at some of the other like Ringside VR highlights. Like, this is not as good how everyone looks against this man, right? Like, Killer Cam has gone against opponents where he has just, you know, played it like a masterful, you know, orchestral piece, right? Like, he's just doing exactly what he wants whenever he wants, you know, countering, fighting at will. And Jackmon's putting the pressure on him, right? Like, he's making Cam make some, like, serious decisions, and they're not always working out. Like, Jackmon's catching him every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, Jackmon demands respect in the room, and right now we're seeing a beautiful salvo from Jackmon, starting off strong here in the first round, and this is the kind of Jackmon that I wanted to see in this fight, right? You were being very nice earlier when you were saying Killer Cam is orchestral in the fights. I love the way you put it, but let's just be honest, he be making people look goofy. He be making people look silly. You know what I mean? And right now, this is an absolute fight between both of these champions. Would expect nothing less from the top people here in Ringside VR.
Yeah, and I think just because it is like a fight between champs, right? It's not going to be your standard discovery adjustment, you know, final round. it's just going to be, those are only going to be the points, the times that like points are determined. But otherwise, right, every moment of this match is just going to be high IQ VR boxing.
Oh, God.
And just like that, Killer Cam coming in close with a beautiful flurry up at the face.
I mean, the flurry was what finished it, but what started that whole ordeal was some very significant body shots. We saw 2 crushing right hands to the body from Killer Cam, and we got to remember, Killer Cam was the originator of the devastating body shot knockdown. It usually comes from the lead left uppercut to the body, targeting that liver, but this time it was the other way around, just digging deep, and there we go again. Killer Cam digging deep, all you can eat, baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs. Jackmon has got to protect the body, but no, Jackmon taking a knee. Ref's not going to count that though. Man. That's just the headset. This fight is looking a lot more realistic than it should be, to be honest, right? That was a Ryan Garcia, honestly. I just took a body shot, I got to take a knee kind of action from Jackmon.
Yeah, honestly, we've seen everything, right? Like tech gremlins, IRL issues come into play. Like this kind of has been the match that just shows everything that there is about VR, both like a little bit of the good and a little bit of the the ugly.
Yeah.
It's still a work in progress, right? And it's a technology evolving, but it's been a beautiful fight. Now, what I'm interested here for round 2.
There's the right again.
No. And this is what I was wondering is if, the fact that Jackmon usually plays stationary is the fact that when he's switching to room scale against such a tough opponent where his mind is focusing on, the task at hand of solving Killer Cam, right? Is he going to forget about things like breathing? Is he going to get tired from footwork? And now going into round 3, is he going to be just gassed?
That is definitely something to consider and a real factor here in this matchup. Like we said, Jackmon stepping into Killer Cam's home territory. Cam said, I'll fight anybody who wants to go on room scale, bro. And Jackmon was the one to answer the call. There is a lot to be said about the differences between room scale and stationary. The footwork, it gasses you out, man. And like when you start being fatigued, right, not just oxygen deficit because you're just breathing, but when you have to like make small micro decisions and you're fatigued, your brain can't coordinate that very well, so you're most likely to slip up in other opportunities where you normally wouldn't have, and you can't do that against Killer Cam. You saw what happened in round number 1. One little slip and that man was on him like white on rice for the knockout.
Yeah, that's crazy. We're seeing in the chat too, Jackmon saying my headset strap just fell apart.
Oh, look.
He's holding his headset together. He's still going for the KD though.
Look, here's what's interesting, right? The last time in season 1, the last fight of season 1 was Killer Cam versus Guts, the rematch. And at that time, Guts was in his all-time high, and Guts, his whole headset was destroyed after that fight. Fighting Killer Cam not only puts your endurance to the test, not only puts your boxing skills to the test, but it's going to put your equipment to the test, because I guarantee you might survive the fight, but your headset might not, and that's not something you could say about a lot of VR fighters, and down goes Jackmon.
This man literally overheats your VR system. I think the legend is born.
I mean, the legend continues to stack up, bro. It continues to stack up. And I would love to say that I'm glazing this man like a holiday ham, but I'm not. It's just facts, bro. These things have happened, and now Jackmon's headset has fallen. What a travesty.
Is, but honestly, this has just been like a fun little tease just to have this as like not even a scheduled part of the exhibition, just a little extra add-on at the end of the year. I would love to see this in a more organized fashion, right? Especially if we did something like the way we had what was it, Mighty Mouse versus Rod Tang, right, where they switched alternating rounds of MMA and Muay Thai. Right, we could do like around stationary, around room scale. Like we have to figure it out, but having this
I'm already with
cool
you.
crossplay championship.
I've got it. We do 3 rounds stationary, 3 rounds room scale, and we just cut it. We go back to back. We take a break between each, do another 3 rounds, switch up the play style, and do it again. We'll be back at the action though. Round number 3, 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Jackmon fighting his heart out. This is the resolve of a champion, guys. Oh, and down he goes.
Boom.
He is now facing the barrel of the gun. The T, the K, the O, it's upon him. Headset, head strap broken. 3 rounds with the champion. Endurance on burn. Will Jackmon make it to the end?
Be careful, Jackmon. Those headsets aren't cheap. You might, like Super said, you might survive. Your headset might not, but there it is!
More than makes it to the end. Jackmon is like, is this your king? Is this your king? What a broken headset. Handicap match.
Man, this is just like anime style. Like, this is not the finale, right? This feels like the prelude, right? You got your fighting up against like the final fight, but like it ends on a technicality, and then you just tease it for later. But there it is, Killer Cam saying, "All right, I see you. I'm gonna finish this off clean with a TKO for the end of the year." I could not think of a more beautiful note to end this on.
This was a gift. This was a gift. Thank you
Are
to
you not
Jackmon.
entertained?
Thank you to Killer Cam. My goodness, let's take a look at the scorecards. Killer Cam with the dub, 10-8, 10-7, 10-7. We've seen everything in this match. We see the IRL slip up. It really looked like Cam caught him, and he slipped and went back. And Cam caught him again. Looking how Cam ended this. The royal flush knockdowns. 1, 2, and 3 in the 3rd round. Couldn't have been more poetic. Like you said, Solly, sometimes this man just does what he wants to do in the ring. And I don't know if he planned it. We're about to find out here in a little bit. Taking a look at the damage, we thought that we had the highest damage in this round. No, it was Killer Cam figuring out the match, saying, "I just woke up." I woke up, said, "Who had the highest damage?" I got the highest damage. 6,235 damage to 3,929 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Killer the Machine Cam. Man, oh man, oh man, what a wonderful day, guys. This has been couldn't have
Yeah, it
asked.
truly has, man. Like, we have all the other Killer Cam copies in the chat, but there's nothing like the original.
There can only be one. There can only be one. My goodness. Woo! Yeah, Stevie, we back on demon time, bro. It's 11 p.m. I remember when 11 p.m. was early. Like, oh, we getting out here 11:33. It's early. Nah, we be out here till like, this is crazy. This is crazy. We're about to go for the last time to find out what's really going on behind that headset. And while we wait for the fellas to unmute, I just want to say,
Okay.
oh, there they go. There we go. I'll save the speech for later on. Cam, where's Jackmon at? Where's Jackmon at? We gotta bring Jackmon up here. We gotta invite to speak, because there's a lot that I need to know what happened in that fight. Because I really do want to sit here and say it's just be stories like, some Chuck Norris stories, man, like the Legend of P-Man or something like that. But no, stuff like this really be happening in the middle of the fights. If Guts was here, he'd be able to back me up, man. Like, hold up. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, me and Gus know all about that, bro.
Man.
How many times we did things?
Bro, and I still have that fight. I have not deleted it. Okay, all right. So, Jackmon. Is he here?
Yep.
All right, so Jackmon. For you and Killer Cam, I just want to say I did not think this kind of fight was going to happen today. This was truly a gift, right? To get the #1 in both divisions to do an exhibition out of nowhere. Couldn't have planned for a better ending to the year. This is officially the right kind of last fight to have. So I just want to say thank you for both of y'all for jumping in here and making this happen. I personally feel blessed. So that's just for me personally, for both y'all. Appreciate that. Jackmon, I got to ask you a couple of questions, bro. Right? First off, is your headset okay?
Yeah, so the first round, basically, I was actually like, it was pretty even, I'm not gonna lie. And then he caught me with the knockdown. And then there was a little bit of a bug. Like, it wasn't even any of our pings, it was just like a little bug. And then the second round came, and then it was kind of like the first round, and my headset just like tore apart.
Yeah.
So it's like, I was holding it up with one hand at some point, but then like I kind of just like dogged it out. But like third round, I put it back and I just got whooped. I'm not gonna lie. So
Well, I just want to say this.
I had to make a comeback. I just tried getting a knockdown or something.
Look right now, bro. I just want to say, you have survived the Killer Cam curse, because the last time Guts fought Cam, his headset completely fell apart. Like, it lasted just till the round. That's why Guts didn't have no headset for a long time. For y'all who don't know that, it was all Cam's fault. Okay, I don't know what kind of demon time this man be on, what kind of aura be coming.
We was having a Dragon Ball Z battle,
It
bro.
was. You guys don't even know.
It was so
good. It was such a crazy fight. Guts in his prime, looking for revenge. You know what I'm saying? I was worried for Cam a couple of times, but the headsets keep breaking. It just seems to be a thing that happens. But I want to say three things that happened in that match, Jack Mon. I need you, from your opinion on, like, the first knockdown. Did you really slip in your room? Because it looked entirely too real, right? For like a brief moment, it looked like you slipped, backpedaled a little bit, and Cam took two dashes in and said, Mink, and it was down. And I was like, no, that's too real for VR boxing.
Yeah, it was like, so the whole match, my dog was on the floor, and I kept telling him to move, and I backpedaled into him, and I think I like kicked his face on accident, and then I just like backpedaled, and then I look up, and I'm just like dead.
It was absolutely entirely too real. Okay, all right. So that's round number one. Round number two, right? Using them body shots. And I'm going to talk to Cam about them body shots, because there was an adjustment that you had made, Cam. But I was like, okay, now we're seeing old Cam back, you know what I'm saying? But there was at one point in time, I think your headset glitched out. And it literally looked like you took a knee. And I'm like, yo, is the ref... I literally thought the ref was going to start counting. I might have to edit a ref counting in there, because it looked like you took a body shot to the liver and just said, nah, man, I got to take it. Again, too realistic for VR boxing. What was happening? Was it like a play space glitch, or did your headset fall off? What happened there?
Oh, yeah. So I was like, when I was like trying to hold my headset apart, I accidentally clicked the power button and it just like turned off.
That's what it was.
So.
That's what it was. Okay. And then the last thing is you had the knockdown. You had a knockdown in there. You was down there like, is this your king? How good did it feel to get that knockdown after fighting through such adversity?
I was nice. That's like kind of what I was just looking for.
Yeah.
But I was actually trying to make it 2-2, because I was like catching him a little bit. I caught him like a lot. It's like I just couldn't put him down, but that time I did. So
yeah.
I was trying to make it 2-2, and then he just hit me with like the cleanest punch I've like ever took. So
no, I will say this, man.
Like in my POV, it looked like I just I just ate a bomb straight to my face. It was pretty bad.
Oh man, look, I will tell you this. Oh, that boy Justin Credible showing up here. My goodness, everybody's showing up for the end of the year. I love it. I will say this. We were saying this, like, you not only some people would say, hey, and you survived. You not only survived, I think you thrived in that fight. You brought the fight to Cam as much as you could. You kept it versatile. And again, usually people fight Cam, they just get turned into looking silly. This looked like a championship fight, even though it was just an exhibition. I was on the edge of my seat. I know the chat was too. And so big shout outs to you, Jack Mon. You definitely lived up to the championship spot that you have.
Mm-hmm. And Tomato, you're not being the season 3 champ. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yes. I love it. Okay. Let's go on.
Tomato, you're not scary.
Let's
Midget
go.
versus Slap Demon. Let's get it.
Right. All right. Let's go on and talk to the winner of the match, Killer the Machine, Cam. Bro, how are you feeling, bro?
Feeling good, bro.
Man, look.
You know,
I just want to say this, right? And I said it a lot, right? This shit felt too real for VR TV. Like the last time I talked to you, Cam, I know you was feeling down about the performance at the team battle, man. Even though the team won, I know you definitely wanted to do better for yourself individually. I hope that, at this point in time, you know what I'm saying, you got over, and this time it really felt like you reminded yourself of who you were, because, man, when I tell you round number 1 knockdown was amazing. Like, when you go back and see that, when I actually edit this, because I'm going to go back, and I know we didn't have the replay speed, I'm going to go back and edit this, but round number 2, you started digging to the body, double right hooks to the body. I was looking out for the left to the body. Then you switched it up went to the other side. I said, nah, this is too much. And I could hear the thuds. Ka-doom, ka-doom, ka-doom. Right, that reminds me of Killer Cam, man. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that you're feeling back to your old self a bit.
Yeah, I've been in the lab on this game for a little bit, ever since that Winter Cup loss. So I've been what's the word? I've been reevaluating myself, and so I've been realizing some flaws. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Look, you ain't gotta reveal the
I'm trying to
cards right
adjust them.
now. You know what I'm saying? We don't know who out here listening. I'm just really glad to have you back, man. Like I said, a lot of people before you came in today, a lot of people were saying, "Oh, I want to fight Cam. Oh, I'm gonna fight Cam. This, that, and the third. Cam." We was even joking with Solo Liability because he's been having the bad luck of the draw. Random people will come in and fill up slots. It's always somebody high level. And I was like, the next time it's gonna be Cam showing up. He gonna take the spot. You got to fight him. And sure enough, you showed up out of nowhere, bro. So this fight, man, was a great showing of your capabilities, and you know what I'm saying, I'll glaze up both of y'all all day, every day, man. You guys have been rocking with Ringside VR for the longest, and I think that like Cam, as far as like top boxers in just general, I want to say general VR boxing, right? There's a lot of people who stick to their leagues. A lot of people who stick to their home bases. Cam has always been one to go to bat for Ringside VR since I've known this dude, right? So from me, really big thank you to you, Killer Cam. At least in my eyes, you are the champion for me. I don't care what nobody else says. I don't care what the reputation is. I don't care what losses you take. It doesn't matter. As far as Ringside VR goes, I've always been this server's champion, man. You've lived up to that name no matter where you go. So from me, from the community, from everybody, just one last time, I just want to say thank you, bro. You always represent us well. You always make me proud, man, and I'm really glad that you chose to be a part of this server.
Of course, bro, and I'd like to thank you as well for giving me the opportunity to play a game I like and enjoy and put it on the big screen for other people to watch and enjoy. So, you know, I'm gonna keep at it. Win or lose, I'm gonna keep going. It don't matter.
Absolutely, bro. And look, this is gonna be it for me. Last time of the year signing up. Of course, I'm gonna see you guys next week, so it really ain't that much of a break. But I want to address the community, the Ringside VR community, right? The 3,000 boxers who have decided to take a chance on Ringside VR and join this old dude and his friends on this crazy little adventure, right? Everybody out there on Twitch, on TikTok, on YouTube, you guys, I just want to say this server has went from 200 people, right, to almost 3,000. The channel went from about less than, man, we were so happy when it was 500 people, right? I still got the balloons up here in the background, you guys, from when we hit 1,000. My wife came in here and surprised me with these balloons. She put 1,000K on there, and I'm like, that's not 1,000, that's like a milli. And we looked at it like, maybe we can do it, man. Maybe the channel can go there. It was a little rough, you know, but we made it to past 10K. You see what I'm saying? That is incredible. Right now. It's 12.8 right now. Absolutely insane, right? And the lot of it has been bro, I don't even want to get too emotional, guys. It's been a lot of hard work and sacrifice on my part. I gotta shout out my wife, because honestly, guys, if it wasn't for her allowing me to spend as much time as I do, she's in the room next door literally every Sunday, this wouldn't happen. I got to shout out to Solly, who's been, Solly's been commentating with me since, like, I didn't even think any other VR commentators were here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, Solly set up the Discord when I could not. You see what I'm saying? Before anybody wanted to take a chance on the card, Solly was here. Era of Combat days. For you Era of Combat folks, do y'all know Era of Combat? We're the first ones doing the cards, man. I would show up and, like, just show up, just try to do a card. I was begging people to give a chance, man. So the people who took a chance, shout out to Prophet. You know what I'm saying? He hit me up and was just like, bro, I feel like I could help you out, but I feel like he didn't even think that, he thought it was a long shot to reach out. And right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all wouldn't be signing up for events if it wasn't for Profit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the ref team. Like we already talked about earlier, Blue been out here since he's probably, like, I think one of the first refs to really lock in with us. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm the one that came up with the idea of refs. Like,
I think so.
I think at first it was going to be moderators, and I don't know if it was me or Solly that came up with the idea of. I don't remember.
I know
who it
y'all
was.
were workshopping it early
It was
on,
me,
bro.
but I'll share it with you.
You know, y'all were repping this. Like I'm
We're
telling you, man.
generous.
Like,
It was months ago. You got it. I forgot.
straight up, no, not for real, man. Like, a lot of people like to do like this stuff and be like, oh man, I built this. Yeah, I laid some foundations, man, but there's a lot of stuff that I just cannot get to. You know what I'm saying? I can't be up moderating at these certain type of hours. I gotta rely on the team. You know what I'm saying? Look, we got the stats, Solly. It's been hours of conversation between me and Solly trying to game plan a lot of this stuff. Literally almost working every evening with Prophet up to this point. He not here, but shout out to Tesco. Boy, that boy Tesco has been putting in so much work on the bots that you guys use, coming in here, helping with the events, moderation, and all the new commentators as well. I'm so stinking proud of y'all. Y'all don't even know. I be in the background like, holy shit, we actually got legit voices. You know what I'm saying? Like some of y'all, I will sit down and listen to. So from me to you guys, man, big thank you, super big thank you. I wished I was blessed enough to be showering everybody with gifts, but the only thing I can give you guys right now is my praise and my thanks for all of you guys for making this happen. This has honestly been a dream come true. Travis, yes, Travis, nah, this is not the actual Ringside brand. They would never reach down to Ringside VR. That's why I went ahead and took that before they got it. You know what I'm saying? So we here now. If they want the brand back, they gonna have to pay. They not gonna pay. They don't really care. But anyways.
Hey, before we end off the year, right, I have one question for the champion. You know, you got a lot of call outs. Outside of Rico, that motherfucker don't count. You already fighting him everywhere.
Yeah.
Rico doesn't count. Don't say Rico.
At this point,
what
yeah.
call out are you looking to answer next? You know, you've got a lot of names. You know, you've given answers. You know, you're like, I'll take whoever. Do you have any interest in any of the call outs that you've had, you know?
We finna see a lot of people in the chat. Shit, Bloom jumping in. I'm calling you out too. Everybody calling him out. All right, so Cam says he'll be hopping on randomly, so we'll see. But yo, that's a great segue, Blue. Because big plans for next year. Prof and I have been working. I know I've been talking about it. I feel so bad that I keep talking about it, right? But the next season will definitely be ran by our new automated ranked system. It's going to be something entirely different that is going to shake up how we run all the events on the server. You know, we will still have exhibitions. We'll still have the Crossing the Void. There will be a new third event specifically for new third stream, specifically for ranked boxers. So once we start this next season, I will be asking those boxers who are ranked to maybe refrain from going into the exhibitions, because we're planning on giving you guys your own night, right? Something that everyone has been asking for. I think Yo Boy said it best. People really just care about fame and fortune, right? So I'll be trying to my best to combine both of those. We will add prestige to this ranked series. We will add prizes to this ranked series and hopefully learn a lot more from the lesson. So really, really excited. I cannot wait to finally be able to say, guys, it's here, and here are the first people that are involved. But I think it's something you guys are going to like. And that's all I'm going to say for 2026. I do not want to reveal the hand too much, but like I said, thank you to everybody. This is going to be me for the end of the year signing off. I appreciate everybody on this server. Love all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Wishing all y'all a big happy holidays, happy new year, and hopefully see all y'all back here next year, aka next week.